Swift. It's definitely nothing about me to do with this.
Good morning and welcome back to Manchester for day 2 of the BAFA Flag Football Finals event spectacular. My name is Bez Berry and I'm joined in the booth by Mr. Greg Sim of the Way We HNC It podcast. Good morning, Greg. Another fine day here in Manchester.
It absolutely is, and it's going to be a tasty set of matchups for us today as well, isn't it?
It absolutely is. We've got a good one here to start. We've got the 11 and 5 Lincolnshire Longhorns playing in orange, and they're taking on the Gwent Gators, who finished 7th in the South East and South West with a 10-7 and 1 record. So Longhorns coming into this shading the favourites based on record. Obviously they've not played yet this year, but
for 7th place, that's quite an impressive record.
It's
actually,
a very impressive record to come in in 7th place, and shows the depth of Div 1. So there's a coin toss there. It is head ref Jed. Longhorns appear to have won the toss. And they have.
Are you excited for the automatic first down markers from Jed today?
Absolutely,
this morning?
Jed is somewhat
bringing the energy as he always does.
Somewhat of a legend in the flag football community for his incredible ability to give out automatic first down signals. So yeah, and a very, very competent flag ref. So he's done World Championship finals. So bringing out all the big guns here today. So we're going to meet the Gwent Gators offense, led by number 9 Dale Davies, who is both the quarterback and head coach. So if you want to get a game, be nice to number 9. So we're going to open up with a running back in. So here we go, Greg. It's time for 12 hours of commercial-free football before we get to red zone here on this Sunday. Snap comes in and we're opening up with a run play to number 88 and a superb tackle there by Gaz, number 18.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice safe place to start off, keeping it safe on the ground. Absolutely no risk of turning the ball over there.
You expecting a lot of ground game from Div 1?
Certainly from Gwent Gators, I'm expecting most of this offense to go through Matt Burke over on the left of your screen at the moment 84. There. So
he somehow appears to have been triple covered. Ran into his own player there, but another pass to Joe Moreno, who is designated a running back in flag football, which is unusual.
A bit of a rarity these days.
Very rare. One interesting thing I did notice about the Gwent Gators uniforms, which I did quite like, they've all got. So this lot are obviously all Welsh, but they seem to have the flags of the country above their name. Oh, because there's a Union flag kicking about as well. So Dale looking, avoids the blitz, drops it into the middle. There we go. Nice catch and run, still going, and the tackle eventually made just short of a first down marker, maybe 5 yards short. But a delicious little catch and run there.
Yep, good tracking by Jake Robinson there. Making the tackle. Still about 5 yards short of the first down, and I believe we're going on to fourth down.
Fourth down. So the first pressure down of the day. Oh, it's a fake. It's a fake. Over the middle. It's a catch and a tackle, and I think he might be short.
Nope. Signal for
the
first down.
They've given it first down despite the tackle there. So that
first and goal.
Charlotte Greeny on the tackle there.
First and goal for the full length of the half now. They've got
a
long way to go here.
Yep, so defense winning?
Defensively they'll be thinking that's a win, yeah.
Defensive win.
Going for it
all. They're going for it. Here we go. First pass to Matt is a touchdown, number 84. Matt Burke.
Nice little fake for the run there. Just holding the safeties high to make sure that there's the space over the top there for Matt.
Yeah, we were warned about Matt Burke in pre-game. Said, how will I know who he is? To some of our southern comrades, and they said, he'll be the one with the ball. So It's a good start. It's a good start. And they were right. That he was the one with the ball in the end zone. So a 2-point conversion here. Searching for a nice cushion. Pump fake, looking at Matt, but going across the back, and oh, in and out of the hands of the running back in the back of the end zone. So 6-0 start for the Gators, and now we get a chance to look at the Longhorns offense, led by
Cameron Stewart.
Number 7.
So I think you alluded to it there in the extra point. It did look as if there's a open man on the front pylon there, so perhaps a missed opportunity. It's easy to see from up here. We've got a lovely vantage point.
Easy to see from the bird's nest. Okay, another running back in. And a run. First tackle missed.
Okay.
So Sam Bauer on the run there. And he's back in. Cameron. This time it's a fake, and he's going for all the marbles. Oh, what a catch, and strolls into the end zone. Seems relatively happy about it. Martin Walton, first touchdown, going for a 1-point try, currently tied at 6-all with the extra point play to come.
This is something you often see. First team will go for 2 if they don't make it. The team that then scored second quite often just go for the 1, just to give themselves that little bit of an advantage.
Yeah. Starting to trying to build that scoreboard pressure. So Cameron looking. Empty set. Blitz comes in, throws at the front pylon, and it is a catch once again. Sam Bauer, 7-6.
Interesting start.
Good start.
Both more than willing to air it out and try and get it all in one play. So it'll be very interesting to see how Gwent now react to that.
Running back in. A fake screen thing. And then a lovely little tackle there.
I like how you use the technical terms there, you know, a screen thingy.
Yeah, wasn't my finest moment on any commentary. So empty set now for Dale.
That's a very nice catch. Very awkwardly thrown.
Just kept that out of the turf. Yeah, wonderful catch. Sets up a nice.
Okay, so we are on 3rd down.
Yeah. Under center, empty set. Fake the short one. Gave the short one. Center goes on a little run. Tackled again. That's Charlotte Greeny, number 17. Enjoying the Longhorns' little defensive huddle.
Yeah, not committing.
Not showing anything.
Yeah, not giving the offense anything to protect nice and early. So what are we? 4th and about 5 or 6.
4th and 5. They converted on one of these earlier on. Just it's a toss to the running back, but he wants to throw it. It's up and over the middle into the hands of the center, and a first down and so much more. Well, maybe not. Maybe only a couple of yards. Thought he was away.
And that's something a little bit different. A little bit surprising, putting your running back out to the right-hand side, who seemed to be a left-hander.
Or was he a right-hander throwing with his left hand?
Quite possibly.
But yeah, Joe Moreno getting the passing for the first down, and now into the backfield. And it's a fake run, but it is back to Moreno, who looks to the edge, makes one miss, and another glorious step, but cleaned up there by Alex Wintrip, number 43 of the Lincolnshire Longhorns.
As you say, a very lovely move at the end there, very nearly breaking free down the sideline.
You made the first man miss, you're going to do well in flag. So 10 yards out. Plenty of options here. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Oh, it's intercepted. It's intercepted, and he's away down the line, and I think he's stepped out, but they're not saying he has. He's in. The hands go up. Nothing from the sideline referees. Threaded that needle, and we have a pick 6 there for John Ward Barnett. So we get to see the Lincolnshire offense come back on, and they are going to go for 2.
That would be quite interesting to see that replay. Not to court too much controversy, but it definitely appeared from up here that he might have stepped out well before the half.
But if the referee didn't see it, didn't happen. Oh, and the ball has slid out of the hands of Cameron Stewart. He's still looking for it.
To be fair, it is still early in the morning. Despite the sunny outlook that you're seeing on the screen, there is a good bit of moisture on the ground, so if the ball goes on the deck, it is a little bit slippery.
I like that they went for 2. They didn't quite get it, so that'll make it
7 point.
13-6.
Yeah.
Dale over the middle. Charlotte, another tackle. The Lincolnshire Longhorns sideline. There may only be about 5 of them, if that, but they are loving it. Starting to put the pressure on here. I think the defense, if they can get up to 2 scores. Okay, so back out to Burke and the running back. Good tackle there. I feel like he's got a big play coming. I feel like if he makes another one miss in the open field with that much space behind him.
It's very much a case of trying to get him into a position where he's got a 1v1 and hoping for that.
He's got moves to make.
It'll be interesting to see the play structure to see how they manage to get that 1v1.
Yeah. So he's back in. It's a fake to him. Oh dear. The play continues.
I mean, there's a flag out there.
Matt Burke
One flag from the referee, the other flag, I believe, from the quarterback. So I would be surprised if that's not signalled as a sack. Okay. So Jed just explaining there that he was waiting for the play to finish because the penalty would be enforced from the end of the play.
Yes.
So he was just waiting to see whether the ball was caught, although, as I say, with the flag coming out, with it being a sack, I would have thought that would have ended the play there. Or did I completely miss that being a run?
They gave it a flag guard. No, it can't have been a flag guard because it's been against the defense because they've moved the ball up.
Either way, we now have first
Either way,
and 12.
First and goal from the 12, yeah. It's a fake run. It's another fake run, and oh, a lovely, lovely play design there, and a lovely, lovely pitch and catch.
It's always great when you have so little pressure to make that catch. He had the whole half of that park to himself.
Set his own
Lots of
postcode.
green grass.
And blue skies.
Okay, so we're now back within 1.
Back
with
one.
An extra point attempt from the 2. So they're going for the
Love
lead
that.
here.
Love that. The aggression. It's a fake scoop. Oh, his own postcode once again. If he can pull it in, which he does. Why did we bother trying to doubt him? It's Matt Burke, back of the end zone.
Lovely.
Gwent by 1.
We have a ball game.
We've got a ball game here. On a lovely Sunday morning. So the last time Cam Stewart held the ball, he dropped it.
Forgot about that.
Glad it's on film. You'll have a laugh about that one later on. But a lovely little pass and a lovely little move. And another move and another one. And they got him in the end.
Oh, sorry. couple of cracking moves there from
was.
Phil Howell.
Corralled at the end by a swarm of Gators, but that was...
Is it a swarm of Gators?
We're going to have to look that one up.
Did learn yesterday that it's a dazzle of zebras.
It's a dazzle of zebras. So if the referees get together, you're looking at a dazzle. But right now, Cam Stewart is looking at his receiver, who makes a move, gets to the outside, but the tackle is made by Chris Bartlett Ledge.
You sound very certain on that one.
I don't feel certain on that one, but he made a good tackle. So
It could be Bartlett leg.
could be leg. I don't think he'll mind if I'm calling him a ledge though. Okay. Rolling right, throwing back into the middle. The ball is caught.
A little bit of a no-look pass there.
A little bit. A lot of this drive going through Phil. It was a no look, but he seemed to know it was coming. So
It's not the first pass we've seen today at the receiver's feet, but both of them made cracking adjustments to make sure they got both hands on it.
great hands on
And
display.
he still managed to get extra on it as well.
It's a nice little spread wide. Cam. Over the middle. Starting to find that little gap in the defence there. But another catch for Sam Bauer.
2 in a row down the centre, as he says. Perhaps a soft spot there that Cameron's starting to explore.
Martin Walton really wide out on the left. But it's a running play.
Okay, so about 10 and a half to go. Third down, 2 plays.
I like it.
They'll be going for it from here, won't they?
Gotta go for it. Here we go, number 14, wow. Sam Bauer.
Wow. Lovely little spin move from the quarterback to evade the blitz. And Mr. Bowker, they're getting up with a rather unorthodox catch, but doing fantastic to get bad body control to get the feet in as well.
He did. Feet dragged, and it was a good route. He had to battle through the kind of the middle of the end zone there. It was a bit congested, but he kept his eyes on Cameron and came away with a touchdown. So we're going for 1 again.
Difference is 5, isn't it?
Yeah, so they're up by 5. Bowker moving across the formation. Lovely little out move, he's on the cone. Back of the end zone is there, but at the front of the end zone it's also there for Phil Howell.
And again, seeing that it seems to be a bit of a favourite move for Cameron there.
He does enjoy a little spin, doesn't he?
Put him in the spin cycle.
Let's call him the washing machine.
4 minutes, score is 20 to 14.
There we go, 20 to 14, confirmed by head rev Jed.
Sadly missing the first down.
It's only how Max he does it for, though, I think. Oh, scrummy pass. Okay, second down, maybe gained about a yard. So, behind the chains a little bit here. Matt Burke out on an island. The rest of the team in tight. He's looking at Matt. There is a flag on the play, so we'll wait for the play to finish.
I imagine that might be a block in the blitz, is it? Ooh.
Shielding on the offense, 5 yards. Excuse me, half distance, previous spot. Replay down.
Beautiful
Shielding.
explanation there.
There you go.
Of exactly what's going on there. So very much behind the chains now. Repeat down, so we're second down.
Second down from about the 3. running back to get us out of trouble, but he only gains a couple of yards. So
Back where they were.
back where they were
With
for
an extra down.
for their original second down, but on third. So
3rd and miles.
yeah, they're going to need to pick up a decent chunk here, or really air it out on 4th. We've already seen the pick potential from this defense. So short one, and another fantastic tackle there. Charlotte Green, I don't think has missed a tackle yet today. So
Has a lovely knack for being in the right place at the right time.
she's doing very
Good
well.
concentration and grabbing the flag as well.
Yeah. 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. Okay, so the clock starts on the snap. Up here in the tower we've got a stopwatch out, so we'll try and bring you as accurate representations of what the time is. Obviously it's completely unofficial, but oh, clock is now running. Oh, behind the back little flick, and maybe a contact penalty coming to add more, and that'll go on the end of the run.
Bringing out the
we might
party
be-
tricks on a Sunday.
We might be about to see an automatic first down. Here it comes. Yeah, there we go. There we go. To see it,
Now it's national finals day.
to see it in person, and a little wave there from Jed. To see it in person is glorious. Here we go. So, to the important matter, it is now a 1st and maybe 17. Gators coming. It's a fake run and a lovely little dump out pass, and he was close, and I think the referee has marked him out of bounds. Yes, just at the 5.
Just appears to be outside the no run zone, so they do still have
They've still got
the option.
bringing in Joe.
Joe Moreno, could this be his time?
So 1:46 left on Jed's clock. And it is, they're going for that run, and he's thrown it to the back of the end zone, and it's hauled in there by Hugh Walford, the centre.
There's a flag down.
There's a flag down. Are they going to say that's an illegal pass? Oh, it's another shielding call. So that is, for those at home, that is a blocking the blitz call, just properly,
Different verbiage.
just done properly. Yeah. Okay. So it's a little dump out to Matt, who cuts back inside, makes one miss, but 43 there, coming in to clean it up, and that is Alex Wintrip.
So the first defender, disappointing not grabbing the flag, but he has forced him inside,
Forced him inside,
towards
which
his
is what
buddy.
you want.
So it's still good
So
defending.
the rest of the herd can come and collect. Oh,
There's a man again.
it's that guy in the end zone with the ball. He'll be the one.
Starting to make this a
Superb.
bit of a habit.
Superb. Nice drive there. Obviously the contact penalty gave them a nice first down. They're going for 2,
Well, it is a tie game just now.
so they're wanting to get back up into the lead.
So it seems
towards the half.
to be their base strategy, go for 2, which we see that from a lot of teams these
Do
days.
see that from a lot of teams. If you're good at it, then he's looking. Matt's coming across the back of the end zone, but it's not for him. It's for our running back, and it's tipped away. Excellent play to tip that one away there by Alex Wintrip once again.
Yep.
So, the Longhorns are going to have at 1:30, we think. 20 points plays 20. 108.
Yeah, that's on me.
That's on you?
Yeah, that's on me. I press stop when there's a completion.
Oh, nice.
Clock should
Clock
obviously.
continues on a completion in bounds.
But this is why I'm not a referee.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, so 108, call from the refs. 68 seconds, 2 timeouts left for the Longhorns. Now they have scored on length of field plays already. That's it. So
See,
the clock.
Cameron
is
having to
still
have a
running.
second clutch at the ball there, so it's obviously still a bit slippy for him.
A bit damp. It is dewy here, but I think today it's going to get hot. 50 seconds and running. Inbounds. They're letting the clock run.
So we're going to just have 30 seconds.
So obviously the clock will stop when they gain a first down, if they gain a first down.
Should still have the timeouts in hand, so maybe
They've
see
got
one of
2
these.
timeouts. So goes out wide, goes to the end zone. So that was into the gains the first down.
Should be around about 15 or 16 seconds left now.
So they will stop the clock.
16.
16 seconds, 2 timeouts. First and 20.
I'd say that's a pretty good approximation.
Pretty good guess.
Trying to give you a little bit more credit than just a pure guess, but you know, gotta have to take it.
So referee on the right prepared, standing at the front of the end zone, expecting a deep shot, but it's a little pop short and a timeout called.
Nice.
13 seconds to go.
So they've taken.
First charged timeout.
Longhorns, first charge timeout. 13 seconds, it will be second down. Just wait.
Oh, moving, goes across. He could throw, he chooses not to, he runs. And that is a tackle.
Okay.
That might be a TFL. They might move. Oh no,
Nope.
they've given him a foot.
Longhorns, 7 seconds remaining. Final timeout.
So you
third
might
down.
get 2.
You might get 2
You
if
might
you have a
get
quick
2
out
if you're
here.
quick and you can get out of bounds, but they have crucially no timeouts. If they cannot get into the end zone and they are inbounds, the half will end.
This will be. I'm surprised he's not came under centre here. There's an
This is
opportunity
huge.
on the right side of the formation where there's a.
Big gap. He's looking. That's where he's going. Right side of the formation. Overthrown.
That was very surprising.
3 seconds left.
Quite surprising that Cameron missed the opportunity there of perhaps going under centre, getting a quick pop out.
Yeah. So this end zone or bust. A lot of chat from the Gators sideline, encouraging their defense. So Longhorns spread it nice and wide. Oh, we're going for a. It's coming over into the middle, and it's intercepted. He can run it back. And tackle there by Bowker to make sure that there's no more damage done on the pick. 2 minutes of half time. So reflections on the first half, Greg.
It's been fun so far. It's been a good game. I think we're tied now by my scoreboard. But yeah, no, it's been a really good game so far. Both teams trying to utilize a running back or the quick pops, making sure that teams have to keep themselves towards the line of scrimmage, but also have the ability of pushing it down the field if needs be. So And I do love the bold strategy of always going for 2. That is something that you love to see. It worked out for Gwent, obviously, when they tried to get a point ahead. And it could come down to them at the end.
It could come down to extra point efficiency.
We've seen
at
it
the
in
end.
many games where extra points are the difference. So I'm just wondering whether the way that these two are going toe to toe, that it might well come down to extra points.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday, there's a long way to go, tied up at the end of the first, but yesterday we had a thrilling under-14s flag football final where we got to see the extra time rules in action. I'm putting it out there in the universe. I'm just saying, it's always an option.
They were pretty good. It was under 14s final. That was
14s final.
Absolutely electric.
Yeah. So if you missed that yesterday because you were a Premier League player or you're otherwise engaged on what has been a beautiful weekend, it is worth going back and finding that in yesterday's broadcast because it was sublime.
It was the catch in the end zone for the win as well was incredible.
The game winner.
Full extension, just got the feet in.
Game winner is a game winner at any level. But now back to the present. Longhorns offense with the ball. The second half is underway. Little dump off to the centre there. Gains a couple of yards up the field. And the Longhorns offense is off and running. Yeah. Just let us know that I don't have to look at my receivers.
Definitely enjoying his days, Cameron.
Yeah, Cameron Stafford enjoying not looking at his receivers and throwing them the ball anyway. But he's looking at this one right over the middle and it's just a little bit in. He did well. He did well to lead on his.
He might want to look away when he watches out, when he comes to watch the game back.
Yeah, that might be a no-look play. There we go. So Martin Walton coming running back in, saying, "Dead sunny. Sorry, I couldn't see." So Cam looking, going over the top, and again just a little bit in front of his centre. It's Phil Howell, who's seen a lot of the ball today, and that one was just
too far.
Just a wee bit, because he was gone.
I was going to say, you could see the frustration in Cameron because he knew fine if that had dropped into the hands, he could have been all the way down.
Cameron Stafford knows that was a touchdown that was just gone begging. So here we go. The trips formation. To QB. Oh, little pop, and that is a safety. That is a safety. Wow. It's a backwards pass in the end zone that goes onto the ground, which is a safety. Fifth, the receiver. No, the blitzer, sorry. The blitzer making sure he gets his stats. Andy Gibbony, I want that safety. That was all me. I forced that. Get my name on the stat sheet.
Got to love that.
So Gwent now up by 2 with the ball.
And frequently mentioned safety, the best score of the game.
It's the best way to score, really. I know people love touchdowns, but it is the best way to score.
So that's obviously an extra 2 points.
Oh,
so it's a 2-point
Here
game.
we go. Matt Birkin is running back and he gets the ball on a pitch and he makes one miss, but he could not.
Short gain.
Could not make it past the second layer of the defense. John Wood Barnett with the tackle. So that safety, we're talking about extra points. That could be a big play if they punch it in here. they will be able to generate a 2-score lead. Dale Davies with a full-on spin the whole way around before going through what look maybe was his 3rd read to get to number 94, Martin Pereth, coming across the front there. So another couple of yards
Perhaps
gained. So 3rd and long.
Perhaps watched how effective it was for Cameron in the first half. Decided he'd fancy a wee shot of it himself.
A little pirouette. Oh, that's a shielding call. Going deep. It's caught by Matt, but that's coming back. That is coming back. He tried to stop and get out of the way.
Oh,
He tried to get out of the way, but that was the blitzer.
That's a really frustrating one, especially you can see Matt Burke there.
So Matt
little
did.
bit
He stopped,
disappointed
he
that-
stopped and he stood up to try and get out of the way, but he was just maybe a step too far. Blitzer had to move. Can't do that. Shielding.
Disappointed that such a big gain has to come back.
Yeah. So we're now back. Maybe their own 8-yard line. Blitzer shifting across the formation. We've got Matt all on his own. Oh, and it's a lovely move, and it is to Matt, and what a grab. What a route, what a grab. In and out. So it's going to be about 4th and 2.
Making up for having the penalty on him last time.
Making up for it. Sorry lads, that was my fault, but don't worry. I'm going to get us up the field. Lovely, lovely little play there. Couple of yards to gain. It's a little fake and it's over the top, and it's a 1st down and a tackle made. Nice and easy. John Ward Barnett back, making the tackle, but
Getting the 1st down though.
1st down.
Gwent will be rather eager to try and hammer home the advantage that they've gained through the safety.
Absolutely, absolutely. See, potentially massive turning point if this drive goes to plan. Burke takes the running play, avoids the blitzer, but the cornerbacks swarming in there. And Jake Robinson. Don't know if we've called Jake's name yet, so he's making his presence felt, limiting the Gators offense there to a relatively short gain. Parakeets are back. Local wildlife.
Didn't realise parakeets were native to Manchester.
Yeah, native to Manchester. So it's the ball.
He's got him
Looking
open.
for the running back.
There we
we go. So it's now an 8-point game. The hands for the referees elevate to the sky.
Despite what's on the back of the jersey, it is Joe Moreno.
Joe Moreno. And they're going for 2, so they're up by 8. This would obviously make it a 2-score game. Interesting call, because if you go for 1, it's still a 2-point game.
Well, it would turn into a 2-score game, whereas just now, you're still just a 1-score game.
Up
so this is...
score.
Oh, I wonder if they might rue this at the end of the game.
It's brave, and if it works, it's genius. You have to watch the receiver coming. You have to watch the blitzer coming in. Don't want to get another shielding call. Done that well.
Oh, Matt's
Matt
open.
Burke is
Matt's open.
Oh, and it's in and out of the hands and into the dirt. So it's an 8-point game. So the Longhorns are still within a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. 28-20, and
that was very surprising.
that was unusual. Unusual there. Yeah. So 1st down. Cameron Stafford back in at quarterback. And a lovely throw out wide. Up the field.
And Cam reminding his receivers, don't come back towards me after you've caught the ball.
Yeah, Martin
Get up the field.
Martin Waller getting some sat in half there. We're going over there. So, second down. Oh, good hips, good hips.
Oh,
Throwing it back. Interesting, but yardage gained. Tackle made. Ryan Tandy, their captain.
Blitzer having a tough job there. A little bit overworked.
A little bit overworked, but then he did force a safety last time and he made sure that we all know.
That's very
so
true.
what's
That's
important.
very true.
So that's Andy Gibney at blitz being made to work for his stats today. But potentially with the game-changing play so far. Cam looking over the middle and into the dirt. So fourth down.
A long way to go. Just around about 12 minutes of the half left by our clock.
Yeah.
The unofficial clock.
The unofficial clock, of course. Still in the third quarter.
Oh, nice.
Oh, it's lovely,
he's
and he's loose, and it's a tackle made. Chris Bartlett leg.
A lovely comeback route there, just right on the cone.
It was.
Cameron buying enough time away from the blitz. A lovely throw.
Lovely throw.
Does throw a very nice spiral there.
Excellent.
Very catchable ball.
Excellent spatial awareness there, and knowing where you are on the field. So, quick pitch, straight out. Ryan Tandy is starting to make his presence felt in this game. Number 42, making lots of tackles for Gwent. Stationary, looking, in and out of the fingertips there.
Going for the comeback route again.
They're finding a little soft spot there, just in that comeback route, and it is beautifully run.
And I think he's starting to realise the soft spot of the 2-2 defence. He's starting to kind of understand what's in front of him.
It's Martin Walton running those comeback routes. Are we going to see another one? No, he's running an in and he's coming over the middle, and it's just bounced over his head. So fourth down.
Looking for another chunk on fourth down. This one seems big though. This one does.
This
seem
one
big.
in the Gwent Gators, other than the pick six they threw earlier, they've done pretty well at driving the ball down the field. So you feel like they do need a score here to tie it back up. And we're looking. There's a comeback route and it's intercepted again and tackled down on the 2 or the 3, but there's a flag down.
Oh, okay.
Is this contact on the quarterback? Oh, it is. We're going to get it. It's going to happen.
There we go.
The automatic first down clap. So that's going to put them
It's going to
inside
be
the no-run zone.
Inside no run.
It's a half the distance call.
Oh, was it a completed pass?
It was an
Did you catch it?
interception.
Oh, of course
So it should
was,
be from
yes.
the original spot. So it's going to go down at the 6. So outside the no-run zone.
That's potentially a massive penalty to
That's
concede.
huge. So automatic first down. So they've got 4 goals to punch it in. Number 7 just getting his blitz line. Sorry, number 15. Getting his blitz line set up. Walking the 7. It is a run play and it's a superb tackle. Andy Gibney.
Redeeming himself a little.
Yeah. He's already scored 2 points in this game. Second down. Inside no run zone now. So Cam Stafford is going to have to throw it. But will he look at his receiver? Oh, superb tackle.
Looking like they're wanting to take all 4 downs to get this into the end zone.
You think it's by choice, do you? Is that tackle there made by Mark Studley? Number 28, 6 minutes to go. Which, judging by the look on Greg's face, is different to the unofficial stopwatch.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, here we go. No run, no run.
Looking,
looking, and it's a whip, and it's in and out of the hands. 4th down.
With 6 minutes left, this is starting to feel like a huge moment in this game.
This is massive. Hope you all had your coffee this morning, ladies and gentlemen, because
we are about
it's going to be
have
a long
some tension.
day, and if it's going to be like this, you're going to need all the energy you can get. It's going to be a lot of noise if they hold this one out. So
I think there'll be a lot of noise either way.
So what do we pick? You pick. This is the play.
Oh,
this is the play you need. And it's a sack. It's a sack. He gets there. Andy Gibney gets there. There are no flags, and it is a turnover on downs.
That is a tremendous goal line stand.
5 minutes to go. Jed calling out 5 minutes to go on the game clock.
To be on the 6-yard line having 4 downs, to keep them out there is an absolutely fantastic achievement.
That is superb. So we're here in the wildcard game. There are 3 other wildcard games ongoing as it stands. Winner of all those games will move on to the round of 8, where they'll meet people coming off a bye. Nice and fresh. Losers will go into the plate playoff, but right now no one here is thinking about that as Matt Burke gets loose, and I think it was the 3rd tackler that got him in the end.
He was just about gone. I think he had eyes for the end zone at that point.
End zone dreaming. We're also going to be treated to at least 1 promotion game. Leeds Samurai will be playing the Salford Scorpions for the right to be a Premiership team next year.
Ooh. That's going to be a tasty matchup.
It's going to be a tasty matchup. It's a run and play, and it's a superb tackle.
Four minutes remaining.
4 minutes.
So,
gotta get aggressive on defense.
3rd down now.
Longhorns need the ball.
They will be preferring to obviously stop them before the half to give themselves as much time as possible. But any kind of stop,
You don't want to get burnt, but they need the ball.
gives them some time to work with.
Gwent Gators. It's another running plays.
Ooh,
Oh, it's a
not.
fake. Faked out the commentary booth, and it's a catch and out of bounds.
4th down and about 3 or 4.
Okay, so Gwent Gators getting a big 4th down of their own. Their defense did the job for them. They called the play already. Running back Joe Moreno in the slot.
Well, this could just be the quick pop.
I think this is
The
going to be
defence
exactly
setting
what
off
that
the way
is.
they
There's
are.
Satan back on him. It's going to be on the blitz. It's not the play pop, it's a fake to Burke. He beats one, beats the other. Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't. Oh, what a tackle. What a
Definitely
tackle.
felt
Jake
he was
Robinson
getting
doing
through.
exactly what he needed to do there. Great concentration to pull that flag, but it is a 1st down as we're 2:40 to go. And we're sneaking towards that 2-minute warning.
So, completely faked that side.
Big jump.
Managed to get a nice big gain, so it's 1st and not as much as it needs to be.
So lovely little. There was a no-look pop there as well. Dale Mahomes popping it without looking. 2:10, and that's the 2-minute warning timeout.
2-minute warning. Both teams have 2 timeouts remaining.
I'm sure you caught that at home, but that is the 2-minute warning, and both teams have 2 timeouts remaining.
Second down.
So although there's 2 minutes on the clock, there is a lot still to
There's
go
a
in this
long way
game.
to go, but
A score here could potentially ice this as a contest.
it's a pop fake. Matt Burke beats one. Oh! Tackled short. Clock's going to be running. Alex Wintrip. 150 and running, so they can
Third down.
probably take this down to about 90 seconds.
Now that's 10 seconds on the play clock.
1:30 left, 10 seconds on the play clock. They're really winding this down, but they're looking for the killer blow.
Oh, he's
That's it, back of the end zone. Dagger!
2-point try, 2-point.
Up by 14. Going for 2 to make it a 3-point game. 3-score game. 3-score game.
would it not still just be 16 points, Bez? Is that not 2 scores?
Yeah, it's just 2 scores. I play
For
football.
once, your maths
Yeah,
is
my
the one
maths
that's
is-
failing
my
us.
maths is shocking.
Is this what it feels like?
Yeah, yeah. So 14 points. This one is an untimed down, so we're not losing any clock for the Longhorns here. It's just the play clock. Blitz is coming in. Gaz has his hands up. Burke's
is
back of
free.
the end zone, completely free, and makes no mistake. Once
time.
again, had his own postcode at the back of that end zone.
116 on the clock.
76 seconds to go.
A quick score for the Longhorns here would very much mean that this is still a game.
Oh, it's still a game.
That is a contest. So we might get to
They need
see
a score, and they need
that big arm of Cameron Stewart at this point.
going to have to go for it. Up the field. There we go. He's learned, and he spins, and he was almost loose before the tackle was made by Bartlett Legs once again.
I would imagine his quarterback would have probably preferred that he got a couple yards
Maybe
and stepped out.
stepped out. Martin
Save the
Walton.
clock.
1 minute. Clock running. Oh. Wow.
And there is an example of the danger that comes with a no-look pass.
Yes. Absolutely.
You could potentially be throwing it straight to a defender.
There we go. Okay, so obviously stops the clock. Third down. Half is still
About 10 yards away.
solid 10 yards to go. It's a run, and he's in. That's first down. He's backpedaling up the sideline. Clock stops. Not the most elegant of running solutions.
I mean, showing off the athleticism a little bit there.
41 seconds on the snap. Unofficial clock is pretty much back and bang on.
Get yourself forward.
Tackle there made. It's number 1, Jake Williams.
At this point, you've got to be a little bit frustrated he's not taking that and going out of bounds.
Yeah.
They're putting themselves in a situation where the game's going to be iced.
Yeah. Dead snap, and that's game. Congratulations to the Gwent Gators, who will move on. Lincolnshire Longhorns will head into the plate tournament, and as we see the handshake lines start to form, an entertaining game of flag football, Greg.
Oh, absolutely. It's an absolute joy to open up the day.
Absolutely. And I'm going to put
MVP
you.
for you?
I'm going to. Oh, you want me to pick the MVP?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to get in there first because I knew exactly what you were coming for.
Okay, cool. I think I'm going to give my MVP to Matt Burke. When the plays had to be made, he made them. He had a little. He made one mistake two mistakes in the whole game. One of them was giving away a penalty, and then immediately rectified it. And later on, he scored a couple to really ice the game. I think they were absolutely superb. I also think Martin Walton of the Lincolnshire Longhorns was superb. I thought Sam Bowker, Charlotte Greene were also excellent, and Joe Marino has probably deserved a shout out there because he was a key part of that offense the whole time. Unusual not to discuss the quarterbacks, I know, but I'm going to spread the love around. But yeah, I'm going to give it to Matt Burke in the end.
Well, it's good to see that it probably would have been a consensus had we actually chatted about it.
Chatted about it.
Congratulations to them.
Cool, fantastic. Well, we're gonna leave you alone now. You will for the next game up, which will be the round of 8, I believe. So we don't know who that's going to be yet because it will depend on the other pitches and how the results have been. But you will be joined by Neil and Gareth, who will take you through that one.
Plenty of time to get a kettle on, get a cup of tea and a biscuit, and join us in 10 minutes.
Start again.
hold it. Yeah.
Welcome back to day 2 of the BAFA Flag Football Finals. We're Division 1 today. I'm Gareth Price joining you again for day 2, and with me today is Neil Henderson. How are you doing, Neil?
Good morning, Gareth. Excited to be here on day 2 of the National Flag Championships. We're just getting ready for the second game of the day on this pitch. It's looking like it's going to be another exciting day of flag football.
Definitely, and here we have the Reading Devils in red, and they'll be taking on the Aberdeen Silvercats in grey. Neil, who do you fancy for this one?
I think it's hard to look past the Reading Devils in this one. I know just behind the London Flash in their group in the southeast. I know Aberdeen much lower seeds from the north. A very experienced team led by their quarterback, number 10, Tom Holwell. If he's firing, I think it's going to be hard to look past them.
And an early pitch right there to Ryan Home Alone McKeveney, who makes good yardage, probably about 10 yards there, second down. So Neil, who are the athletes to look out for on this Reading offence?
As I said, John as quarterback, James Tharrell, number 84, currently in the slot receiver. I know another very experienced player. We've got number 89, Toby Seal.
And there you are, the man you were talking about there, James Tharrell, 32 touchdowns this year.
JT, as he's known to his friends.
Very, very elusive after the catch.
Absolutely. Number 87 is Chris Beckford, the tallest receiver on the Reading Devils offence.
Here we are, it's third down and just less than 5 yards. For those of you new to flag football, you have 4 downs to get to the halfway line and 4 downs to score, which the Devils don't need.
Yeah,
deep pass there from Tom Holwell to Chris Beckford for the score.
That's that tall receiver that I just mentioned, straight over the top of the safety there.
He's really come into his own this second half of the season, Chris Beckford. He's proved a real weapon for them in Div 1.
Interesting to see. We've got my son Ewan Henderson here keeping track of the score. Who played with us the South Coast Spitfires yesterday. Going for, that's the extra point. Yeah, that's good.
And that's James Tharrell again. So now let's see what the Silvercats can do. Silvercats, I believe, led by their quarterback Jamie Bennett.
Yeah, that's not the quarterback that we saw when we played them earlier this year, last year in Aberdeen. That's a different quarterback.
I think you're right. The Aberdeen Silvercats have just come off winning their wildcard game over, I believe, the Nottingham Bears.
That's right. I'm not sure what the score was, but we watched we were quite close to them. It was a very noisy pitch, so I think it might have been quite a close one.
And in some ways, Neil, I think helps to come into this game off the back of a wing. Reading Devils will, I'm sure, be ready, but Aberdeen possibly more warmed up.
Yeah, definitely. I think that warm-up game helps. We saw that in some of the youth games yesterday, that the teams who hadn't played in the first round suffered a little bit with the teams who had already come off a win.
Second down here. Snap to Bennett.
Oh, and that's very close to a safety.
By number 23, Owen Gittings.
I thought he was going to get out-jumped there, but...
Yeah, that's just outside the end zone. If you're tackled by the blitzer in the end zone, it's a 2-point safety, and the other team gets the ball back. So really, probably the worst play
just about
in
the worst
flag
thing
football.
You can do, yeah. That brings up third and very long.
Bennett looking to his right, finds number 88, Nick Gordon, for a short gain, and they've really not moved well so far on this drive, and it's going to be a long 4th down and halfway.
I think this is one where, you don't want to take anything too risky. You don't want to throw a pick, give them a short field.
Well,
if they're not going to get it, you think they might just...
It's not easy to throw deep on the Reading Devils.
No.
You've got James Hegarty back there, who's got 19 interceptions on the year, and Callum McKeveney, who's got 20. And make that 21.
Yeah.
Callum McKeveney today sporting a new pair of very flashy gloves with some golden trim. And he didn't drop the ball, so always important when you're wearing flashy gloves.
I think maybe we should buy a lottery ticket. I think we've called the numbers of the 2 players that have instantly scored touchdowns.
Reading now with a very short field to work with. First down, bunch formation.
Going for 2.
Oh, of course, it was a pick 6. My apologies.
And that looks good from here. Yeah, Hallwell with the pass. It was Toby Seal with the extra points. Yeah, I think it's that makes the score. We think it was 2 points on the first touchdown. We think that's 16 points to 0 to the Reading Devils. Aberdeen Silvercats already up against it.
Yeah, Aberdeen need to find a way to make some ground on first couple of downs on this drive. And that's an easy way to do it. A nice pitch to your slot receiver who's got a little bit of wiggle in his hips.
91 Ross Muir on the catch there.
And sometimes just getting 5 yards on first and second down puts you in a much better position.
Absolutely no. 3rd or 4th and short rather than 3rd or 4th and long makes it so much easier.
As a quarterback, what's your goal for first down in terms of yardage?
You've got to try and get at least 6 yards. I know, it makes it so much easier. Once you're up against those extra yards, it's another pick.
Gone for it again.
Number 69, James Williams with a pick 6 there.
And that's always an unfortunate interception when it bounces off the hands of the receiver.
Yeah, a quick pass straight through the receiver's hands. 3 scores down, and we've only had 3 drives.
Yes, this is a long way back now for the Silvercats.
Reading Devils, who in previous games in the regular season have put up, possibly on even more than one occasion, over 100 points on their opposition.
Yes, I believe 104 against the Berkshire Renegades was, I think, the biggest margin of victory I've ever seen in the British Flag Football League.
That makes the score 22-0 to the Devils.
And the Devils have been very consistent throughout the season. They went 16-1 in the Southern Division 1, only losing out to the London Flash, also 16-1, but lost out in the head-to-head. And they're averaging over 53 points a game and conceding only 14. How far do you expect them to go in this tournament?
I think we can expect them to go, just about all the way. Once we get to the later stages, it could be tricky for them. They're going to potentially see the Flash again. We've got the Edinburgh Outlaws, who topped out the Northern Division. But we'd expect, I think, to see them at least get into the semi-final.
I would agree. And contrastingly, the Silvercats, starting in the wild card round, it's 5 games today if you want to go and take home the championship from the wild card. That is a lot of flag football.
That is an awful lot of football with 40-minute games.
I mean, just for you viewers, a normal BAFA League game day, you will have a maximum of three games, and each game lasts about an hour.
Yeah.
That is a lot of running to do. They're going to be very tired, any team that makes it the whole way.
Man goes in motion.
He's found it wide.
That was there. I think he was probably in. That brings up 4th down. Struggling to move the ball, as we said.
Well, I mean, against this Reading defence, if you've got those opportunities to make those 3rd down catches for a first down, you've really got to make them. And the quarterback, I think, could have done a little bit better with ball position there, but the catch was there to be made.
The receiver had got free on that sideline. You got to take those opportunities. Against a good defence, you're not going to get many opportunities. You've got to take the ones you're given. Brings up 4th down and about 8 yards.
That's the snap to Bennett. Looking deep.
Again,
good coverage there from number 17, Elliot Lampard.
Again, the quarterback has hit the receiver right on the numbers.
Yeah. I think that was 12 minutes left of the first half there, called by our referee.
That's quite noisy out here, particularly on the pitch next to us, where the Leeds Samurai are in their promotion relegation match with the Salford Scorpions.
So that will decide which of those teams goes to Division 1 and which of those teams goes to the Premiership. Leeds led by our Commissioner of Flag Football, Kyle. He's playing quarterback for Leeds at the moment. I was hoping he'd throw a pick there just so I could have something to tell you, but a decent first down going on the other pitch.
As we look over, we see a flag on the other pitch. Oh, flag guarding called. Kyle shakes his head in despair.
Back to our featured game. Man in motion. Tom Holwell looking downfield. James Thal wide open in the middle of the pitch. Gets the first down and a little bit more. You really can't let someone like James Thal be that wide open.
I know that defence, that soft spot right in the middle. Tom Holwell found that really well in the middle there.
It almost looked like he was looking for something bigger.
Yeah, take what they give you. That's what we say. Take what they give you.
So first down and goal for the Reading Devils. Twins left, motion from JT. Now Twins right.
Nice little rugby underarm pass there.
Yeah, he's got a future as a scrum half there, number 10.
Oh, there's a late flag. I think possibly contact on the offence. Yeah, illegal contact on the offence. That's going to be a 10-yard penalty back from the original line of scrimmage and a loss of down.
So contact is a tricky thing in a officially non-contact sport. Was that because the Aberdeen defender had set his feet and held his ground?
Yeah, I think so. I know possibly the receiver was falling forwards a little bit, but I don't think there was anything deliberate there. It wasn't aggressive.
No,
I know purely accidental, but just because you didn't mean it something, it doesn't mean it's not a penalty. We've got an experienced referee and crew here. We're still on, I think that'll be second down and goal.
A deep ball to James Thal,
who
gets open very
very
easily.
open.
That's a nice concept there with the wheel route from JT.
Yeah. 10-yard penalty and a loss of down really didn't make any difference to the Reading Devils there.
No, not at all. When you've got those sort of athletes, and I mean, this is a team that's used to winning now, and used to winning by big margins. And I think it's going to take some of the better teams in Div 1 to stop them.
No, obviously we've faced them regularly with the Chichester Sharks, not in this last year. No, when was the last time the Reading Devils beat us, Gareth?
I'm not entirely sure the Reading Devils have ever beaten us.
Oh, sorry, I forgot. Yeah, it's been a while. Reading Devils now led by quarterback Tom Holwell, previously by Jay Bellamy, the now Keynsham Kings quarterback, who we'll probably see later.
Absolutely. So Keynsham were through the first round with a win over the Clyde Comets. You can see them on the far pitch now taking on the Cheltenham Neptunes.
That'll be an interesting game.
It certainly will. Cheltenham without their quarterback from the last couple of years, Justin Thomas, big armed quarterback. There's a good catch there by 33, great concentration and gets a bit of extra yards. That's Bazinski for the Silvercats. So the Keynsham Kings and Cheltenham Neptunes. Cheltenham, a lot of very, very fast receivers on that team. Be interesting to see how they cope with a new quarterback. Keynsham, as you said, led by Jay Bellamy and Andrew Cragg. A competent performance in their first round, nothing particularly flashy.
Yeah,
but,
that was a good win against a very experienced Clyde Comets team led by Neil Arnold, previously of the Kirkcaldy Bulls, multiple BAFA winner.
Yes, Kirkcaldy Bulls have 5 or 6 BAFA flag championships to their name,
at least.
They? Sadly no longer with us, as I believe there's only, out of the 10 or so teams that have won a BAFA adult flag championship, well, there's now 4 because of the Smoke winning it yesterday, but only 4 teams remain. There is a bit of a turnover in flag teams. It would appear that somebody on the Salford team has the nickname the Scottish Psychopath.
Yeah, I hope that wasn't aimed up to the commentary booth. But Salford have just scored again against the Leeds Samurai. Aberdeen Silvercats moving downfield into the Reading Devils half for the first time now.
That's Blair Burr on the catch for their first down of the game. And Salford have been one of those surprise packages. It's not often that you see a brand new team come into Division 1 and dominate in the way that they have. They've gone 13-1 on the season.
Yeah, it could well be something to do with a very subtly coloured strip.
Easy to pick out receivers in vivid pink. So the Silvercats, first down. Twins to the right with a little bit of motion there from number 33. And that's just enough to release Blair Burr again, number 27, into the flat. I think this is a sensible change of game plan now from the Silvercats.
Yeah, as I say, football's an easy game. You only need to get 5 or 6 yards per play. You don't get points for style. catch those passes, move downfield.
Nothing wrong with an underarm pass.
Exactly.
So twins to the left for the Silvercats. They like to run a lot of motion, this Silvercats team, and a double quarterback set to find number 88, Nick Gordon, for a decent gain.
Just outside the 6-yard line now. That brings up 4th down and goal from the 6.
So
First proper chance the Silvercats have had to get some points on the board.
Absolutely. And for those of you new to flag, the 5-yard line is designated the no-run zone. So as they're just outside it, all their plays are open to them, whether it's a run or a pass. One receiver tight left to the centre out to the right.
Pass was slightly behind him. Did hit his hands, but I know that was going to be a really tricky catch for the receiver, and the defender was right there in that corner.
He was, and that's unfortunately the chance blown for the Silvercats as the Reading offence takes the field again.
Proxy, we think we've got Jed shouting the time up. We think it's about 5.5 minutes left in this first half.
Some good coverage there.
Number 77, Alan Craig, the tall blitzer, waving in front of the quarterback's face.
That was an effective blitz there from Alan Craig. Took away a lot of options there for Tom.
Sometimes the best technique as a blitzer is not to go for the flags. As soon as you drop your hands, it opens up that lane for the pass.
Well, you've seen so far in this game that a 10-yard penalty meant nothing for the Reading Devils. So. Nice easy throw over the middle to Ryan McKeveney, number 83. Does a lot of work for the Devils, Ryan McKeveney, both on and off the pitch.
Absolutely.
Of course, this Devils team started as the Reading Knights, one of the few teams we've got in flag that was born of a university.
Yeah.
Why do you think the game isn't as big in universities?
I don't think one of the reasons possibly because the league runs over the summer. Obviously, Chris Beckford on the catch there.
We've seen that before from the Devils. That's the second one for Beckford.
It was because the season runs from the adult and youth season runs from approximately Easter through to this time, end of summer, when students are generally on holiday. That's quite possibly one of the reasons why I could see them starting a season but not be able to fulfil fixtures over the summer. Obviously, the university contact season runs over the winter when the students are at university, but it would be nice to see a lot more student teams.
And there's a flag on the field here for impeding the blitzer, number 83, Ryan McKeveney, getting in the way there of Alan Craig. If the blitzer raises his hand, it means he has an unimpeded path to the quarterback, and 83 there just needed to watch his route, make sure he got out of the way of the blitzer. So it seems to have worked for the Devils. I mean, historically, they did have a drop-off in numbers at the end of the university term. Not so much now. They seem to have, they've changed their name, distanced themselves. How do you think the Devils, as one of our promoted teams, will fare next year in the Premiership?
I think they should stay up. Obviously it's a tough division to be in. They're certainly not going to be, scoring, the 100-point games that they have.
No, I think the 100-point games are in the past for them now.
As we found out ourselves at the Chichester Sharks, it's much tougher up there.
Oh, it's certainly a step up in terms of speed, talent, and I think tactics in the Premiership.
That makes the score 34-0 to the Aberdeen to the Reading Devils.
And still in the
first half.
called
them the Aberdeen Silver Sharks.
Anything you can do to take a quick jab at the Devils, Neil.
Another drop pass there by the Silvercats.
And I think the Silvercats will be very disappointed with this showing so far.
They really haven't done very much at all, unfortunately. I know.
They've had a good season. They've gone 8-5-3. Three ties is unique.
It's unusual. I think at least one of those might have been from some scheduling issues.
I believe one of them was a scheduling issue. The other two actually happened.
Proper ties.
Were ties.
Yeah, it's quite rare.
They have, compared to a lot of the other teams in this playoff, they have not had a particularly productive offense, scoring 24 points a game. It's really been their defense, I think, that's given them this this position in the playoffs, and unfortunately it just doesn't seem to be up to it against the Devils.
Yeah, I think when you come up against an offence, like the Reading Devils, you're always going to struggle.
It's a very offensively weighted game, flag football, isn't it?
Absolutely. We have got a contact penalty on the defence here. Jed with his signature first down.
Yes, a bit of flair, a bit of pizzazz on that first down call there from Jed.
Again, I don't think there was anything deliberate on that contact penalty. It was.
I'll be honest, Neil, I didn't see it.
I'm not sure if that was up at the line of scrimmage or with the quarterback, or if that was down at the catch.
So that's an automatic first down. Looking across the middle. Often for the Silvercats, it seems today, 2 receivers in the same place.
Yeah, I was just about to say the same thing. Two people in the same place, getting in each other's way. Neither of them able to snag it down. You can see the receivers starting to have a little bit of chat between themselves, obviously getting frustrated, which is understandable when you're 34 points
and that's
down.
A sack. I think that's number 23, Owen Gittings, with the sack on Jamie Bennett.
I think at this stage I wouldn't be surprised to see the Reading Devils starting to put some of their backup players in. They've got quite a big squad here today.
Absolutely.
There's at least a dozen people. There's probably possibly some people we've not seen on the pitch yet.
Well, we see Callum McKeveney is currently taking a well-earned rest on the sideline on this defence. In his number 29, Jack Clark, number 17, Elliot Lampard.
Yeah, things go from bad to worse for the Silvercats, as there's a false start penalty on the receiver on our left-hand side as we look at it.
And another touchdown on the pitch next to us from
pick 6, possibly.
Salford Scorpions seem to be well in command against the Leeds Samurai.
From what we can hear, certainly it seems quite one-sided over there.
Now this is, I believe, the referees.
We've got 1 second remaining in this half. I think I'd be very surprised to see for the Silvercats go for it here, because the only thing I can see happening here, Gareth, is if they try to go for it, is an interception.
I would agree, and I think it will probably come from James Hegarty, number 1, or perhaps number 17, Elliot Lampard.
This is where you want to have, from what we've seen so far, they don't have much of an offence, unfortunately, in this first half.
At 34,
you run it and go into the half time and have a little rest.
Well, no running backs in the backfield. Short snap, 2 quarterbacks. Just really well defended by Reading there. Neither quarterback got any time to do anything.
It wasn't intercepted and the Reading Devils didn't score, so I think the Silvercats take that as a small win.
So that brings up the half-time score, and that's the Reading Devils 34, Aberdeen Silvercats 0. Is there any way for Aberdeen back into this game?
I don't think there is. Even if the Reading Devils put I think if they start putting some backups in, they've got such depth in that team. Unfortunately, I think this is done and dusted for the Silvercats. Possibly an opportunity for the Silvercats as well to put some of their backups in, get some game time. But unfortunately, I think this game's only going one way.
So we've talked a lot about the Reading Devils, obviously, in this stream. Who else do you think is vying for that championship today?
I think the London Flash were number 1 seeds. Were the Flash number 1 seeds from memory?
I believe so. Yeah,
we've got
16 and 1 on the season.
We've got the Edinburgh Outlaws up there. The Exeter Falcons were up there. I think those are potentially looking at the possibly the top 4. Salford Scorpions, who are currently sounds like it's well ahead against the Leeds Samurai. I think those are the teams that I think you have to look at.
It's quite an interesting pressure-filled day for the Salford Scorpions, having their promotion-relegation game first and then going into a quarter-final as one of the higher seeds, possibly a semi-final and a final. They've got 4 games today as well to go all the way.
Assuming that they go ahead and finish that game off and it goes the way that it sounds like it's going, that could well be an excellent warm-up for them to go on and challenge for the Div 1 Championship. I think if they were to lose that game, heads down, not getting promoted to the Prem, you could see their day taking quite a different turn.
Indeed. So with us today is Ewan Henderson, who took part in the youth flag football yesterday. How did you find the experience?
Yeah, our games went not quite as we hoped they would, but as a whole I think we tried as hard as we could. So.
And the Spitfires, the team that you play for down on the south coast, it's a big group of you there. They see an under-17 team, 2 under-14 teams. What's that like? Is there a good camaraderie between all of you, or is it quite competitive between the teams?
We all try and help each other out as much as we can, but when we can, we do compete against each other.
Sure. And who's the superstar at the Spitfires? Player that we should watch for in the future, maybe at adult flag, maybe in the NFL?
I'm not sure. There's a lot of, we all kind of play as a team. I don't think there's anyone that really stands out as.
Oh, this man has had media training.
Yeah, I think we do have in our under-17 team, we have 3 players that have just started college. So we've got Matthew Moose Okanade, who's, I think I've pronounced his name right, apologies to Moose if I got it wrong, who's just started this past week at the NFL Academy up in Loughborough, as it's just moved from London. And we've got 2 players, Ryan Hart and Miles, whose surname escapes me, and I'm really embarrassed. Apology, Miles, who have just started at the SGS Filton Pride in Bristol this past week. So there are some players. Those are players that have started as very young players in our Spitfires team, have moved up through the age groups, playing contact football at the Solent Seahawks, as many of our under 17 and under 14 players do, and now going up and starting to play college football as well, which is amazing.
And do you think that having this broader talent base of players in the under 17 and under 14 flag worlds, do you think that will eventually change the face of the adult league, with players who have got better fundamental skills because they've been playing it since they were 11, 12 years old?
I think undoubtedly, and I think we already see that with some of the teams that are coming through. And teams like the Northants Titans, for example, the Coventry Cougars, who are built from, those kids have been playing, and youth players playing for many years, and as well-coached teams, moving up through the age groups, and those adult teams are now filled with those players that have done and played successumly.
Absolutely.
As youth players, and the Bucks Wolves is an example here today. Many of those players, like Aaron Mann, for example, Callum Dean, who were previously youth flag champions, now playing and doing well in adult football.
And that's great to see. And you mentioned the Coventry Cougars, who made the quarter-final of the adult flag football yesterday, with their entire team almost comes from their youth setup.
Absolutely. So. Again, another very established a team in UK flag football who've been hyper competitive and extremely successful across all formats in youth football, in adult mixed, and particularly in women's football, where their team has dominated flag football in this country and across Europe.
Yes.
More recently for years.
So that was a quick 4 and out there for the Silvercats. We're back to the Reading Devils offence. Trips right, looking for the deep shot. Beckford open again, and he'll glide into the end zone for his 3rd touchdown. At some point this just becomes a little too easy for the Devils. I mean, the Silvercats really do need to take away that deep option and make the Devils work for this a little bit more. Yeah,
straight over the defender there. Possibly need to start playing those safeties a bit deeper, but the Devils are going to just start playing it underneath, but at least make it a little bit harder for them.
Well, it takes a lot more time off the clock if you make the team take 7 or 8 plays to score instead of just 1. Holwell in the pocket, and wide open in the back of the end zone, Martin Fazio.
That's the first time we've called his number today.
And that's 42-0 to the Reading Devils. Silvercats offence back on the field. James Hegarty there calling the defence for the Reading Devils, number 1 in that deep safety position, moving up to the line, making a nuisance of himself. 29 there, taking away the very short option to the slot receiver.
And because I wouldn't be able to forgive myself otherwise, I've just gone and checked what Miles' surname is. Miles Rawlings, our under-17 player, who is, I know, currently, unfortunately, I know, re-injured an Achilles injury. So he was in a cast yesterday, so not able to play in our under-17 matches. But apologies to Miles for forgetting his surname.
Congratulations on your success. Second down, snap to Bennett.
Another drop by the receivers from the Silvercats there. Scott Forbes with that one.
That's been a real problem for them today. And the Nottingham Bears are a team that they beat in the first round. We've played them in the Outlaw Flag League, and they seem to be a very decent outfit.
Yeah, so the Silvercats have done a good job, I know, beating them, but I know, based on the performance, I know, that we see in front of us, from what we know about the Bears, I would have expected, for example, the Bears to be putting up a better showing of themselves than the Silvercats are doing currently.
I would agree. That was Matt Phillipson on the blitz there, but it doesn't seem to matter who the Devils send at the quarterback in this one. They're all doing a great job of making the quarterback make off-balance throws. And as a quarterback, Neil, what sort of blitzer do you least like facing?
Tall ones, quick ones. I don't know, it's the ones, I know, actually, I take some of that back. I know, somebody that comes in, I know, a blitzer that comes in too quickly is the quarterback's friend, because you can just sidestep. If they come in super quick, just as they're reaching down to get your flags, you sidestep them.
And Liam Dixon there. I love a well-designed play to get 5 yards, has both his flags taken, but becomes the first Silvercat to make his way to the end zone in this one. Reminds me of the, I believe it was the Aston Villa football chant when they were 3-0 down, where they chanted, let's pretend, let's pretend, let's pretend we scored a goal, and all jumped out of their seats.
I think that's about only jumping Silvercats are going to do today. And this one, it's the same one again. Oh, it's
dropped there by Martin Fazio.
Yeah.
He had to slow down to come back to the ball. It wasn't quite the deep shot that we've seen from Tom Holwell on a few of the others, where the ball's nicely out in front, but really you should be coming down with that.
I think he'll get away with that one in a game like this. Those are the chances that you have to take later in the competition when you're up against the likes of the Outlaws and the Scorpions and in particular the London Flash.
Of course, if you're a Chichester Shark, that sort of drop is currently known as doing a Gareth.
Indeed, I couldn't possibly comment. Change of snap count there, puts the blitzer off, and he's going for it again.
And that one, I feel that James Thurl deep on the other on the other touchline was probably the better option, and it would seem JT agrees with that statement.
It looked like receiver Martin Fazio looked like he slowed down a bit there.
Yeah, a little bit.
Although that was possibly a combination of an overthrow as well.
So I think this is third down now for the Devils. Do you expect another deep shot? It's been 2 in a row.
Taking some short yardage underneath this time to bring up about 4th down and approximately 10 yards. Doing the sensible thing and taking the yards that the defence are giving.
So a rare 4th down now for the Devils. Twins to the right.
JT's on the long one this time. That is a nice grab.
It is.
Fazio has made up for his earlier drop by that lovely toe drag.
So it's college football rules in flag football. It's 1 foot down in bounds,
1 foot in
first
bounds.
foot down in bounds, and control of the ball.
Just a couple of inches over the halfway line there. Excellent play by everybody involved.
It was nice from Tom Holwell. He was Ewan kindly removing a spider from me there. Tom Holwell looking downfield, taking the safeties off deep, and then throwing to his shorter option. Little bit of contact there.
No. what's described as a bang-bang play there. Just the defender's right there as the receiver turns around and doesn't have the opportunity to stop. So no penalty called on that one.
Nothing McKeveney could do there. His momentum took him into the defender. And in fairness, no one on Aberdeen is jumping up and down asking for it. Motion here from Beckford. Holwell looking deep. The blitzers overrun him. And Beckford there.
Foot on the line there. Yeah,
very well brought in by Chris Beckford, but first foot was down on the line.
Yeah, we could have a very good vantage point from our position up here in the gantry.
Neil there signalling to the refs what he thought of that catch.
Yeah. For a second, I did think it was going to go the other way.
Is it hard sometimes to stop yourself from reffing?
It's always hard to stop yourself from reffing.
Trips right for the Devils. Holwell looking deep.
Oh, yeah, really good blitz there by number 77, Alan Craig, getting his hands up, probably one of their tallest players.
And that's, I think, what we needed to see more of today from Alan Craig. He's overrun the quarterback a few too many times.
Giving the quarterback just too much time in the backfield.
Absolutely. Putting his hands up there in the way, and even when you don't get a hand on it, you change the trajectory of the ball just by being there.
A reminder that the quarterback, assuming they haven't done any funky stuff in the backfield, has only got 7 seconds from the point of the snap to release the ball. So if the blitzer does overrun, that those extra few seconds gives that quarterback that bit of extra time. That's a long time to defend for.
One-handed attempt there from 84, James Stahl.
And the Reading Devils they did not score for the first time in the game. So a little bit of a win for the...
The comeback is on.
Yeah, just inside 10 minutes and the remaining in this game. The score currently 42-0. Only one score in the second half by the Reading Devils. So I know the Silvercats have definitely upped their game.
So twins left for the Silvercats. Quarterback under centre, and a very quick pitch to number 77, Alan Craig, who breaks the tackle, makes 10 yards. You really do need to get those first tackles.
Yeah, it's those simple little plays get you those yards. I know tackling, pulling that flag off is a tricky thing to do.
It is indeed.
If you can make that first person miss, now second and about 9 yards to go.
Twins right for the Silvercats. We've seen this formation a lot from them. Under centre again. Could it be another quick pitch? He looks that way.
Good blitzing. Oh yeah, really good blitzing by number 7, Matt Phillipson. Stood right in front of the quarterback. Doesn't go down and drop for those flags, and takes away. He's a big guy. That is Matt. Big arm span. Takes away the completely the middle of the field. The quarterback has no option but to throw it away.
And another one of the Devils wearing one of those high-fashion hats.
It's definitely, there's some interesting headwear on that team.
So third down.
Going back to shotgun for the... Oh, that goes now after his good run on the first play of the drive. Alan Craig, that has to go down as a drop. That was that would have been a first down.
Yep.
Brings up now 4th and about 9 yards.
Number 29 there, Jack Clark, doing a nice job of taking away the quarterback's first option and making him hold on to the ball for longer. So 4th down for the Silvercats.
Bit of a low snap. Excellent blitzing.
And a good catch
this time manages to snag it in. No, tackled just inside about the 4-yard line. This is the best chance the Silvercats have had all game to finally get on the scoreboard.
First and goal from the 5. 4 attempts for them to punch it in.
Very close. Looks like it might be just outside from this vantage point. Yeah, outside, I think.
And that was a very composed throw from Jamie Bennett. He had the blitzer in his face for the whole play. He still managed to find Alan Craig, and a nice spin away from the defender by Alan Craig to get good yardage.
So the best chance that the Silvercats have had to finally score in this game.
One receiver lined up tight to the left of the centre. 2 out wide. Snap to Bennett.
And
Finds the short ball.
tackled,
Looks to
yeah.
me like he's been tackled short by number 82, Callum McKeveney.
2 or 3 yards to go. That's now inside the no-run zone. So, as we said earlier, the ball has to cross the line of scrimmage in the air. It can be passed backwards multiple times behind the line of scrimmage, but must be passed in the air across the line.
Second down now for the Silvercats. Twins right.
Bit of a high snap. Alan Craig at the back. Oh, he got 2 hands on it, and that one slipped through. They've got to take these chances.
What's your designated, if you need 2 yards for a touchdown, what are you looking for as a quarterback and offensive coordinator?
I think you have to. Why throw it 12 yards to the back of the end zone when you can only throw it 2? Look for those 2 yards underneath. I know potentially the centre stepping up and turning around, use their body, throw it straight into their stomach, depending on where the defender's standing. That time he went right to the back of the end zone. I think it still goes down as a drop. You should be making those ones at this level. He's gone back again. That's
Again, the one player on his team who I think probably didn't have the size matchup is where the ball's been thrown. The Devils' corners are quite slight, and you've got a couple of Silvercats there who have bigger bodies, I would say.
But again, the defense here it looks like a spread defense, possibly a cover 4 or cover 2. There's nobody lining up straight over that centre. All that centre needs to do is take 2 steps forward and turn around, play under centre, little underarm pass straight to them.
So 4th down, Twins left. It's the snap to Bennett. Looked open there from Alan Craig
That's a
in the
pick.
back, but it's not anymore.
And he could go all the way here.
Away goes 89. Toby Seal.
Good cover and tackle there.
You have to appreciate that from a quarterback who, when you've gone 4 and out with 5 yards to go, he's still going to run back and make that tackle, prevent the pick 6.
But again, it's like, it shows you just how much the Silvercats have struggled in this game to not be able to punch it in 4 times from only 5 yards away. Very good defense by the Devils.
Motion here from Beckford. Trips left for the Devils. Looks at the underneath option, looks again, and it's Fazio across the middle.
The officials thought about throwing a flag there, but put his yellow hanky back in his pocket.
Scott Forbes there doing an excellent job for the Silvercats of looking innocent.
A little bit of a warning for the defender there, but again, nothing intentional.
So moving on for the Silvercats, I believe they will now go into the plate competition. Who are the teams to watch out for potentially in that competition?
That is a very good question. I think Clyde Comets will be in the play, having lost their first round game.
They will indeed.
Am I correct? Yeah. I think they could be ones to watch. I know giving the Keynsham Kimsa a very good run in the first round.
You've got the Lincolnshire Longhorns there, of course,
who got beaten by the Gwent Gators.
But have had a very good season. They've beaten the Edinburgh Outlaws, of course, who are one of the favoured teams here today.
We believe now who won the Coventry Panthers. We think Bucks Wolves were up in that one.
I believe Bucks
Coventry
Wolves
Panthers looked like they were, a large squad.
Certainly have some athletes on
Absolutely.
that team. A lot of run after the catch
They
there.
were certainly scoring some points. Based on, although they've won their first round game, based on what we've seen in this one, I think the Silvercats could well struggle in that competition, that side of the competition as well.
Agreed. Lovely jinking run there from JT, but a great diving tackle there from Scott Forbes to keep him out of the end zone.
Change of blitzer now again for the Aberdeen Silvercats. It's Wendy Bruce or Wend Bruce.
I would suspect that's a typo.
I suspect that maybe, yeah.
snap out wide to
snap.
Ryan Home Alone McKeveney.
He gets a little bit of a cuddle from number 22, Mark Craig.
Ryan McKeveney, of course, known as Home Alone for his uncanny resemblance to a young Macaulay Culkin. Do you see the resemblance, Neil?
Absolutely. Definitely. Again, the Red Devils looking to punch it in. Oh, lovely grab by number 87, Chris Beckford at the front of the end zone.
He's been a very steady pair of hands for the Devils today.
Chris Beckford, who moved this season from the Aylesbury Vale Spartans.
It's been a disappointing season for the Spartans. A lot of their long-time players have moved on, retired.
Or some unavailability. Suffered from some injuries as well during the season. It's been a tough year for them. Hopefully we'll see them regroup for next year and they'll still be around.
Oh, and a pick. A highlight play there from Simon Basinski.
It's about the only thing that's gone wrong for the Devils so far. But it still leaves the score at 48 points to 0 for the Devils. Only 2 scores in this half so far.
It's certainly been a better half for the Silvercats, but I also think the Devils are enjoying themselves now.
They've slightly taken their foot off the gas, mixing up their players.
So first down for the Silvercats.
Number 23, Owen Gittings on the blitz now for the Devils. Number 92,
Jake Wilson Crown
doing a bit of a dance in the around the line of scrimmage.
Jake Wilson Crown, of course, I think the polite way to say it would be the voice of the Reading Devils.
Definitely the voice of the Devils. Although sounds quite quiet. We've not really heard him yet today.
No, we haven't.
He was staying in our hotel overnight. We saw him at breakfast this morning.
What did he have for breakfast this morning?
An athlete's breakfast, I would describe it as, which started with a can of Coke. What was it, Ewan? What can you remember?
There was at least 3 sausages on his plate and a portion of scrambled eggs and a fried egg.
Bacon, baked beans. I think there was a hash brown on there as well.
Well, there you are, viewers. We give you all of the background information on these players. Jake Wilson Crown there didn't spend as much time on the pitch as he usually does.
Possibly saving themselves for later in the competition. Certainly has been a big part of their defence throughout the season and when we've seen them in previous years.
Possibly indigestion, of course.
Quite possibly, yeah. So only 2 scores in that half. A very one-sided game. That finishes Reading Devils 48, Aberdeen Silvercats 0.
So that concludes this coverage of Devils Silvercats, and we'll join you again for what I believe is going to be the plate quarterfinals. Welcome back to the next game from our Division 1 flag football finals. It's the plate quarter-finals here, with the Coventry Panthers taking on the Cheltenham Neptunes. These two division rivals have already played each other, I think, several times this year. Both have very similar records. Who do we fancy for this one, gentlemen?
This is a tough game. Cheltenham, for me, have been the team that have really been firing out on all cylinders. Coventry, a little bit of an unknown quantity for me, but in the standings, Cheltenham are way ahead and they look really good. Our Titans B team played against them, and Cheltenham put up about 50 points on our B team, and it was a heck of a performance. For me, the standout player for Cheltenham's Dan Selwood. I played against him when he was playing at Sheffield. He's a quality player. He's in the GB setup. And he moved down to Cheltenham, and he's really inspired the programme to greater things. And he's currently lined up at right safety position right now.
And that is the voice of Alan Mead, one of the GB coaches. Also joining me for this commentary is Neil Henderson. How are you doing, Neil?
Thanks, Gareth. We're here for the third game of the day and our second together, joined with Alan. It's going to be an interesting game here. I think I'm going to go with the Neptunes as Alan has. The only slight possible concern for the Neptunes today is missing their starting quarterback throughout the season, Justin Thomas. They've got their backup quarterback in, who's obviously done okay so far today, but it'll be interesting to see how they go with a backup in place.
Well, Justin Thomas, of course, the Neptunes quarterback for all of last season and most of this season, has an absolute cannon of an arm. If you've played a whole year playing with a quarterback who favours the deep throw, how difficult is it, Alan, to adjust to more of a ball control style of offence?
Again, it depends how they've been working. They'll obviously prep for it quite a lot. Both QBs will be getting reps in practice during the season. And I think it's easier to go to more of a short passing game than it is to try and all of a sudden go to a deep passing game. You get a lot more timing and continuity with the receivers, but it will obviously be tough for them because any team will want their starters out there, and obviously in football, quarterback's the key. A team with a good quarterback can make average players so much better.
And that's a dump off to number 54, James Robertson, for the first down there for Coventry.
Yeah, Daniel Birch, the QB for the Panthers, he's a very patient kind of player. He'll let plays develop, find his open guy, and he'll take the shots if they're there. But as you guys were saying in the previous game, deep pass down the sideline now.
That's well defended by number 58 there, James Manton, yeah.
Didn't look round for the ball, but I know he doesn't have to. Still no penalty on the play. Good defence.
I'm a defensively minded player, so I'm never going to call that as pass interference. Maybe the quarterbacks up here with me would, but
it's always PI, right?
Always.
So second down here for the Panthers. Twins right. That's a fake reverse.
That's a nice pass between the defenders there on that wheel route.
Finds their number 23, Mason Reed. Mason Reed is their leading touchdown scorer this year with 28 touchdowns on the season. I remember playing him at Outlaw Flag League. Very, very elusive runner. Was definitely a factor for them on both sides of the ball. Wonder if he plays defence for them today as well.
Yeah, the touch pass that Dan Birch just threw there between the two defenders was a really nice ball. And again, he's going deep for the end zone.
And that's
really
well
good
played
defense by number 83 there.
Freddie Burridge. Yeah.
Freddie is usually a wide receiver for the Neptunes. I'm sure we'll see him there today, but getting involved on the defensive side as well.
Yeah, he used his height well to get up and knock that pass down.
So fourth down here for the Panthers. Running back in. It's snap to Mason Reed and then back to Dan Birch, who looks at the end zone, and that's well defended there. Interception, number 88.
Dan Selwood. Guy we were talking about before, read the play well. A little bit too much loft on that ball. He was trying the jump ball into the front corner of the end zone, and it basically gave the safety a chance to come over and make a play on it. wasn't the play we were expecting really from Dan. He's a smart guy. You wouldn't expect him to take that step out of the end zone where he could have just got tackled in the end zone. It had been a touchback out to the 5. Now he's put his offense in a bit of a bind, starting from the 1-yard line.
And here for the first time we'll see Piotr Gorski behind centre for the Neptunes. Neptune's offense has a lot of speed on it. And that's an underneath pass to number 17, Adam Walker, also known as Silk.
It was a nice play to get them out of that, give them a bit of breathing space, just to get that ball back to the 5. Obviously, don't want to take a chance that close to the end zone, so a nice easy pass, just give them a bit of breathing room, lessen the chance of a safety.
I think it's fair to say that the players you want to watch out for on this Cheltenham team are 83 Freddie Burridge and 15 Luke Cavalaris, also known as the Cheetah. Very, very quick, and as I say that, there's Freddie Burridge for close to a first down.
Oh,
just short.
Just a few inches short on that one. Lovely play there. Had the 2 options, the short and the long, went for the longer one.
Yeah, I was going to say that's a smart play design there by having the 2 levels, so they could take the underneath dump off, and obviously with the if the defense crashes down, you take the shot over the middle.
And that's the benefit you have of having a GB coach up here with us.
I could see the Coventry Panthers asking for, they thought there was a bit of a flag guard apparently there. We couldn't see anything from up here, certainly the officials didn't think so.
3rd down and inches, and it's a pitch back to Burridge in the running back position, and a nice easy first down.
Yeah, a little surprised there. 3rd and short, it's the kind of field position where you want to maybe take a shot downfield, Neil.
Yeah, it's essentially a free play. It's like you'd expect to get a yard on 4th down. You got to try and take something a bit more on that 3rd and short.
I think that's the difference you see from the Premiership games on Saturday, with more experienced teams who've been around for longer, who will take that sort of free 3rd down as a shot to the end zone. Cheltenham, this is only their 2nd year in the league, new quarterback, close to being intercepted there as he looks for Luke Cavalaris. Perhaps they haven't learned quite as many intricacies of the game yet.
Sure, and again, with their 2nd string QB calling the plays, they might have just go and keep it simple, pick up the first down, whereas Coventry will be happy to make them pick up that first down just over the halfway line, give them a much harder chance to get downfield and score.
Yeah. Certainly we know Justin Thomas, I know who's not here playing quarterback for the Neptunes, has got a really strong arm. We've yet to see, back up Peter Gorski to see what he's got on arm strength. I'm sure we'll see that before the end of the game.
It's a nice ball out to the sideline to number 17, who almost skips through a tackle. Adam Walker there. And I think this offense was really tailor-made for Justin Thomas, because he had absolute lightning on the outside in Burridge and Cavalaris, and he would throw up in 2021 when the Neptunes came 2nd in the SWC, which was, I think, a surprise to everyone. A lot of that reason was the connection he had with Luke Cavalaris on that deep ball.
Anytime you've got a good chemistry between QB and receiver, it's going to be a threat, and the defense is going to be aware of that.
And ball back to Burridge as the 2nd QB, back to Gorski, possibly forward.
Yeah, the flag's down. So that'll be an illegal forward pass. The pass back to Gorski was slightly forward, and then to him to throw that 2nd forward pass, he needed to take off running with that once that ball came over to him.
It's a shame Ben Newham, the centre there, will be disappointed not to have an early touchdown. And that is always the advantage of having Jed as your referee. You hear the calls from
it doesn't need to be mic'd up, does he? No.
Yeah, that loss of down could be the particularly important part of that call. That brings up. Are we on 4th? Are we on 3rd? We'll find out soon enough.
Should be 4th down now with the loss of down penalty on the illegal forward pass.
Just waiting for the signal from the sideline. Okay, well, twins right for the Neptunes. Snap to Gorski. Fakes the short pass to number 17. Looks for Burridge. And out the back of the end zone, and that was 4th down, so it will be a turnover.
A bit of a risky throw there into triple coverage, but he had his guy behind the defense. literally a foot lower, and that's a touchdown.
So halfway through the first half, still scoreless here between the Panthers and the Neptunes.
I think I'd describe it as cagey from both teams so far. You know, both teams have moved down and haven't been able to punch it in. Certainly, you know, a lot less one-sided than our previous game.
Certainly. So their first down, finding number 24 Dan Richardson for about 5 yards.
Nice movement in the pocket there by Dan Birch. He just slid to one side, allowed the blitz to go by him, and found his receiver over the middle.
Second down now, trips left for the Panthers. Birch looking for a wheel route, and 89 there, Jared Nelson unable to bring it in. Jared Nelson also a favoured target of Dan Birch this year with 17 touchdowns on the year.
Again, that wheel route was open. He just needs to put a bit more on that throw.
Yeah, definitely looked like it was underthrown there. Which is a shame. Probably going to get the first down, brings up third on quite long now.
Snap to Birch, stops the first blitzer, lofted to Nelson, and good hands from number 89. Spinning for the first down.
Yeah, I think Gorski was caught in two minds there, whether to go for the ball or go for the flag, and in the end he didn't really do either.
You'll see on that one the change of snap count drew the Neptunes blitzer, which meant they weren't able to blitz. Bought the quarterback of that couple of extra seconds, which I think really helped the offense there. Neptunes will be disappointed on that previous play.
The run play there from the ever-elusive Mason Reed.
It's always good to put in like a little jet sweep here and there just to keep the defense honest. They'll see the receivers running downfield. You catch them with a quick little handoff to the running back, and you can gain a few yards, and it obviously helps you pick up those chunks to get you in better field position.
Birch looking wide, and his receiver wide open there. Sneaks back inside.
Burridge with the tackle for the Neptunes.
Richardson with the game. So Dan Selwood here for the Cheltenham defence. He's an integral part of the defence for GB Silvers. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, when he's healthy. He's a guy that struggled with injuries. I mean, we were playing in a tournament a couple of years back, and it was right before his wedding, and he ended up with a broken nose, which he probably didn't appreciate too much, but I think his bride-to-be was a little unappreciative of it too.
Oh, no. Unfortunately, there a missed tackle from him there that allows Birch to score the first touchdown of the game from a rush.
Great elusiveness by Birch there. The hips just made Selwood miss, and that's what set up the touchdown.
So a one-point attempt here from the Panthers. Snap to Birch.
Yeah.
And this, although a great catch from Nelson, this is going to be called back for blocking the blitz from number 54.
What's important on that play, though, is the offense still needs to go out and get that extra point, because if they don't score, defense will just decline the penalty and they'll get no points. Now at least they've got a second opportunity to go for the extra point, although it'll still be a one-point play now from the 10-yard line.
So good awareness of that from Dan Birch there.
As you say, Alan, what you often see is all the players stop, and then it's a completely wasted play, but they've given themselves a chance to try and get this one again.
Lofted back of the end zone, and that's a beautifully weighted pass to the back corner. 89 there, Jared Nelson.
I think that's probably the best pass we've seen in the game so far, over the defender. Receiver manages to get both feet down. That's the extra points.
And the Panthers potentially taking a surprise 7-0 lead.
Yeah.
Yeah, really nice throw by Birch there, back of the end zone. Gave his receiver a great option to make that catch. Let's see if the Neptunes can respond now.
So first down, Twins left. Looks for Cavalares on the drag route.
Good speed. Guy is so rapid over the middle there.
When you've got someone with that speed, you know, even though he's usually used as a capacity as a deep threat, even just that quick slant, if you give him any space in front of him, he's going to make you yardage.
Unfortunately, he was going quite so fast there, he wasn't able to slow down and turn it upfield to get those extra yards.
So second down here, trips right for the Neptunes. Snap back to Gorski, looking. Good hands there from Burridge, thrown into traffic.
Yeah, me and Neil both sitting there going, whoa, was he throwing that one when the wheel route's on again?
We both saw exactly the same play open up the receiver. The wheel route out on the right was wide open, and the quarterback's throwing it into double coverage in the middle.
But to be fair, it was a completion. Got a nice little 3rd and short here, and let's see if they take that shot that we talked about before.
So twins right here for the Neptunes, 3rd down. Nice easy pass over to the right there out to Adam Walker. Makes his way down the touchline for a big gain.
Showing some silky moves there. But yeah, to elude that tackle and pick up a nice big chunk there on that 3rd and short play gives them a really good shot at scoring here.
So Coventry Panthers are now, I think, the 3rd adult mixed team in the Coventry area. You've also got a big youth setup, and Coventry Cougars women who are very successful. What is it about Coventry and Northampton and that area that is such a hotbed for flag football?
I think it just starts with building that culture. You've got a team there that's successful. They keep developing players.
It's a great pass to Ben Newham, and there's some confusion in the referees, but it's called short by the nearest ref. Ben Newham there denied his 2nd touchdown.
Second down and goal now from about the 1 yard line. You've got to think they can put it in from here.
Well, Neil and I were commentating on the Silvercats game earlier, who had, I think, about 8 attempts to punch it in and weren't able to. Perhaps not as simple as, well, as I say that.
You've got Luke Cavalaris to throw to, it makes it much easier.
That was a nice play designed to bring Luke late over the middle, and he was in acres of space to make that catch.
Yeah, Gorski made a nice play eluding the blitzer, faking the handoff, eluding the blitzer, just waiting for Cavalaris to get open across the middle, an easy touchdown.
So Neptune's down by 1, and they look like they're going for 2 here. So twins right, snap to Gorski, looking deep over the middle, and again overthrows Burridge. So still now 7-6 to the Coventry Panthers.
Oh, I think it could be one of these games. I know both teams looking, fairly even. It could be these extra points could be the difference in this game. So far, the Panthers have managed to. They scored twice on their extra points, if you remember, from that blocking the blitzer.
And a lot of teams now, Cheltenham there down by 1, deciding to go for 2. A lot of Premiership teams, well, it seems to have trickled down to Division 1, but going for 2 on every attempt now. What's the thinking behind that?
I think it's putting pressure on the opposite team to make sure they have to score and not just be complacent and go, oh, we can get the extra point. You look like teams like the Smoke, Cardiff, go for 2 quite a lot because you're gaining those extra points. You're making the other team play from behind, even if they both scored touchdowns.
And I think sometimes it can be, simple mathematics. It's like, you only have to be better than 50% of your 2 points to be better than 100% of your ones. And you're never going to get 100% of your 1 point extra points.
So that's a completion there to number 19, Dale Cooper. Just short of the 1st down. Snap to Birch. Looking downfield, checks down to number 54, and that's good hands from number 54, James Robertson. Went down low to catch that one.
Yeah, I think as a QB, sometimes you lock onto a receiver and you think, yeah, I can put this ball in that window. And he liked his option over the middle. Fired it into that low spot where between the 2 defenders, and made a nice catch.
So that's now 1st down to the Coventry Panthers. Referee there just calling the 2-minute warning. trips left. There's the ball out to Mason Reid, jinking his hips and getting more yards than he should.
Showing great elusiveness there. Again, even though they're inside the 2-minute warning, they're in no rush. You don't have no rush to score here, because the more time you can take off the clock here gives Neptunes less time they're going to have to score. Both teams still have 2 timeouts, remember. Out of bounds, and first downs will stop the clock as well.
So this is where clock management comes in, very important. Short dump off there, number 54, James Robertson.
A good check down to the centre there, looked for his prime receiver who was covered and came back to number 54 again, James Robertson.
And he's proved an effective outlet for them in this first half when the downfield's been covered.
By Cheltenham, with 1 minute and 16 seconds remaining in the half.
I'm not sure I even have to repeat that for you viewers, I'm sure you heard it, but time out there from Cheltenham.
So a smart play by Cheltenham, taking the time out, because they obviously want to give themselves more chance to score. Regardless of whether Coventry score or not, they want to give themselves their offense an opportunity to go down the field and get another touchdown before half-time. Just outside no run zone.
Third down. Many players in the backfield for the Panthers. Bit of trickery here. There's some open players in the end zone. I think he's picked the wrong one, and somehow the ball has found its way through the hands of James Manton into the waiting and grateful arms of Mason Reid.
I think that goes down as a huge win for the Coventry Panthers. That was a definitely dropped interception there, straight through his hands into the waiting hands of the receiver.
There has actually never been a dropped interception in the history of football. They are known as pass breakups, unfortunately.
Again, looks for Mason Reid, but that's well defended there in man coverage by Dan Selwood. So 1:10 remaining in the half. Cheltenham have 1 timeout remaining, and they'll now drive down the field and try and even this up before the half.
So Coventry 13, Neptune 6. And let's see how they attack the Panthers defence now with just over a minute to go in this first half.
Yeah, they still haven't gone long yet, so it'll be interesting to see if they start to do that.
Well, Coventry, their deepest safety on Luke Cavallara's side. You don't want him getting behind you. And he finds Cavallara's tiptoeing down the sideline. That's a good gain of maybe 10 to 15 yards.
And steps out of bounds to stop the clock as well, saving that last timeout.
That's always good awareness from the receiver in these situations. Stepping out of bounds, stopping the clock, giving your team as much time as possible, not panicking. Often forgotten by receivers. An underrated skill.
That difference of stepping out of bounds when you're just about to be tackled, he's probably saved his team about 15-20 seconds there.
Cavallara's going deep here, but it's thrown back across the body, and
risky throw.
93 there, Kirk Hastings making the play on the ball.
And he had a receiver right in front of him on that left-hand side and chose to throw back across his body, which is always an extremely difficult thing to do as a quarterback. And as he saw it there, it's like massively underthrown and nearly picked off.
Kirk Hastings there signalling to us up in the booth, yes, we are calling it a pass deflection now. So, twins right for the Neptunes. Back to Gorski. Looks for Cavallara's on the comeback, and that's a first down, which will also stop the clock.
Yeah, you heard shouts on the Neptune sideline of out, 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 but he didn't need to get out of bounds there, because as soon as he got tackled, it'd be a first down, the clock will stop automatically.
53 seconds left in this first half now, after the clock has stopped.
Plenty of time for Neptunes. In fact, I would slow it down a little bit here. Don't give Panthers any chance to score again in this first half.
You'd think this would be a play where you possibly want to keep it in bounds, so you chew a little bit more clock and don't give the Panthers chance to come back. Gorski gets round the blitzer, and a little bit low for Newham to come up with the catch.
Great elusiveness by Gorski there to avoid the blitzer. Again, just sets his feet and throws a better ball there. He's got a guy wide open.
Interestingly, he did have Luke Cavallara's down the left-hand side there, but chose not to pass it to him, possibly, as we said there, that they didn't want to score too quickly and want to take some more time off the clock. But that incomplete pass now stops the clock, has given the Panthers a bit of a chance to get the ball back.
So, Twins right, Cavalares out wide to the left, Burridge in the slot. Newham snaps to Gorski. Again, that sort of little outside curl comeback. It's sort of in between the two there from Cavalares, but it seems to be working for them.
Yeah, it's a smart play. Take it down the sideline. Again, didn't really need to go out of bounds, but stops the clock. We're on 3rd down now.
I suspect it was his momentum that took him out, but maybe that's not the right play call in this situation, because I think any receivers there is going out of bounds on an outside curl. So, Burridge in the running back. And that looks like a false start there from Adam Walker.
And Cavalier. Yeah, as you heard Jed say there, everybody but the centre on the false start there. Some miscommunication in the offence.
Centre, of course, can never be at fault for a false start.
Everything goes, most important player on the pitch, according to every centre who has ever played football.
So, Burridge still in the running back position, flip to him, looking for the pass, nice step of the blitzer and he's off. Going for the corner, but a good tackle there from Kirk Hastings, making up for the the pass deflection that he had earlier.
Fourth down and goal from about the 9-yard line.
Alan, if you were at quarterback in this situation, who would you be looking for?
Well, I thought there was a smart play on the last play, but I have the 2 QB option, so Burridge had the option to throw it or run with it. Obviously, keep those options going. Something similar on this play I would be looking for, and then maybe finding Cavalares using his speed, crossing the field rather than just trying to run him straight down the sideline.
So 35 seconds left. Mason Reed into blitz. That's going to cause Gorski some problems. And here comes Reed. Gorski gets the ball out quickly. Adam Walker there with the touchdown. Very good composure there from Gorski to get the ball out quick.
Nice throw. Had to be there. Had to be on time with that throw because the defender was breaking on it. But perfect throw for the touchdown.
I think the use of the timeout by the Coventry Panthers there has shown just how helpful those can be by taking that timeout on 4th down. They've given themselves just over 25 seconds left to potentially drive down with 1 timeout remaining, and a first down will stop the clock as well. There's a good chance that the Panthers have given themselves the opportunity to score just before the half.
So the Neptunes currently down by 1. Looks like they're going for 2 again. Burridge in at running back. Can we expect another 2 quarterback play? It's flipped to Burridge, but 26 seconds left. That was certainly a disappointing snap.
You hate to see that. The ball ends up between the 2 players, neither of them being able to make the play on it, and it's just a wasted play then, especially when you're only down by a point.
So Coventry 13, Cheltenham 12. Coventry with 26 seconds left to try and get another score this half. Receivers lined up very wide, and he looks for Mason Reed, who casually jogs out of bounds to stop the clock. I think if he'd looked upfield, he might have discovered that he could have made a few more yards.
Yeah, I don't think you realise how much space he actually had there, and just again make the play, take the yards, get out of bounds, and keep more time on the clock.
So 2nd down, Twins right for the Panthers. Snap to Birch, rolls right. And the shouts of his teammates send Dan Richardson out of bounds to stop the clock. He thought about going upfield there, didn't he?
He tried to milk as many yards out of that play as possible. 16 seconds left on the game clock right now. Got a nice 3rd and short.
3rd down and maybe 2 or 3 yards, and that 1st down, of course, will stop the clock again. And it's sort of a bunch trips right formation here. Snap, Birch rolls out right, possibly impeding the blitzer there, but 54 makes the catch, gets the 1st down. Doesn't seem to have been spotted by the referees. The blitzer certainly didn't in my opinion, make enough of a meal of that. But
I'm looking right down the line here, Gareth, and there was no penalty there for me. I think the quarterback had started to roll.
As soon as that QB starts to roll out, it obviously takes that angle away, and if the blitzer carries on his original line, he's not going to get anywhere near the QB.
So first down for the Panthers, looking deep. It's not. Oh, and
yeah. I think that's going to be defensive pass interference. There's a bit of a push off or a pull.
Jared Nelson with a great catch. We've got to see what the call is here.
Yeah. OPI.
It's going to be offensive pass interference.
There was far too much separation from the receiver from the defender without that being a penalty.
So the touchdown will not count. They'll march them back 10 yards. So it's now second down and goal from a mile away.
Yeah. A huge call, but I think the right call from our position up here.
Agreed.
It didn't look like there was much argument from the receiver, from the opposition there.
So with 6 seconds left, one play, you've got 3 Neptunes defending the end zone. Do you think it'll be a short dump off to Mason Reid to see if he can beat as many players as he wants, or another deep shot to number 89, Jared Nelson?
He's lined up in the backfield, so it looks like they're going to do a little bit of 2 QB options. So Birch has got the option to run it if he wants, which he's taken off. I think that'll probably be 6 seconds, and that should be the end of the first half.
A nice run from Birch, but took off all the 6 seconds they had remaining, and it's going to end the first half with the Panthers leading 13-12. So good close game.
Yeah, I did wonder on that one, with the safeties being so deep, whether they might have tried something a bit shorter, quickly step out of bounds, maybe give yourself 1 or 2 seconds left just to shorten that field a bit, but they obviously decided that, their best option without throwing a pick was just to do that run.
Well, we saw that in the under-14 final yesterday with the Horton Bears expertly marching the ball down the field on the last drive and only taking mere seconds per play. Certainly, I think with the 3 safeties that deep, they could have got maybe 2 plays off.
Again, it's a risky thing to do, to give yourself an option to make the play. Birch was under pressure. He took off running, but unless he was going to beat everybody on the Neptunes team to score, it's not going to be a touchdown on that play.
So it's a very close game at the half, but for me, neither team has perhaps made best use of their top weapons. We've seen a little bit of Luke Cavalares, and we've seen a little bit of Mason Reid, but both of them seem to be the yards after catch specialists. Do they both need to get more involved in the second half to give their team the edge?
It may well be a case that the teams have schemed up to stop that, so that they're keeping it like a safety over the top, stop Cavalares getting deep, and trying to keep all the action in front of them. Obviously, it makes it a lot easier as a defense if you've got guys who are solid tacklers, being able to step up and make the play, and not give those guys space to make the yards after the catch.
So, Alan, in your guise as a GB coach here at the Division 1 Finals Day, have you seen anything so far that warrants a closer look from GB?
Oh yeah, definitely. There's a lot of good talent here today. We're hoping a lot of the guys are going to be coming down to the trials. So the opportunities out there to get guys down and show them what they can do in front of the GB coaching staff, and obviously. Myself, Coach Young and Coach Gibson are all in attendance today, and yeah, we're basically out here to be available for the players if you want to come have a chat with us, talk about this program, and also keep an eye out for the talent as well.
Brilliant. So, start of the second half, Cheltenham Neptunes with the ball, down by a point. First down, Twins right. Gorski flips the ball to Walker. That's sort of your standard first down play, isn't it, Alan?
They've gone for that play, I think, every single first down from the 5-yard line. Just that little easy underhand flip pass over the middle. Just avoid the blitzer, pick up the easy yards, and get yourself away from the end zone.
So a question for both Alan and Neil. Do you have a go-to first play to start your drives with?
I think it's a little tricky if you do, because obviously teams in the Prem will scheme against that. They'll be watching the tape, they'll be seeing what's available, and I think if you have to self-scout yourself as well and make sure that you don't get caught up doing the same things over and over, because otherwise the teams will be smart enough to be sitting there waiting for you.
I think we probably, as you know, Gareth, have like a set number of. I know we certainly narrow down the playbook to go between 1 and 3 plays that we'll look at depending on the defence that we see in front. But we have been known to go for the same thing over and over occasionally.
I think sometimes it's a case of if it ain't broken, don't try and fix it. You know, if you've got a play that works and you're comfortable with and the players are comfortable with, you stick with it until the defence figures it out.
And I think sometimes even when the defence knows exactly what play is coming, if you can get 5 or 6 yards from it, you're still going to take that all day long.
Well, I think with the, as we spoke about earlier, the safety, being sacked in the end zone for 2 points to the opposition and losing the ball, it's probably the worst thing you can do as a quarterback. So I think getting clear of that end zone is probably, am I right in saying, the primary objective of that first play?
Yeah, exactly. It's just a case of pick up some chunk yardage, keep moving the ball. And the other thing is you don't want to be stuck back on your own 5-yard line in a 3rd and long yardage kind of situation, because that obviously puts a lot more pressure on the offense.
So Neptunes here, fake to Cavalares, looking deep. It's under. A lot of Neptunes receivers seem to stop their route there before the end zone. The ball was there to be claimed, 4 players in the area, and none of them went for it.
Sean Moss on defence there, making himself a nuisance, getting in amongst the defender, getting in amongst the receivers. And to me, they looked like they sort of like slightly left it for each other, but nobody went for it. And that's an interesting call on 4th down, isn't it, Alan? To instead of getting the first down, to go for everything.
I like the aggressiveness of it. It's just something we like to try and do. Is if you've got that option, take that shot. And that ball looked a well thrown ball. It was unfortunate. Griffin, I think, lost it.
And there's Mason Reid down the sideline. He's unfortunately just stepped out of bounds after making 3 of the Neptunes miss.
Coventry will be happy with that play, because now they're in a really good spot, 2nd and short. Take a couple of shots to the end zone, and then you can always just come back to an easy little first down play to get the first down.
In my experience, having a player of Mason Reid's calibre who you can give the ball either as a running back or on a jet sweep or a 1-yard pass, and the ability to make 10 yards is probably the first thing I'd look for in a wide receiver in the flag game. Would you agree?
Yeah, absolutely. Any guys that can turn a small play into a deep play is great.
And then
streaker on the field. Sorry about that, folks.
And there, Mason Reid there being used as a distraction on the post route to allow number 89 Jared Nelson to get open, a little more open than perhaps we'd like, but.
Yeah, again, that wheel route to the backside is coming open because of the attention to the post. Great composure in the commentary booth right now.
It's all right, Jared. No one's watching. And 54, James Robertson.
Managed to keep his pants on.
Well, when if you've not tied up your shorts before a game, people are lunging for those 2 flags on the sides of the shorts. Other things do get grabbed occasionally.
It's unfortunate when some people go for the tackle, isn't it?
So Birch looking to the back of the end zone.
Great play.
Incredible catch. He's done so well to hold on to that under the close attention, shall we say, of the defender.
So that makes it a 7-point game before the extra points, and still only going for 1. I think, Alan, this is the one that I think as quarterbacks that we'd be looking to go for 2 to make it a 9-point game. Try and put it out of the way, and a sack.
It's an excellent blitz there.
Excellent blitz there by Kenny Packer.
Yeah, agreed. 2-point play would have made a lot more sense if they'd checked the sheet with all the answers on it. You know, one of the guys that we're talking about time management at the end of the first half, and one of the guys who's best at it in this country is Charlie Williams, the smoke for the QB for the smoke. he'll also know exactly what the score is, how much time's left, and when to go for those 2-point plays. He's one of the best in the country for that.
A little bit overthrown there by Gorski. And you mentioned Charlie Williams and the Smoke. The Smoke, of course, winning their first national championship yesterday over the Cardiff Hurricanes, coming back from 12 points down at half-time to win it by 9. They've won most other things, but the national championship until yesterday had eluded them. Just how good are they?
Smoke are a great team. We've played against them in playoffs back in 2019. We narrowly lost to them, and they went on to lose in the finals to the Hurricanes. We've played them in King Bowl a couple of times, and they are a quality outfit. As I say, Charlie's the marshal of that team. He controls everything, and the work ethic and the intensity that he puts into everything. You know, we've seen him at GB practices and out of the tournaments. It's amazing the amount of effort he puts into the game.
And Walker there unable to just bring in that diving catch. That's 3rd down now for Cheltenham. Twins right. Back to Gorski. Rolls out to his left. Evades the sack and somehow finds Burridge, who goes round 2, gets the first down, back inside, back across the other side of the pitch, and I think stopped just barely short.
There's an official on looking down the line, and they've called that 1 yard short on both sides.
And that was certainly the scenic route to the end zone from Freddie Burridge.
I think that was the difference between a sack for a loss, lots of missed tackles, very elusive runner, and they're now down to the 1 yard line after a 3rd and long after that overthrown pass on the previous play.
Great play by Burridge. I think he just ran out of steam there at the end. He's on his knees now, hands on his knees now, trying to catch his breath. That's a heck of a run, and he used his other receivers as shields really well on that play.
Yeah, as long as those receivers are stationary, it is not a penalty for blocking. Cavalaris running across the front on an excellent drag across the front of the end zone for the score.
It's so difficult to defend someone of that speed running just horizontally across the pitch. If you're in zone, he could be 2 or 3 different people's responsibility at any point, and if it's man, you're not going to keep up with him.
No chance. I mean, the speed that he's got, he's going to bust straight across that coverage, and it was a smart play by Gorski because he didn't try and force the ball. He just did a little pop pass to him, and again, looks like they're going for 2.
Well, 2 points would put them in the lead.
Yeah, by a point. So, and again, an important extra point here on this one.
Twins right, snap to Gorski, looking wide, and it's Adam Walker making the catch on the front pylon.
I love the aggressiveness of the Neptunes there. We're not just going to be settling with the tie. We're going to take the lead in this play.
There we go, 2019 now to the Neptunes, Panther football. And 89 Jared Nelson now moving to centre. Snap to Birch, looked short at Mason Reid and chooses him. And that's sensible 5 yard play on 1st down.
Yeah, Reid just standing there waiting for that pass, knowing that the defender was right on him, but I know with 5 yards, as we said a moment ago, it gets you away from that end zone, opens up the field a bit longer, makes that 2nd down pass a little bit easier.
Yeah, a lot of teams will be looking for these little 5 yard hook patterns, have everybody just run 5 yard hooks to start with, and then if you get an aggressive defence that wants to come up and bite on that, they'll then start to go hook and goes on that.
Yeah, unfortunately a little bit of contact from the blitzer on the quarterback there. It looks like he's still on his toes.
Even so, yeah. a good solid catch there from number 7 Tom Whale. So there we have
those 10 yards are going to be added to the end of the play, and a huge reward there for the Coventry Panthers after those two short passes.
That turns it into a 15 yard gain.
Yeah, I think
that's a nice spot there for Coventry, because often when you get a penalty like that, it just pushes you over that 1 yard over the halfway line, and that's a real tough spot to be in. You'd much rather just get it just short of that halfway line, give you 4 shots here just to get the 1st down.
So yes, 4 shots to get the 1st down, 4 shots to go a yard, but that gives them the opportunity to go a bit deeper. 89 there, Jared Nelson making good ground. So we've talked about Mason Reid a lot and the the benefits of having someone who can make yards after the catch. For the two quarterbacks here, other than that receiver, what else do you what would you next want in a wide receiver? Is it a deep threat? Do you want a contested catch receiver? Do you want a route runner?
I mean, for me, I want a guy who's going to pretty much catch it every time. You know, so those guys that've got that concentration and ability to pull in those passes that may not always be on the money, because you know it's never the QB's fault. So it's those guys that are just solid with their hands. As I tell my guys, I'm not so much concerned with how they run their routes, as long as they're in the right place at the right time. It's a lot more important to be there, and that's what makes you the quarterback's friend.
Yeah, but if they get there and then they drop it, then what was the point in being there then?
Exactly.
Yeah, if you're not going to be 99% catching it, if not higher than that.
That's a well lofted ball to the end zone there by Dan Birch, finding number 7 Tom Whale.
That was a smart design play because the ball handling had to be perfect there. They did a couple of little fake handoffs, created some space, and Birch read the field really well, found a wide open receiver in the middle of the field, and it was a good catch for the touchdown by Whale.
And the lead returns to Coventry. So 1 point extra play. Twins right. Snap to Birch. Rolls right. Looking to the back corner. Incomplete. So 25-20 to the Panthers.
Yeah, that penalty, that contact penalty on the quarterback from the blitzer, hugely important on that drive, moving them well down the field.
And that 2 point conversion now may well come in useful for the Neptunes, as they're only 5 points behind, so only a touchdown puts them ahead.
You know, both teams moving the ball better in this half than they did in the first. This could well be, whoever has the ball last is the one that wins it. So again, that controlling the clock is going to be so important.
And so often the case in flag football.
Yeah.
Two good teams, it's often the last drive. There's Cavalares up the sideline.
We may have seen that play before.
Yeah, I think if you're within a score, you only need a few seconds to move down. Even within 20-30 seconds, starting on your own 5-yard line, even without any timeouts left, you're still in the game.
Particularly when there's only seconds remaining, defences tend to play a lot more conservatively, which opens up the short routes and allows you to complete those short passes and get out of bounds in just a couple of seconds.
Yeah, agreed. We had a drive at the end of our first round match yesterday against Grangemouth where we started with 18 seconds left on the clock. We did a running play which picked up a good chunk of 10 yards, and we were like, okay, now we took the time out, we're in a better position. We had a completion to pick up the first down, and then we scored with no time left, and it really made the Broncos' heads drop to add that extra touchdown with only 18 seconds when we got the ball back.
Freddie Burridge there with the first down catch. He's got a lovely step for a tall guy, often makes the first player miss.
Yeah, he's got really good agility for a tall guy. You see sometimes those guys, they struggle to move the hips and get down low, but he's good. He looks a bit tired now, he's running his routes, but he's just a decoy on this play.
First down, just a sweet play to Luke Cavalares, who makes good yardage down the sideline.
Yeah, 6 minutes left to play in this game. 6 yards to go here, so the running option, the run play is still an option here. That's something we've seen the Cheltenham Neptunes do quite a lot out of the backfield.
Well, you'd think there's still enough time for both teams to get another drive in at least.
Easily.
Yeah, if not two each. As I said, it's like it could well be who has the ball last. So using up as much of the clock, limit the time your opposition's got the ball, could well be the most important thing here.
And great hips there from Luke Cavalares for the touchdown.
Yeah, as I said, the run play was they made that was a little bit different that time. I know Luke had started on the line of scrimmage and came back round behind the quarterback to take the ball. Again, they are going to go for the 2 point extra point here. So as we said, those extra points could well be the most the difference in this game.
Liam Dale obviously really frustrated with that. He missed the tackle that allowed the touchdown, but he's a Packers fan. He'll be used to disappointment.
Ben Newham there at centre seems to have a slightly more decorated logo than his teammates. Perhaps that's how they show captaincy in the Neptunes. Ball over the top.
Oh, lovely.
Freddie Burridge in the back of the end zone. Mr. Reliable.
28-25.
No field goals, of course, in flag football, so no chance for them to tie the game.
Just under 5 minutes left in this one. 4 minutes and 20 seconds left to play. The clock's still running until we get to the 2-minute warning.
So that drive only took 90 seconds off the clock, so plenty of time left for both teams.
Panthers down by 3 with the ball. Birch looking wide, and Freddie Burridge nearly there to cause a problem for the quarterback.
It's kind of like what we were saying about before about, I know, the receiver making sure of the catch. That was one where it looked like he turned his head ready to try and get those extra yards.
Yeah.
Didn't secure the ball, and really quite a simple catch that has been dropped, putting his team under a little bit of pressure on second down from quite near the goal line.
And Burridge had that choice to make of whether you go for the interception or you just make sure you flag him. It was one of those 50-50 balls where maybe he could have laid out and gone for the interception, but if the player catches it, they're off to the races.
And then exactly, always be sensible. I know, make sure the tackle and limit to 5 yards rather than give up a touchdown.
We teach our guys to get one hand on the ball, one hand on the hip for the flag.
So, third down, Twins right, Mason Reid in the slot, looking deep, and that's too far wide of the sideline for number 7, Tom
one of the
Ware.
worst passes we've seen from him today. This could well be where the Neptunes' experience starts to show.
I like the aggression for Birch though, taking the shot downfield, try and keep the defence honest. Don't let them just sit up and crowd the receivers. Just poor throw.
So no Jared Nelson on the offence for this drive, which is an odd decision given his many catches. But number 24's found it, and
that's going to be short.
Short there.
That was really, 4th down. That's a huge play there.
Really needed to remember to reach forward there, the receiver. It's only the ball that needs to cross the plane.
Richardson, unfortunate there, just stepped out of bounds right before he hit the first down marker.
Neptunes with the opportunity to run the clock here. Whether they score or not, they're still ahead.
Well, you'd have to think that they're going to play carefully here, but another touchdown will make it a 2-score game, and that would pretty much seal it, you would think.
Just coming up to a 2 minute, about 2:30 left in this second half.
Yeah, I think really you got to take what the defence gives you here. If you've got the opportunity to take that shot downfield, do it, put the game away. But if they're playing honest and they're not going to give that up, just take the chunks, use the clock. You've got 2 minutes and you're up by 3 points. So
yeah, very sensible from Cheltenham there. They knew we were coming to the 2-minute warning, didn't rush to the line of scrimmage and let that 2-minute timeout go. So they've not had to.
That's great awareness from the Neptunes. So first down, Twins right. Gorski looking over the middle, finds Cavalares. Makes a man miss.
You can see him there staying in bounds.
You could. Close to the first down. Panthers think it's a first down. And the referee will agree.
Again, one thing we teach our receivers to do, if you get an opportunity like that, Neil, you tell them take a knee at the halfway line.
Absolutely, it's something you see from a lot more teams these days. It's quite an unnatural thing to do, isn't it? First down, you can see a bit of space in front of you, but you kneel down on first or second down at that halfway line at this time of the game, just to let that clock run.
Yeah, and also, like we said before, it gives you some opportunities to take a shot downfield. You can still come back and pick up the first down easily.
It's like 7 or 8 chances, 7 chances from the halfway line rather than 4.
Particularly difficult though when you're moving at the speed of a Luke Cavalares.
I've never had that problem.
Double quarterback, back from Cavalares to Gorski. Gorski looking downfield.
The 7-second rule is not going to count because he's no longer the QB.
And if 44 isn't going to sack him, this is a great way to waste tons of time. And then he's found Ben Newham, who I really don't think he does need to stop. I think getting in the end zone and putting yourself 9 points up is the way to go here.
Better to go 2 scores up. No, there's a risk here, although they can run the clock. If, for example, they were to throw an interception here, they could rue the decision.
Some mixed messaging from the Neptunes there.
1:23 left in this one, a timeout taken by the Panthers. If, for example, they can fumble the ball, it's going to stop the clock. I know if they do decide to throw an interception.
Well, I'm not sure why Ben Newham didn't run that in for a touchdown, because every extra play is an opportunity for the ball to be intercepted. You have to be very confident about your ability to punch it in from this distance. If the ball is intercepted here, they'll be ruining that missed opportunity.
Yeah, obviously they cannot run it now, but they could do some stuff in the backfield just to run that clock. Could see Luke dropping back here again.
It looks like man coverage, and you'd have to expect Cavalares to get open in this situation. He snuck to the back.
So yeah, a lot of man coverage, but the defensive back, number 85, looked like he was watching the QB rather than the receiver.
And Luke Cavalares
just got behind him at the back of the end zone, managed to keep both feet in bounds. That's already made it a 9-point game before these extra points.
And that really should seal it for the Neptunes.
With inside the 2 minutes. No onside kicks in flag football, so I know even if the Panthers do score, the Neptunes will get the ball back.
No, and of course, the other league in Britain, known as the it's a good block there from the blitzer. The other league in Britain, known of course as the Outlaw Flag League, they do try out some of these slightly different rules to see how they affect the flag football game. The bullet blitz, the fifth down, and other such gimmicks, including, I believe, an onside kick, an onside throw.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah, it's something we've been talking about in the coaches kind of chat, GB coaches chat, is the possibility of like an onside throw, or even giving having extra timeouts for teams, because if you get that extra opportunity to stop the clock, gives the team trailing a better opportunity to come back and make a play and try and get the win.
So there we go, throw to Tom Whale. An interesting choice with 1 minute and 7 to be throwing the football. The only team, Coventry of course behind, so Coventry chasing the game.
Yeah,
and
Neptune dropping back into it, looks like cover 3, deep shell. 3 guys dropping back, just trying to, and deep pass intercepted by Selwood. And that'll seal the game.
Good lurking there from Selwood. Coventry having to push the ball downfield to try and get a score quickly, and then relying on the Neptunes being unable to kneel the ball out. But that will do it, and I would imagine there's the signal. The Neptunes have chosen to kneel that out, and the Neptunes win it 34-25.
It was the result we expected amongst all of us, I think, but possibly not as close as we thought it was going to be. It was, but it was close right until that last drive.
Well, I think that the Neptunes perhaps took a little time to get warmed up in the first half, and that second half, I think they were clearly the better team.
Yeah, it was an exciting game, and like you say, it came down right to the end there. It was about 2 minutes to go before the game was actually decided, and then even then, both teams still have an opportunity. So it was good to see some good football in the second half. First half, as like you guys said, it was a little bit cagey. Both teams kind of feeling each other out, see what they could do offensively. Defense is looking very solid, but we thought the strength of the Neptunes would get them to the win, and it proved that way.
And they move on to the plate semi-final, a position to be confirmed.
So that will do it of our coverage of Neptunes versus Panthers for the plate quarter-final. Thank you very much to Alan Mead, Neil Henderson and Ewan Henderson for the scoring. We will be back shortly with Bez and Greg to take you through the Cup quarter-final.
Where's Keynsham?
Good afternoon. Welcome back to our coverage of the BAFA Division 1 finals. We are here with a quarter-final between the London Flash and the Keynsham Kings. I'm Bez Berry, and I am joined by Great Britain defensive coordinator Andy Gibson. Hello, Andy. How are you?
Hello, world. It's nice to be here. Yeah, looking forward to watching some really good football today. London's Flash have obviously had a really strong season. Hoping to repeat the exploits of their parent team here today, and I think they've got a really good chance of doing that. But yeah, very thanks for having me.
No, not a problem. Glad to have you here. It is another fine and warm day here in Manchester.
Oh, it's lovely.
Couldn't have booked better weather. So these teams have played each other already once this season, and the Flash ran out the winners. So early pick to go the same way.
Yeah, 41-18 was the score in the first game, which is, you know, a good comprehensive win. However, you know, the boy Jacob Adams, who, you know, was the difference between the two teams in the first one, is no longer here with the Flash. So it'll be interesting to see what they can do differently. Been speaking to Andrew Houghton from the Flash. They've scouted strongly. They felt like this was a matchup that might be in front of them because Keynsham are a very strong outfit. They've obviously dispatched already of Clyde Comets, who are a high seed from the north, and Cheltenham Neptunes already, who have, you know, GB calibre in their midst. So not to be underestimated, especially being, you know, quarterbacked by Jay Bellamy. The elusive 100 TD season he got, not all passing, 99
plus 1.
99 and 2 rushing. Let's go.
So there we go. They all count. So yeah, we can see we've got the coin toss with 2 zebras and 2, I think it's Coventry Panthers.
Yes.
Will be our ref crew today. The Panthers in their new
That is outstanding.
slushy outfit.
What flavour do you want?
So-
All of them.
Yeah, I'll get a mixer, please.
It's Jed refereeing.
So yeah, Jed, referee. Final team discussions, final huddles, and we'll be off and running. Play on the other pitches has already begun, so we'll be a little bit behind on this one. Get the
We will be bringing you no news from the other fields, as we're laser focused on this one.
and we'll get the unofficial stopwatch going.
Much appreciated.
So 20 minutes to go. Long layoff for Keynsham. Flash in their first game.
There we go. Straight away, Chris Green. Straight away. 35 touchdowns this year. Good drive starter. Get out the shadow of your end zone.
Yeah.
Defensively, they're going to want to stay away from 99. The Moon Man, Thomas Moon, 11 picks this season on the left-hand side. Not on the same side as Chris Green. That's
Stepping
disappointing.
forward.
Fake to Andy Weir.
Fake.
Fake to Weir.
Pop to the centre.
Tackle from
Couple
Andrew
of drive.
Dockrell.
Couple of yards.
That's one of those fun plays where both the defence and offence are happy.
Okay, so third down. 11 maybe to go.
Yeah.
So do with
Andy Horn got 2 sacks in the first matchup between these two teams.
here he comes, and it's underneath and into the dirt. So a big fourth down coming up early. Keynsham drive stalled a little bit here.
That looked catchable? I thought it looked catchable. Early chance for Smoke to get a quick turnover on downs.
Or a pick for Moonman.
Moon Man.
Okay, rolling.
And
It's a
Andy
bad
Horn
down.
makes his first play of the game.
There we go, turnover on downs and a chance to see the London Flash offence, who will obviously look to capitalise on that stop by their defence.
Let's see if the Brian Tabor to Matt Wilson connection is as strong as anticipated. On the same side as Andrew Cragg, which is good to see. Cragg has 7 picks this season. Him up against Wilson is going to be an interesting matchup.
Nice tackle. Good tackle.
They run so hard, London. Like they just everything's just
Everything is
done
at full
100
speed.
miles
It's
an hour.
ridiculous. And of course, because in commentary it is of course mandatory that we must mention this, Brian Tabor is left-handed.
That's awkward for the. Wait, no, it isn't. It's flag.
Yeah.
First pass to Wilson has gone incomplete. For down.
Okay.
This one's right.
3rd and 15. So it could do with a play here. Oh, he's going for it. It's a deep shot,
Deep
and
shot,
it's
it's
just
over.
overthrown.
Decent
Target
cover.
Matt Wilson, having a look.
Wilson coming off. First big important 4th down.
Big 4th down, and that looks like James Boucher running in to take his place on the offense.
So you're a blitzer yourself, Bez. This number 23 here's going for the 3-point kind of stance. How do you feel about that? Have you tried it?
Personally, I don't like it. I think if you maybe come from kitted football, or
It feels more natural.
it feels more natural, as well as if you were ever involved in athletics.
Near chance at pig there for Andrew Cragg. Gets it away. And we're back to square one.
Yeah, Radu Belan as the target. So 0-0 after a drive each. Yeah, I think if you're the 3-point stance, also helps if you did athletics and used blocks as a junior. But for me, standing start is. I don't have the quads, Andy. I don't have the quads. Okay, so Bellamy with the snap. Little hitch play.
Oh, Andy got his hand.
Andy
on
got
that
his hand
again.
to it, but good concentration there.
Houghton's feeling it.
Good concentration there to haul it in. Gain a couple of yards, and yeah, 6-yard gain.
And that's 2 really good drive starters for Keynsham.
Yep, Keynsham.
Yeah. It wasn't that I didn't know, just I didn't know how to bloody pronounce it.
Yeah. I'm sure we'll be corrected in the comment
I can
section.
say Echo
Comment
Faking,
section
but-
in YouTube will let us know. Little wobble from Andy, but he didn't move, so they've said it's okay.
Very good
And a
catch.
good sliding catch there. Excellent play. Everyone's happy, no flags. I'm going 3rd down.
Had the same kind of angle of
7.
catch on the first first drive. Didn't make it, but made it that time
Yeah,
for Camps.
good adjustment.
Really
So
nice
pretty much
catch.
bang on 7 yards on 3rd down. So what do you reckon? Taking a shot?
Let's just get the first, so let's just be comfortable. There
There
we
we
go. Double
go.
option.
Double option. Good tackle there.
That was to Dave Weir,
Yeah,
the
and
XP machine of the team. They call him the Ginger Edelman.
Ginger Edelman.
I read it on their social media, so
That
don't
is-
come at me.
That is not a bad nickname to earn. Yeah, and Andy Cooper flying over there on defense to keep them short. Force a 4th down. We're looking at 4 yards ish.
Strong left, obviously run it tight. Quick underneath.
We're going deep, and oh,
Is she calling in? The blitz marker's going to make a call here. Make a call. Are we going to call
I think
it?
she's marked
Gonna
a
call
spot.
it? Yeah, it looks like.
yeah, oh there we go, there we go.
There
Catch
we
is
go.
made, 1st down,
Confident call.
1st down.
It looks
go.
like maybe got a drag a toe. It looked like
So,
it.
yeah. There we go, 7 yards marked.
So the first down of the game goes to Keynsham near the coming a bunch formation. Oh,
Nice little pitch and catch to the centre. And a nice little gain on 1st down. Leaving them 12 or 13 yards to go. 2nd down. Pretty methodical drive
yeah,
so
it's been
far.
good so far.
Just taking what's there.
Exactly. I think that's what you kind of have to do in these games, especially after
Yeah.
you've seen them already. Good pass to Weir again.
One.
There
We're
we
still
go.
pretty early. We're only just under 7 minutes in.
10 yards to go.
So 3rd and goal from the 10.
Get into your 2 XP playbook.
Okay, so strong to the left. He's looking, Andy's coming, it's a shot to the back.
Oh, it takes a
and
shot, Christian. It's just over, it's a bit overthrown. Not enough arc on it either for Chris to be able to make a play. And good cover by 33
Henry
as well.
showing, nice coverage there, shoulder to shoulder on the way out. So 4th down for the first points of the day. We're coming back to our bunch formation. Had a bit of success with that earlier on, so trying again.
Little whip in there from the slot.
Over the top
Right
and
to
intercepted.
It's the Moon Man!
And he's made one miss, he's made two misses. Oh.
And Jay makes tackle, drops the flag. Moon Man's
drops.
first play of the game.
Here we go. We warned you it would happen. And it has. So the Smoke are going to take over on their own 9-yard line.
You throw for the moon, you'll end up amongst the stars.
Shocking.
Here come Keynsham.
Here we go. So it's
Well
a
underneath.
quick little run, a spin, a miss, and a tackle is made.
Craig.
Is made. Joe Poland on the run there, number 77.
Second down and about 8. Yeah, second down about 8.
So good position to be in.
Well ahead of chains. Running back.
Ooh, we've got a running back in.
Let's see how Keynsham defend this.
Manipulate the defense a little bit.
Standard.
There we go. And another run
Good
from
shot.
Joe. Gets
smart.
3rd and a foot maybe. Very, very clever play.
Get ready at home. This could be a shot at the end zone. Let's see where they go. Are we feeling 55 on? Oh, Craig's moved to the other side. Andrew's moved to the other side now. 55's getting in the slot on the left.
Defense bailing. 77 up the middle on a post, but he's well
Brian can get
covered
it.
under the middle.
What a throw!
Yes.
What a catch!
Let's go. Let's go. That's what we want to see.
Even the referee's excited by that one.
Dom Fox with the diving grab there and a big first down.
Brian negotiated that blitz really, really well. It was there on him. His first read wasn't there. Worked through his progressions. Great grab. Good working for the quarterback as well. Receivers were moving.
Go. And he's looking.
Stand
We're
underneath.
rolling again.
Yeah.
Under the middle. That's a tackle. A little bit of a bump. But Raju Belan gets them down inside the no-run zone to about the 2. If that, yeah, about the 2. And yeah, so a big stand here, right in front of us.
I think it's convenient. Number 98 is Kings, and he plays for the Kings.
Lovely
First
pitch
score of the game.
and catch. There we go. Dom Fox in the end zone, congratulated by Radu Bellin.
Going for one.
Going for one. So we've got 6-0. 6-0 flash, 1 point try.
Go for a lot of ones, the Flash do, as opposed to the parent club who run almost exclusively twos, depending on the situation, of course. But oh.
Quick discussion. Change of the play. Under 10 seconds left on the play clock.
Goes out. And finds Matt Wilson for the 7-0 lead.
Lovely throw.
Yeah, across his body to the Darton receiver.
Here we go. Right, so Keynsham now need to respond. We've got 7-0 flash.
Plenty of time left.
Yeah, clock not really a concern right now. Oh, a no-looker.
Andy got his hand to that again.
Andy is bringing the heat.
From the cold north.
I'm starting to get a little bit concerned about sunburn.
Oh my god, it is right behind us, ladies and gentlemen, and it is, as I said before, I'll be as red as my top
They
right
have
now.
2 pasty Scotsmen in a hot plastic box.
I'm supposed to be going to Orlando next week. I'm going to struggle.
Oh,
Nine's working.
Nine's
Great
working. Lovely
job.
pitch and catch. Great awareness
Does he
there
get the
from
first?
Bellamy, number 8.
Just short.
Just short.
Good position to be in.
Yeah, third down and very short.
Let's go Hollywood J. He's getting the match. Like if it was me, he's getting the matchup he wants on this right hand side here. As strong as obviously the fast defense is, but he's got his top receiver on the right. Oh, Andy Houghton's come out, and now James Police, one of the nicest men in flag, has come in. Been with the smoke for a number of years now, cutting his teeth for the flash.
So a double hut there.
Yep,
And it's gone
taking
deep.
the shot.
Taking the shot. And that's it. That's a touchdown.
great grab.
Unbelievable. And he lets the defender know about it.
Yeah.
They give each other a high five.
And he's doing a little Randy Moss celebration, which is
Interesting.
yeah. Pick one, stick with it.
No flag.
Yep.
So referees are happy with a little bit of celebrating. And they're going for
They
one
have-
to tie the game.
They have been relaxed on that this weekend.
They have.
They've let people have fun.
Yes. You've made it to finals. Enjoy yourself.
Yeah.
Nope.
So 7-6. That's it to tie it up. Oh, nice route by the Ginger Edelman.
Oh, and
7-all.
7-7. We have a game.
I think the Kings will be really happy with the start here. Early score, early stop.
Yeah, it proved they can do both. And that was such a nice throw.
That's a great route as well. Watch and learn.
Watch and learn.
Watch that back.
Okay, so Brian
Tight
back in
end down,
under centre.
quick pitch.
Little
Number
pop.
30 misses.
Makes one miss. Tries the strange going out of bounds dip. And tackle is made. Right. So, second down. And maybe 8.
Well ahead of James.
Bit of a,
Swapping.
bit of a switch on
Jay Bellamy's
defence.
gone on to.
And another little pitch.
There we go. Ferry makes the tackle the first time we've asked him this time. Third down and short. Let's see if Brian goes for a pop.
Did the last time and they made a pretty good game which led to the touchdown. So, if it ain't broke.
Running back in.
So, Brian can run. Brian can run.
He's got a man in front of him.
And he's going it.
He's gonna, you know, you'll be a bit disappointed with that. It's third down, very, very short. Obviously trying to draw the defence forward a bit, but they're really, really well disciplined. Makes the first down, but defence will probably be quite happy there now. It's first and pretty long to go.
Yeah. Okay, so first down smoke. Nope. Flash. Same uniforms.
Won't be next year from what I understand, as they've already guaranteed promotion. Straight in the
Over the
middle,
middle,
Andrew
and
Craig's
that's-
there.
oh.
Great snag!
Superb.
Great throw from
Superb.
Brian.
Dom Fox once again. 2 touchdowns on the day now. A lovely little throw just to get it over the top of the defence there.
Craig was right there though, but that throw that ball placement is outstanding.
The flash sideline. Showing their appreciation for number 12.
Oh, they're just fans of football. They'll be on any sideline celebrating. They just love it. Bunch formation. Always awkward to deal with down here.
Yeah, so going for 1.
Oh, that's.
Oh, he slid on the way out of his route.
He missed Dom Fox there.
Next him.
Jay got caught in traffic. Dom was wide open on the other side, but he made up his mind. To be fair, the receiver Matt should make a catch.
So
Was it Matt? It
that's
was Matt, was it? No, I think it was 38 and Matt's got the
it was
ball.
Christopher Jacob. So 13-7 on the Nuola scoreboard. There we go. Run play.
Strong tackling. Strong
And,
tackling.
An aggressive spot from the referee there. Maybe would have given him an extra little bit.
Yeah, they're generally looking at feet.
So second
During
down,
football games, obviously.
made
Gonna back in again.
a couple of yards. So, and faking the run, and
Great
There we
play by
go.
Ferry Free.
that's Henry Schoon. With the defensive break up there.
This is a tough spot to be in now. It's third down, really long.
Down long, so they need a decent gain here.
You can catch a defence passive here and get a big gain, but they might just try and half the distance at least, get something.
Going,
Slant
going
underneath, goes
the
for
middle.
it.
Oh,
Oh,
just did enough there. Just did enough.
I give that a drop. That's you should have that.
That's Andy Cooper. You're hearing the coo.
He makes that. He's gone for a big gain as well.
Yeah.
There wasn't much in front of him. James Fleece
There we
back
go.
in to blitz. Andy Houghton's on his knees on the sideline. The superstar blitzer.
So just getting some reasonable rotation here. So
And
fourth
good
down, long way to go. Blitz coming quick. Well held, a lovely catch, and then forced
good
out of
tackle by
bounds.
89. Interestingly, the Moon Man wasn't on the field there.
He wasn't.
He was not.
I think Bellamy did pretty well there to at least slow the blitzer up to get the ball out. But
Number one for Kings. Green's asking for contact there. Did you see anything?
not for me. Not for me.
Oh, just a very good tackle. Short the chains.
There was a timeout called there.
Time out. Or was it 2-minute warning?
Ah yes, 2-minute warning timeout.
There we go.
Yeah.
I'll keep you right, Des.
There we go. So again, our watch is unofficial, and we'll do our best. So he's in bounds.
Tackle down. Yeah,
Tackle
you want
down.
to keep,
Clock is going to continue to run.
keep that clock running. Try and make this
So-
the last possession. Squeeze it out.
Yeah.
Now, this is something I spoke to you about this earlier on. Funnily enough, this leaving the flags down. Obviously, these Baffer refs are not spotting until the ball's in, and it's causing a bit of an artificial inflation of the play clock. And in these 2-minute situations, I'd be getting that flag graciously popped back into someone's belt.
Oh, I think so. I think so.
Run. He's going to stay in. In or out, in or out,
Yeah.
in or out.
No. Referee is
Yep,
signaling that the clock is running.
Yep.
So obviously a first down for those at home will stop the clock.
Strong decision
Um,
to stay in bounds there. Keep it running. Try and milk this clock as much as you can.
So we're coming up with around 70 seconds to go.
Unofficial game clock brought to you by the way we HNC it. And Rolex. But whoever paid most gets mentioned first.
Absolutely.
Running back in.
So running back in, play clock running down.
It's causing a lot of movement with the Kings. Pre-snap, which is giving a bit
Brian's
of
looking,
an indication.
Brian's looking. And
Sack and bounce.
a
Smart,
sack.
smart.
a sack in bounds. Sack in bounds, so clock is still running.
Ooh, jeez, ran the ball up to the other side and put it down. Who would do such a thing? I did.
And the referee has stopped the clock because of that. So we've stopped the clocks. There's maybe about 30 seconds left. 24 seconds. So the clock is now running on the referee signal. Little dump off. Still going. So
Dom Fox.
Hey, Keith, come on! Hold on! 26 on the snap. 26 seconds on the snap. Back it up, boys. Back it up, boys. On the official. Thank you very much.
okay. So
Playbook's wide open now. Still got the timeouts.
yeah, 2 timeouts, 20 yards, if that.
Tight end in. 2 receivers to the left. Right down the middle. That's overshot. Number 98.
Intercepted, and he's gone, and that's it.
Okay, this is a great situation for the Kings to be in. Get yourself first down. Clock stops.
And
And
we can
then
have a
you've
go.
got your 2 timeouts.
So we're going to say
20
seconds
seconds.
to
Great.
go.
Houghton's back in the game. Moonman's still not out there. This is a developing story. We may need to get some
go ask some
correspondence down
questions.
there and find out. the Moon Man with the bucket hat
He's
is
standing on his own
He's
on the sideline.
He doesn't look in pain. No more so than usual.
No more so than most flag players this weekend.
You do not want to look at my right foot right now.
It's popped in, and it's.
Just get well, get that
They've
flag
given
out.
it.
Aye, just give him the flag.
They've given that a first down by
Inches.
the nose of the ball.
What?
14 seconds to go.
2 timeouts, you're totally fine, just go.
Okay, so the full 25 yards to go. 14
No
seconds,
problem.
2 times out, 2 timeouts.
Coming in
All
that
that open space at the back, in a bunch. Andy's getting there. Andy's
Sack
getting there.
by
That's a
Andy
sack inbounds.
Hoyne. Have they taken a timeout?
timeout.
They've taken a timeout. Smart, smart, smart. When it matters most, Andy comes up with his first sack of the game.
Big players, big plays, big moments.
Big sacks.
Okay, so another go at it. Still 1 timeout left.
Second down, Dockrell sitting very deep here. Ball's out quick. To Green out of bounds. Smart. 2 more plays. Playbook's wide open for this first one. You can obviously get a timeout in bounds. If I'm, anything's open here. So take it. Set up.
When a
fourth
team is
down.
in this situation, how are you defending it? What's your go-to, Mr. Defensive Coordinator?
Oh, straight man. I'd try and force. I'd just play normal here. It just has to be. You're not going to leave your offense any time, so you just need to play completely normal. Defend the end zone. Docko sitting very deep here. Just your blitz.
Going for it. It's Dockrell's right
underneath
there.
it. Yeah.
Does what he needs to do.
I don't like the pop.
And that is the end of the half. So, flash by 6.
Interesting.
13-7.
I felt like a quick 14 seconds.
Yeah.
After what happened yesterday with the longest 6 seconds
The
in
longest
the history
6
of
seconds
football.
ever in what turned out to be an absolute thriller of the Under 14s final. So if you have not yet seen it, get on yesterday's stream.
We are looking for official stopwatches for BAFA that are consistent. I felt like the Kings had a chance there to just run a play,
push
time
it
out,
in.
go for another one.
I think
But
on the sack they were maybe a little bit slow calling the timeout, lost a couple
perhaps,
of seconds. But
perhaps just a bit of lack of game awareness there, but which you wouldn't expect. You know, there's a lot of experience in the Kings. The Crags have been around for a long time, former Hurricanes and teams after that. Jay, from memory, used to play. Maybe it was a Reading Knights. I could be completely wrong there, but the name is definitely familiar and obviously one of the better quarterbacks here. And that's one thing I'll say for the quality today. What I've watched, the quarterback quality has been very, very high.
yes, absolutely agreed. There are some very pretty balls being thrown. So the Kings reappear onto the field while we wait for the Flash to have their final discussions in this quarter-final matchup. So Mooney still standing at the back of the huddle.
We've sent out nobody to find out what's going on, so
it's understandable that we don't know.
yeah, it's kind of how it works. I would shout over, but I don't want to break your ears.
Okay, so
You know, actually thinking about it, maybe not, especially, you know, quarterfinals, but London do like to hold off guys, make sure they don't expend themselves in games where they feel like they can win. 50, mask on, mask on, mask on. Good hand fighting though.
good hand fighting. 30 for the Kings. Good coverage down the line. Targets Matt Wilson.
You saw the speed of Matt there, and you see the arm that Brian has as well.
He was gone, and Brian he wanted that. He was looking at that one once Matt turned up the field.
I'd wanna have a chat about that one and just see what each referee saw, but deep judge not giving it.
No, happy to let it run.
Tight end in. Will they go for another
Quick pulling in
shot.
tight.
Quick pop?
Got Matt Wilson out wide along with Radu Belan.
Fake.
Ryan drops it off. That is Radu, and another
Good
great
tackle,
there
strong tackle.
from Keynsham Kings defence.
About 10 yards, 11 yards to go, third down. Big play by defence here, can put the offence in a bit of a bind.
So yeah,
It's a change of corner again. Jay's come off of corner, number 20's in. Let's see, maybe
goes
just
for it. And
yeah.
there we go. Nice
Tackle.
little underneath route there.
about 7 yards.
Yeah, so we're going to be pretty much bang on 7.
It looks like
fourth down.
It looks like the Kings have moved. They're going to have Andrew Cragg, number 10, Shadow 55, Matt Smith.
Speed versus speed.
That's the matchup we all want to see.
So we're looking
There's a bit of a post.
centre on delay moves, and he's gone, and it's over the top. Good adjustment.
Fox.
Catches the ball,
Yes.
pulls it in. That's superb. That's superb.
Everybody wants to talk, but they all forget about the centre.
Dom Fox, 59.
He's having a game.
He's playing very well. Very well. Both touchdowns for the Flash so far.
As you know, Bez, with Scott McDonald as your quarterback, having an understanding with your quarterback as a centre is key.
It's very good. Got to work on that one. Go.
I
And
wish
he's
I
looking-
had it. Good quick catch there.
Great catch there.
Love you, Scott.
Back out to Matt Wilson running the ball. The ball back
Not
in.
Matt Smith, he was the doctor.
He was the doctor and is
Also
now
in Game of Thrones,
yeah.
House of Dragon,
House of
on HBO. Catch it live. After this, obviously. Yeah, this is what we all came for.
This is what the people have come to see.
Mm.
Okay, so third down and about 9.5 probably.
77 is drifting.
Oh, and they're running
Great
to
play.
each other
Andrew
there.
ends up with 2 there. The Keynsham are going to need to talk this out. It feels like the communication's not quite there. It's leaving people open. 77 was shooting across the back of the end zone. Man was wide there.
It's Cragg on a bit of an island there, and with a London Flash player either side of him, but still managed to get the ball onto the ground. So
Okay, he's gone to the other side again now.
Here we
We're back.
go.
We're back to what it was at the start.
fourth and goal. Dumped off short. He's turned back inside. He's made one miss. The second one is tackled. They're looking at
And
each
they're
other,
given
and a
a
touchdown is
touchdown.
given.
He's third.
So 19-7.
The hat trick.
13-7.
Nope.
1 point attempt.
19-7.
19-7, sorry.
Come on,
Yeah,
you.
19-7,
Basic
sorry. It
maths.
was 13-7. It's now 19-7. Going for 1 to make it 20.
Still within reach for Keynsham. They know they can stop the Flash. The goal coming out of that bunch. It's been a theme of today.
Yeah, a lot of bunch plays today.
Good off 76. Great way. Oh, 30 nearly makes up for it though. Rolling to his left, throwing with his left. Did we mention he's left-handed?
Apparently he's left-handed, and that can make a difference for people catching the ball because it spins the other way.
So you need to move your left tackle to the weight.
There we go. Yeah. Okay, so yes, 20 points to 7. Keynsham offense.
Moonman's back. Moonman is back.
Man is back in, so he's okay. We were a little bit concerned about him earlier on,
I was
but
very
he's,
upset.
He's back, and he knows the Kings have to go for it. So is it hunting
This
season?
is it. Exactly. Good.
That's it. Nice swarm there.
Again, drive starters are great. They're getting out of their end zone, they're getting out of the shadow, then everything opens up. Start running some option. Speaking to some of the Flash before, saying that they anticipated quite a bit from that as Keynsham have had some success. Tight end in.
Little underarm
Quick duck.
pop to the centre, and a
battle of the
Nice little
centres.
game made.
Good position to be in. Third
Yeah.
down and about 9.
Yeah.
Third and 9.
Andy back in at blitz.
Oh,
This is his time. He's taking a knee.
takes a knee in respect
Show some
of what's
respect.
about to happen.
Yeah.
Grant me strength this one last time.
Foreshadowing his game-breaking ability. It's a low snap. Andy is coming in, and it is a first
They're
down.
getting, they're
and
starting to bully,
about
pick
a
on
yard.
this. Yeah, they're picking on this the left-hand side of the offense, right-hand side. Moonman and Dockrell over on that side are kind of getting pushed a bit, and they're able to take underneath.
They've given the spot as
First, yeah, it was
first and trainer. So long way to go.
Referee's checking his Apple Watch.
Defense won't be too upset about that. And
Taking in again. Got some success with formation.
center's
number
popped
one.
out.
Centre again. Pick up another
Yeah.
6 yards or so.
Number one for the Kings, Mr. Green,
Think-
looking like he was.
I think they're picking up the pace a bit just to try and get, when they see Andy's in, just the speed that he's bringing at the blitz. He's given Jay a bit of issues. When they've tried to let plays develop, they're not quite there. Do you think they're just trying to
I think they're
speed it up a bit?
Maybe paying Andy the respect that
He
he
deserves.
deserves with
He's
his
earned.
pace. So we've got Dockrell dropping back to a single high safety.
Very nice.
Oh,
Great
lovely
tackle. That's big.
That's a lovely tackle there.
This is London
Henry
doing
Sheehan as well. He's been Henry Sheehan.
London doing everything 100 miles an hour makes that so comfortable, because that looks like a freight train coming across from the other side on that slant, and he's just there to make an easy tackle.
Easy. So
Running back in.
behind the chains a little bit, bringing the running back in. This be the option quarterbacks that we're starting to expect. Yes, so
Oh,
moved both blitzers, and he is off and running.
good
A little bit of a hip
tackle.
flick, but tackled at the 10.
We're going to see ourselves a 4th down and 11.
So
James Place back in. Andy Houghton taking a rep off. Dockrell probably high. They're getting a bit more success. I feel like this kind of Dockrell high, Moonman one side, Henry the other.
quick chat. So more option play.
Let's see if James can negotiate it a bit better.
And
Yep, he's stuck with Jay, which is what you want. Great catch by A6.
what a catch!
Andrew's
That's absolutely superb.
Andrew's coverage was good there, Dockrell. But that was good ball placement. Shrewsbury gets down there, makes a low catch. And they're going for one.
Going
so
for one.
20 to 13.
Yep.
Bring it back within 6.
So
Again, it was kind of inside of slot on the left.
nice to keep it interesting.
Good strong
Jay has
series.
it, had a
Let's
little
see if
flick.
Ginger Edelman's there.
He's
He's
across
not.
the middle. He's across the middle. He's running away.
Jay.
And there's a flag.
Yes.
There's going to be a flag. They're going to go half the distance to the
A lot.
goal.
A lot of reaching and grabbing for the flag there. Absolutely disgusting act. The nicest man in flag. I take it.
Go. So we're going to have a 1 point try from the 2.5 yard line.
I just heard someone on defence mention the word flag garden against a quarterback, as if
Yeah.
there are rarer things in this planet.
I actually think I saw a unicorn in the woods earlier.
Yeah, more likely to happen in a flag guard against a quarterback. As a defensive player, I'm not better. 56 is way off here. There we go. He must have heard me.
Go. A quick shovel. Looking at it. Rolling, and it's caught.
Is he giving it? He's giving it.
Big touchdown. They all
It's
look
extra
at
point.
each other.
Extra
Touchdown,
point.
extra point.
Come on,
Good.
Bez. Play the game.
It's 20 points to 14. So
This is
6 point game.
turned into a sizzler.
This is getting tasty.
Is this when Flash pull away a bit though? You know, they get 18 in the last game. They're already up to 14. Keynsham, more success on their extra points than they did than the first game. We're back to Cragg on Wilson.
Okay, so
There we go.
lovely little dump to the centre. And missed. Oh, good recovery. Good recovery, but a very good gain there.
Yeah, they're going to need to sort this out. They've kind of neutralised 55, which I'm sure was obviously part of the game plan, but it feels like there's just too much success here
They are
from
allowing Dom Fox to
Dom Fox is
explode
running
into this
wild.
game.
And obviously, of course, the Smoke centre won MVP of the final yesterday, and Smoke are just showing just how effective a strong centre can be.
Coming in tight.
Flashed in the same.
And
Fake
fake
handoff.
little run, and it's another. Dom Fox is gone.
I am disgusted.
Oh, he's done them. 3 Keynsham defenders on the ground. Dom Fox, touchdown number 3.
Kill count, 6 ankles. They're going to need to talk about this. Keynsham.
26 to 14.
They're going for 2 this time. Yep, going for 2. 26-14. This will make it a 14-point game.
So here we go. Low snap, having a look. Pumps, throws it short. Tackle
Makes
is
the tackle
made short.
so we stay 26-14. Good tackle by 20.
Yeah.
Dom Fox got up, tried to post him out a bit, and then burst out. 20 stuck with him. He was there for the tackle, knew where he was. Good field awareness. Let's see if they make any adjustments going into the next drive. They just need to hope that their offense keeps them in touching distance.
Yeah. 8 left in the half, so
Doesn't look like much conversation's going on that sideline. They're just supporting the offense.
London sideline starting to get animated. Nice little dump off to the centre there, and tackle is made by the Moon Man.
Tackle. After that big play from London, it does feel like
Energy's
Keynsham-
gone a wee bit,
Yeah,
hasn't
they've
it?
gone a bit flat in the Kings. After that big XP, 2 great catches to pull it back within a score, and now just feels a bit inevitable.
Bit flat, so he's looking.
There's
he's looking,
one.
He's over. It's
Uh-oh.
tipped, and it's
Oh, Andy with another tip. What's that? The third of
in
the
and out
game.
of the hands. In and out of the hands. Oh dear. Andy Cooper.
Andy Cooper. The Coopster. He'll want to make up for that. Just needs to make sure he doesn't push too hard looking for it, because the opportunities might come.
Those whistles are not on our pitch. So dump off to the
Big.
centre,
Both teams struggling with centres.
and wandered the whole way down the line, but
was-
called out of bounds about 7 yards short.
Yeah, that's a really nice pickup on third down. As Flash needs to be a bit disappointed about that.
So going by the ref,
3rd and 5.
about 5 short.
4th and 5, sorry, 4th and 5. Horton stays in the game for this important 4th down.
It's
I
coming.
feel like a stop here could be game. No one's following the centre again.
Centre's
Reach.
open, reaches for it, and tackle.
Reaches. He's given it. She's given a touchdown.
She's given a
touchdown.
Touchdown, a catch.
Touchdown.
So the first down has been given, and
I think just about. I think if he made the tackle on the first snatch, it's probably short, but
Yeah.
you kind of have to double clutch it. But you know, this is
Here we go.
again
defense will be happy.
Yeah, good situation.
And it keeps us happy too, because it means that it's still in the realms of an interesting game, and it's a run fake and over the middle.
Over to
Lovely little
Shrewsbury.
play.
Good
Shrewsbury
tackle
takes the
by
ball,
Docker.
nice little tackle, and a good game.
Mhm.
2nd down. 15 left.
James Lewis is back in the game to blitz. The man and Dockrell on that side. Cooper on the other. And they're coming back in with this tight formation. Kind of trips. Look. He's looking for Green. Great
God,
grab.
what a catch.
Good contest by Andrew, but It's flagged, so
Lovely
it's difficult to do much
catch.
more than that.
Lovely catch in traffic, puts them just outside the
6
no-run
yards.
zone.
6
6 yards to go.
This has turned into a really good drive for the Kings now.
Just turned into. Although we said at the beginning that the energy had maybe gone out of them a little bit, they've turned this into
Yeah, we're
a
idiots.
very methodical drive. And
49 picked him up with that big gain on
Big
third
gain.
down, yeah.
so we might get a
Cheltenham
very big
again.
noise shortly. Oh,
Unbelievable.
unbelievable!
I am sick to my stomach. Will someone think about the centres? Both teams
49
forgetting that they exist. They're going for 2. Yeah, that should. 26-20 now. 2-point try. Why the hell not? Good discipline by Police. They're going with a double option.
What a run!
Yeah,
What a run! He's going for it, and it's intercepted.
Oh!
It's not intercepted, but they've collided in the air,
Moon
going
man
for the
gets
ball.
up. We've got an injury here.
We've got an injury here.
I didn't see Bez, but was 33. Oh no, it's fine. In fact, it doesn't need to be. I never saw a 33 went across the line before the ball was pitched back. If he was 7 yards back, I didn't see that. That's on me.
That's on us for not
That's-
paying it.
that's
For following the ball.
entirely me. Sorry, world.
Doing what we would tell defenders not to do.
Absolutely.
But,
Yeah, this is one time allowed to just watch the ball.
Jay is still down. It was quite a high collision
Yeah, that was some effort from your
So-
quarterback to go up and try
to
and
go
make
up
it.
and try and get that.
Yeah.
Tom Brady can take some notes. But yeah, so he's back to his feet now,
Everyone applauds. Clap, 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 clap.
and off he comes. So it's a 6-point game.
They've changed up the personnel on defence, okay? So they've taken number 20 out, who made that tackle on the
Well
XP.
done, well done. Off you go.
Well, he is presumably playing one of the shallow zones, and if the centre just keeps getting open, and it's a change of centre.
Change at
Dom
centre.
Fox, your day
Fox,
is
you
done
have
for
done
now.
what we required of you. You've scored almost all of our points.
He's grimacing on the sideline. Is he grimacing at the decision, or is he hurt? I think it's the decision.
I think his feelings might be hurt.
Yeah.
So nice little
Better cover on the centre that time.
better cover much that time, so the pop goes out, and it's James Police
One of the nicest men in flag.
in at centre now.
He was the nicest man
Who
in
obviously
flag.
did not get the dark grey memo for his shorts.
Used to wear like Iron Man Under Armour. I don't know if you remember him from like tournaments. He used to, he used to always have Iron Man stuff. It was so cool looking. Just found a little
Going
hook.
back, centres again. Oh! In and out of the hands. That would have made this very, very tasty indeed. So 3rd down.
Have they rotated too early?
It is only a 6-point
I
game,
know,
so it's not put to bed yet.
I mean, we're not down there. We don't have any, ears to hear what the decision-making process is there. As I say, the Smoke do tend to like to rest for the later rounds, but this is a contest. This is a game.
Keynsham are still in this.
Run it back in. To the right.
Running back in is Christopher Jacob,
Fakes.
who receives
Touches
the
it,
ball but
incomplete.
puts it on the ground. And
That's on
and
Brian.
BT12.
BT12.
His heart's breaking. So huge 4th down.
Yeah, so James's have been told here, 2-minute warning. James has been told here, presumably about how much he's kind of moving the ball when he goes down to. It's not something that you see during the league normally. You know yourself as a centre. Sometimes you can even just hold the ball, but you can't. It's like minimal manipulation.
There's a lot of lifting and putting back down.
Yeah,
going
it's
on
kind of
here.
minimal manipulation when you go up there. You can kind of pick it up and be ready. You can get up, touch and be ready to snap. Jed's being a bit liberal here, letting him just go. But here we go. This is big.
Big
Running
4th.
back in.
Okay, Ryan can run, and he's going to throw
Ah,
and it's out of bounds, incomplete.
Wild.
So Keynsham get the stop.
Could he have ran for that? I don't know if he has the wheels. I'm not sure.
Okay, that was 3rd, so we don't get the stop. Sorry, they get 4th down.
1 minute, 50 foot.
Okay, so some confusion there. We thought that was fourth down.
was
Apparently we were wrong.
Too short completions, yeah.
So 154.
Keynsham don't seem bothered. Centre.
Not ball. Not ball.
Oh,
in
Andrew
and out
Cragg
of
with
the
a
hands.
chance. He had the chance. But I'll see if Keynsham can go out, finish the job. 26-20.
So the number 1 seed in jeopardy here with around about 148, 47, 48 to go. Keynsham with the ball,
I feel sick, Bez.
driving to tie.
This is too much excitement. I wasn't ready for this, especially after looking at the previous matchup. 41-18, you know, Flash sounded confident, sounded like they had the opposition well scouted, but here we are.
Andy back in. Moonman out.
Moonman is back out for this all-important.
Oh, it's a catch, and he's going, and it's a tackle then
And
made.
his hat goes. The Moonman's
Tackle then
replacement
made.
there, just unable to make the play on the ball.
Clock is still running, but I didn't start the unofficial one, so we're going to wait for a
Yeah,
shout.
we need some big, loud signals from these referees on the sideline, as loud as the shirts are, to know if this clock's still running. Centre.
Tipped and not picked.
No. That's okay, third down, good situation to be in. Now the clock's definitely stopped.
Yeah.
That's 1:16 remaining. Keynsham are surprisingly relaxed for a team that could just, you know, slay a
Could
dragon
be about
here.
to win this, yeah.
Yeah. Quick slant from Green, coming across,
Lovely,
make up some
lovely.
yards. Oh, he makes 8
one.
yards.
And that's going to be a first down.
Yep, comfortable first down. Good tackle by 33, following him across the field from his corner position. Yeah, here we go. Four plays. 4 plays for your season.
Here we go. This is what we love.
This is why we play.
So 1:09 left.
King's sideline saying, "You got this." Centre's open in the middle. Good catch. Keep that clock running. Keep it moving. Don't panic. Don't leave BT12 any time.
Timeout.
Jed
taken.
called the smoke, the flash. I just did
You
it.
did it as well.
I did it too. Just called the flash smoke.
1:01 on the clock.
Smart timeout to take.
Yeah, 1:01.
They want to leave
As much time.
BT12. Yeah, they need to leave them some time. But if they leave too little time and Keynsham do it right, they can't just take those dunks to the centre. Here we go. Centre again.
They're going deep for it. They're going deep for it. He's got it. He's got it. He's in.
catch.
The hands go up.
Big catch.
The hands go up. We have a tie
26-20,
game.
26-20.
We have a tie game.
He's shouting hey at us. I've never met him.
I'm assuming he just wants to say hello.
Yeah, we said hey.
He's enjoying the coverage.
Yeah.
He wants to say hello.
We're at 35 TDs. What's that he's got in this game? He's got 2 in this game?
Two in this game.
2 in this game. That's up to 37 at least that I know of.
So we're gonna
Going for one to take the
have
lead.
about 53 seconds left for BT12.
Too long. Too long. Too long.
So
Right,
this
flash.
is obviously an untimed down, so we don't need to worry about it.
There he goes, the Ginger Edelman again.
Oh,
and
it's
a big
tied.
play by
Tied
Andy
game.
Houghton.
Andy Houghton, huge.
When it matters most. Big sacks.
26-26 tie.
Big sacks for the boys. 55 seconds.
55 seconds to go.
This is
Huge.
If you're the offense, this is what you play for.
Gonna love this. And one timeout. That well taken timeout.
Quick pitch. Oh, that's a blatant that's a blatant shield. Wow.
No shielding
He-
from any of the
Ooh.
referees. Clock is still running.
Red and Devils are over to cheer on the Keynsham Kings.
And he's going for it. He's going
And
for
the
it
Craig's
all,
got-
and it's inside.
Good throw. Good call. Good call. Good throw. He's rushing it back, but he can, take his time, conserve his energy. There's a lot of support on that sideline for the Kings.
So 30 seconds left.
Flasher usually
Flasher
louder on the
on
sideline.
Flasher on third down.
Yeah, third down in about 10.
About 10. They have a timeout.
Here we go. We've got stack formation on the left-hand side. They're putting 77 behind.
55 going out. He's going. The ball's thrown underneath.
Too
and
high.
It's incomplete. And
Almost intercepted.
Almost intercepted. So we're going to have a fourth
That,
down.
that effort was more in vain than it was in expectation.
Got to have a bash. 24 seconds to go. So we could get a stop here, and then Keynsham get the ball with 20-ish to go.
I think they just take it to XPs. They've been strong on the XPs today.
Is it a drive from halfway?
Oh no, it should just. I imagine it's just an XP shootout. There's nobody.
There's no one there.
Dom
it's
Fox!
caught. Dom Fox!
Again!
You bring him back in. You bring him back in, and he does that to extend the drive.
Hell of a grab. There's his flag back in.
So I think that was 18 seconds on the official clock.
They've only got one timeout.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they've set themselves up here. Try and get close on instant
18 seconds. 18 seconds. Looking out. Oh, it's in and out of the hands. That'll be about 15 to go.
The Dr. Matt Wilson. That's good play by Fair. They've adjusted really well.
Yeah.
Keynsham, fair play to them.
Considering this was a two-score game at one point.
Mm-hmm. And they've kept 55 relatively quiet, which obviously means he's going to score the game winner.
Of course.
Naturally.
Or the Flying Fox.
Fantastic Mr. Fox out there.
Oh,
it's a
that's on the
false
centre.
start. Yeah.
That's an incomplete. That's a inappropriate.
Inadvertent. 50 when there isn't.
59 on the offense. So that's going to march them 5 back.
That's one of those, I don't know, but it didn't look right, so I'm throwing a flag.
Yeah. 59 definitely moved it.
Yeah, he twitched, caused the blitzer to jump. The blitzer needs to be careful. He needs to make sure that, you know, that's soft as well to jump on that. Sideline's getting loud again.
Here we go. It's sideways. Sideways again.
Brian going for a
Brian
run.
takes the run and he goes out of bounds.
A lot of work for 5-6 yards.
Yeah, so maybe about
11 seconds.
11 seconds
11
to go.
seconds to go. 2 free plays.
Yeah. Oofed.
You can feel the tension.
If you're
there.
joining us for the first time, this is one game that you have chosen to come in
And
spend
not
your
just for the
afternoon with.
commentary. Undergrad out on number 8. Number 55 is covered up by 30, who's done a really good job today.
Brian's looking, he's moving, he's looking, he's
nothing.
thrown to the back of the end zone and it's
incomplete.
Incomplete.
That's a lot. That took a lot of time as well.
I think we're down to 4 seconds.
You had a timeout.
Oh, confirmed.
Jed
Confirmed. Jed's letting us know.
Kindly letting us know. 4 seconds to go. This will be the last. Unless they take a little pop, quick timeout. This is going to be it.
This is big. Crowd's starting to gather along the back end zone there.
Yeah, but some Silvercats, some representatives from Dunfermline there as well.
So they obviously decided that their HNC pals are either miles up or miles down.
Bit of tension in the
This
air.
is the last game of the day, and it's caught, and it's in. It's a touchdown.
That's it.
It's a touchdown.
Off
The last play of the game. The clock
play.
is at zeros.
All the attention's on 55 there, and number
Joe Poland, 77,
77
comes in
quiet
with
today at the front
game
pylon.
winner.
That's heartbreaking.
We're gonna kneel out the extra point.
Yeah, it doesn't impact the final result, so you just don't take it.
We don't need to go with it. Handshakes with the referees.
That's why you need to defend the front pylons in these games. As quarterbacks are so adept at attacking those big orange things, and yeah, that's disappointing.
got to feel Keynsham, obviously that's a heartbreaking way to lose, but they took the number 1 seed to overtime, just about. Effectively, the ball was caught on 0-0s. So a great recovery from their regular season game. So Andy, I'll ask you before we go for your MVP of the match.
It's got to be Fox. It's got to be the fantastic Mr. Fox. He was kept the chains moving, made some outstanding catches in the end zone. Special shout out to Andy Houghton. I think he had the big sack on the XP. Need to give him a mention there, but yeah, it's going to be Mr. Fox. And yeah, Keynsham, it would have been difficult not to pick. You know, Chris Green was very good, but yeah, it's Mr. Fox.
Fantastic, Mr. Fox. Cool. Thank you very much. So we will we'll give you a quick break now, but join us again for more Division 1 flag football action once we know who's going to be on which pitch and we have the results in from the surrounding areas. Most games now seem to be coming to a conclusion. So thank you very much, and we'll be back very soon. Hello and welcome back to our coverage of the BAFA Division 1 National Championships and Plate Flag Football. We're about to get going with the London Flash, who are back on, playing the Swansea Hammerheads, who just finished upsetting the number 2 Edinburgh Outlaws, which has also upset everyone in the commentary booth. I am joined by GB Men's head coach Alan Young. How are you, Alan? Welcome back.
Very well, very well. I'm hoping to not be as critical as I was yesterday. Coming a more positive attitude today.
Yeah, positive attitude. Had a nap. Had a snack.
I got some food.
There we go. So
I'm hoping the referee standards up so that I can be complimentary.
Absolutely. And we're also joined by Mr. Andy Keith of Media House, who has been portraiting today and making everyone look very, very good. So how are you, Andy? Welcome to the booth.
Yeah, thank you very much. It's nice to be here. Thanks for having me on. I'm just over from watching Swansea take down Edinburgh in a pretty dominant fashion, and just coming over and catching the last play of London's last game. So yeah, looking forward to seeing how this one pans out between two teams who are not scared of the moment.
They are not, and they have probably already played each other.
I would imagine during the season, probably, yeah.
Yeah, so two teams that will know each other. So we've got our returning London Flash side. I think we're just preparing for the coin toss.
Just waiting for the captains and the coin toss. It's interesting, the two different games though. So Swansea absolutely pelted Edinburgh. Circumstances were strange, but they thrashed them. They've been coasting since half time in that last game. Flash had to win that last one on the last play. So
absolute electric factory that last game. It was so good.
Where is the momentum going to be, and where is the adrenaline level going to be? Have Flash maybe had an adrenaline dump and they start slow here, or Swansea get slow going because they've had nothing to do for the last half hour? I think the start of this game could be quite interesting.
Could be very interesting. I'm looking forward to it. The Flash, it was one of those games where they never quite put them to bed. You know, they never trailed, but they let the Kings hang about. And as we get through today, I'm not sure that's a trait that you really want to allow to become a habit.
No, and the Flash QB seemed pretty confident. Like, he seemed like he knew what the defence was. He just needed the receiver to do the right thing. Yeah. And then, in all honesty, Keynsham made a terrible defensive decision, and they covered the back pylon instead of the front pylon on the scoring play. You always make the quarterback have the harder throw if you have to make a decision. So a little frustrating from that point of view, because it definitely was the obvious throw.
Yeah, well, your GB defensive coordinator colleague had his head in his hands on that play. He couldn't believe it.
I imagine Coach Gibson would be saying the exact same thing.
Yeah, he pretty much did. That's kind of how we ended the last stream. So we're going to see the Flash defense
now
as they come onto the field. So Andy Houghton back again, had a very, very good game.
He's a tenacious blitzer, Andrew.
He is
tenacious.
He is very good. We're seeing Henry Schoen come back on, and Mooney is getting the start. He was kind of in and out in the last game.
So
we'll see
Swansea,
how he goes. And Andrew Dockerell, of course, was playing that single high safety that we saw. So looking forward to seeing this unit get back together.
I think the Swansea offence was good last game. Like, Ash had some really nice touch passes. He found the middle of the field a lot, and that deep drag was there a lot. It'll be interesting to see if he comes back to it. But the one to watch for them, and I don't know the name unfortunately, is number 8 for Swansea. You'll probably know the name.
That is Harley Labbett.
Oh, fair enough. Lots of things have, like, 2 and 2 have become 4 today.
There we go. That makes sense.
Yeah, as we were chasing some stats. So.
They both certainly had a connection in their last game, so we'll see if that continues here.
And to be fair, he was also a bit of a beast defensively. Like, it was excellent, very, very impressive. I actually was really excited about this game. I'm glad this is the game that's being streamed, because it's going to be a thriller.
Yeah. So in our other semi-final,
the Reading Knights.
Reading Devils.
Oh, Reading Devils. Sorry.
Some of
them are still wearing night shirts.
They are still wearing night shirts, but they are the Devils now.
Yeah. Silver Scorpions, who are a pretty new team, but did a lot of work during COVID. They complimented me oddly because they've taken a lot of my plays. and my style of play designing, but they did. I was down at Pieball and they said to me they watched the Bafka coaching footage, and to be fair, I was just really delighted that somebody had watched the damn thing.
Yeah.
Like, to be honest.
They make up 95% of the YouTube views.
So they've stolen my place, and they know how to deliver them really well. They've got a quarterback who's got a half decent arm, but not amazing, a bit like myself, and he's very clever. So, you know, Salford are sneaky. I would not be shocked if they were in a final. And hopefully they're better than me in a final, because I'm 0-4.
Those two teams were, over the course of the race, explosive on offense, scored ridiculous amounts of points. So we'll find out how that goes at the end. The winner of that game will play the winner of this game, because that's how semi-finals work.
I will say, England don't seem to play a lot of defence.
No, said it on the podcast. Doesn't seem to happen down here. So here we go, semi-final action.
Number 8 in the slot.
Having a look, and we're taking a deep shot immediately, and it's batted away.
Like the aggressive call, but it was covered all the way.
Yes, it was covered all the way, and that's Andy Cooper on defence. He had a good game last game out. Said his name a few times on the call, and yeah, that was Ashley Lewis looking for Alex Thomas down the sideline.
As a QB, that's a little, you know, I like having a go in the first play, but you're immediately behind the chains.
Yes.
So now Ash is going to have some decent sized completions here. You're going to have to get at least 7 yards of completion to stay in first down.
So he's having a look, and he's taken that easy dump off. That's Harley Labbett for about 6 yards.
I think it's Labbett.
Labbett?
I think it's Labbett.
Okay.
I'm going based on his uncle's pronunciation.
Okay. Well, welcome Labbett.
I could be wrong.
That's okay.
It could be embarrassing.
It's okay.
I love the Welsh though, so it's fine. Good old Celts like ourselves.
There we go. So we're a nice little bunch formation here on third down.
Number 8 isolated, coming back for the double QB.
Oh, what a lovely throw.
Lovely.
What a lovely throw. What a lovely lane. And that's Jack Wright there taking the catch.
And that
moving nicely.
Oh, that was the right read. I enjoyed that. That pun will be used again.
Nicely. So we are 4th down and 5, maybe 6.
Good situation. The Flash will need to worry about the end zone as well.
So a nice start. So looking for that first down.
Oh, I don't love the play
love the call. We're having a look.
Oh, he's
Mooney,
over
he's Mooney's. And first down is good. Flags are out.
I'm really interested to see what this call is, because if it's anything other than defensive contact, we're having a chuckle.
Yeah. Well, it is. It's a flag player on the sideline having the discussion.
Scots and Crocs.
So automatic first down.
We got it the first time, Jed.
Here we go. Here we go.
Yep.
The iconic first down call.
Yep, it's why he calls more automatic first downs than any other referee in football, because he thinks he's got an audience. That was the right call though. Got to give the refs their credit when they do something right, because it doesn't happen often.
So, lovely first down situation, about 12 yards out. Good
I think a fade up here at number 8. Oh no, I'm wrong, but it was number 8.
And the tackle is made, and we're calling it tackle at the 1.
Yeah, 2nd and 1. You're
not bad. Three attempts to score from the 1.
I'd be stunned if they didn't score here. They looked very good in short yardage situations against Edinburgh.
So London Smoke choosing to face up.
And to be fair, it's the right thing to do. Like, you just almost jamming at the line.
Pop.
Yeah.
So there's a flag immediately on the play, and a superb grab at the back of the end zone. I think that's coming back. Offside call.
Oh, referee, you've got to give him a shout before the play starts. Come on.
Oh, but he said offside 56. Now, 56 is a defender.
I think the same thing applies, to be fair. You've got to just say, like,
step back.
Ticky-tacky.
Penalties declined. Touchdown.
So a defensive offside, you don't often see that.
That is
flag.
rare.
Yeah.
That is rare.
I would still like to hear the referees just say, move back.
Yeah.
Like, just, we don't want to see lots of laundry on the field.
No. Okay, so 6-0 to the.
And that's important,
low
having the
seat.
first drive of the game. You know, you got to
A
get
lovely
that score.
bunch. Little leak out to the back. Pitch, catch, extra point is good.
I've seen that play before.
7-0 Hammerheads.
I actually think that's one of Charlie's. That one, I think they've nicked that, but that's lovely. Lovely play design.
Yeah, we've seen this before. So Sharks fed. First drive. Feed the frenzy.
So Flash will come back here though, I think. It'll be an interesting drive.
So Brian, once again, that's Dom Fox. He was superb. Andy Gibson's MVP in the last game from centre.
He gave it to a centre.
He gave it to a centre.
Interesting. Andy's usually quite defensively focused.
No, well, the centre's made the defence look silly. So he respected game there, I think. So second down after a 5-yard game, and it's a little running play, and the defence are up.
Decent
Very
containment there, and now you're behind the change. You're third and long.
Connor Drennan, marked as a safety, flying up there to make the tackle for, I don't even know if there was a gain.
Very short gain. It's interesting, the defence of Swansea, they don't seem to be in a traditional 2-2 in this game. It looks a little bit more like they're playing channels up the sideline with a 3-1, which means that there should be a huge gap at the front.
So here we go, Brian looking,
And
going down the sideline. Oh, and it's straight through the hands of Radu Bellin. Another player who had a great quarter-final, but Radu putting it down on the ground there. So huge fourth down.
It's a long
It's a long way to go.
Long jog back to the huddle when you kill your team.
When it slides down your jersey.
And I got to say, it was an accurate throw and perfect. Should have been caught, but there was a far easier throw for a good yardage underneath. A team's ever in 3-1 like they're showing here, there's always a gap at the front. But now you're in a horrible fourth down situation. Bad snap.
High safety, and it's batted up in the air, and it's on the ground. Is there? And no.
That could have went anywhere.
That could have gone anywhere. So no longer on the field. So we're going to have the Swansea Hammerheads coming back in, and we have had 7 minutes of play, 13 to go. So same defense.
Ash is a really elusive QB, so I'm interested to see how much impact Houghton can have in this game actually.
Here he comes, out early. Nice little pitch and catch.
The Flash always leave a little hit on you with a tackle, like just a little bump to just go, yeah, I'm here.
Let you know.
Yeah.
So that's Jack Wright with the catch there, playing both ways.
This game actually feels like it's starting a little cagey. It's interesting. I think maybe both teams are on a little adrenaline down from the last game, just slow, favouring Swansea at the moment though. Love this bunch out of frustration. Seen a lot of this from the English teams yesterday.
There's been a lot of, even today,
there's
been a lot of bunch play. So here we go, and again a nice little dump off. Tackles made there.
Oh, that's one that number 87 is going to be coming back to the huddle going, just give me a chance.
Give me a shot.
Give me a shot, Ash. I'm open over the top there.
Nick Ludlam wanting it.
I feel like Nick's too nice a guy to come back in until his quarterback is open. Unlike Julian Holborn-White, who tells me he's open every single play.
To be fair, I tell Scott that too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had him. If you needed me, I had him. So, but back into the bunch.
Yeah, ISO bunch. You got one receiver over on the left-hand side, number 9. Number 8 is the key man here, though.
Yeah, that's Alex Thomas.
Ash is already managing the clock in this half, limiting the Flash's possessions.
Doing well, and he's gone for it. That isolation, and it's a touchdown.
Beautiful. They've keyed in number 8. The defense has slid to the right-hand side, and they've left that one-on-one matchup.
Alex Thomas over the top of Thomas Moon there.
That was an excellent touch pass.
Nice little movement there from Ash, just to kind of, let the play develop and then straight over the top into the waiting arms of his receiver.
So 13-0?
13-0.
Not the start I expected.
Swansea Hammerheads odds are shortening.
Yeah, and you know, it's the maturity of Ash though. He is milking this drive. Love it. Minimise the possessions for the flash.
And it's a catch, and it's just in and out of the hands.
Nicely defended.
Well done. So 13 point game. And yeah, so we're going to get a second look at the offense. So they'll be looking for their first down. So here we go.
Wide open.
Tackle is eventually made after a bit of a discussion.
Made that look difficult to tackle there.
There you go.
What's that?
It's a celebrity on the sideline there.
I made a pun reference in him earlier. But no one caught it.
Oh, good effort.
I tell you what, 59's going to be raging because that ball was terrible. If that's a better ball, 59's jogging into the end zone and doing his party dance.
There we go. So one more.
I don't know
third
the
down.
down.
Third down.
Thank you to Scott
Third down.
McDonald, the only official who signalled.
Who's got his
down.
hands up? Yeah. So third down and pretty much bang on 7 to go here.
The irony that the only ref that signalled the down was the one who's not a BAFTA ref.
So nice bunch here and lovely little pitch and catch. That's going to get a first down and no more.
Well,
as Matt Isles makes the tackle there.
First down, but the worst first down you can have in football.
Yeah, pretty short. Spot's going to come in and leave about 24 yards to the end zone.
Yeah, that is not where you want to be. But you know, I'd like to see Swansea. Swansea have reverted to their 2-2 here, which is interesting.
Stack formation. Someone's going to be free underneath.
Good play design.
And they were.
Terrible tackling.
He's still going. The tackle is eventually made. The arms are up and spread wide there, but I'm not really sure.
They're looking for the penalty, and again he's grabbed the belt, but he's done it, trying to pull the flag, and the flag's come round the back. It's tricky.
It's tricky, and he did end up with both flags in his hand.
Yeah,
so
that's the thing. I think that would be very ticky-tacky, but you know,
you don't ask, you don't get.
Oh, absolutely. Just ask Grant McLennan. He's asked the referee if it was the next down every single play he's played today.
So run fake. Bodies on the ground
that
in the middle.
That is a lot of contact over there between number 8 and 59.
There's a discussion, there's a look from the referees, but nothing.
It would have required somebody to be watching it, to be honest.
The men in stripes keeping their flags in their pockets. So we are about 7 yards out.
And yet, Mark LeBay,
and it's third down.
Celebrity chaser, the beast, legend of quizzes. I'd love to say hello, but I have no cojones in that.
Oh, free at the back.
Oh,
it's a sack.
Yes!
It's a sack. It's a sack. That is huge. That is huge. Huge sack. That's Jamil Carr there, making his presence felt and forcing a fourth down out at the 10-yard line.
That blitzer just bailed his defense out there. That was a great throw.
It was an absolute laser to the front cone, but does not count.
No, means nothing. Fourth down, and again, the only referee signalling fourth down, the one who's not BAFTA.
Go. So, big here. A stop here would be massive. So, is Jamil going to go back to back? A very narrow stance. He's going. Oh,
double move. He's wide open.
Missed coming back. Ball's away, and it's caught.
It's short of the end zone. It's short of the end zone.
Scott's calling him short. I think we've got one on one side calling him short. The other ref did not appear to be.
To be fair, there has been zero signals.
The other referee
way.
did not appear to be in position on the goal line.
And actually, neither official has signalled. Even Scott, who didn't signal touchdown, didn't signal where it was short either.
However, the receiver was short on the goal line.
It is the right
There we
decision.
go. That
but
looked like the right call from up here. I think Scott was looking for some confirmation from the referee on the,
to be
on
fair,
the opposite side.
Scott, the official over there, he is not on the side to make that call. Why the referee over here? You know what? It's not been a good refereeing
It's not,
performance.
we're struggling with alignment slightly.
Got to try and be positive. Scott's doing a great job.
Yeah, great job, Scott. Oh, God, did that hurt?
I've got a heartburn, Bez. I've got a heartburn.
Okay, so with a 13-point lead, Hammerheads have the ball driving to score, and
Love it.
there we go.
Basics, just nice hitch in the
And
inside.
Good to see a nice little fist pump there from Ash as he makes that connection
He's
with his
chuffed with centre
centre.
bailing him out there.
Yeah, a little sidearm around the side. Got a change at blitz. For the
James
smoke.
Pleece, I
James
believe.
Pleece, lovely man coming back in.
Used to be the Smoke's main blitzer, but he's been surpassed. But now he's doing a great role for the Flash.
He is.
He used to wear Iron Man leggings to every game, but he's upped them to these camouflage orange things.
Which
Lovely slant in.
Slant again. Nice simple tackle there for Andrew Dockrell to just come forward and make it, but
The
moving
maturity
the ball.
Ash is shown in this game is fantastic. So Ash is one of my Silver Lions QBs at the moment. So it's nice for me to see him so calm and collected in a big game. Like, this bodes well for the future. Yeah, he's got stuff to work on, but I'm enjoying the pace of this game, the management of the clock. It's been fantastic.
Yeah, very, very mature performance for the Hammerheads, who have come on leaps and bounds this year.
Yeah, absolutely.
So there we go, looking. Blitz comes in and thrown into space. Bit of pressure there from Mr. Houghton.
I enjoyed Flash were ready to pull that flag if that had been completed, though. He was holding on to it, just waiting for the moment.
Just give me a chance.
Nice defence.
So 4th down, about 7.5 yards to go.
Good signal though. Jed actually signalled the 4th down this time.
So Smoke are. Sorry, the Flash are yet to.
I know they wear the same kit.
They wear the same kit, yeah. Are yet to stop a drive from the Hammerheads. So, we're going for an option.
Don't
We've
like
got
it.
a gap in the middle. We spun out. He's staying up. He's throwing it back, and that's a catch. The knees stayed up somehow.
Oh, and it's going to be contact. Oh, they're not going to call the contact.
We're stopping the clock. So,
1st down. It's interesting for me because that ball was not just naturally fumbled; it was knocked out.
no, it came out by a knee. So,
And I think, to me, I don't know, maybe you have a little chat and a warning, but that is contact at the end of that play. However, I was told earlier that not all contact is contact.
well, that happens.
So
that happens.
Yeah.
So here we go. 1st down. Driving as we approach the end of the half. Oofed. It's a wide snap, well handled and well caught there by Harley LeBay.
That is a full belt. Absolutely ripped all the flag,
Ripped.
the belt.
Got everything. So that'll go back on.
Number 8 kind of
We'll,
should probably go off for a play. Well, he fixes that, but the refs are not making him, so why bother?
why bother? Stay in the game. Here we go. Okay,
Oh, interesting. I would be.
2nd and goal.
I think number 8 might be in a corner here.
Dockrell's going back, single high safety
Oh,
again.
huge
And
push
we're going
off.
deep, big push. Catch, back of the end zone. Referee comes running in, hand held aloft. Scott looking down the line, hands held aloft. Touchdown.
So skeptically, we can't see from here. I'm going to preface that straight away, but I'd love if we had an angle down there because I feel like as much as that's a penalty and a foul, I don't think he held on to it all the way through the motion of the catch.
I'm not, well, from this, I mean, the referee was dead
No.
sure he landed in bounds.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
I
no,
will, of course, defer. But
Oh yeah, I think they're
So
probably
we're-
right, but from here, it was interesting, that's for sure.
we are 19-0.
And we are 80 yards away.
We are 19-0 and we are on the opposite side of the pitch. So it's tough.
That's a heck of a
tough.
grab. One thing I will say though, number 8 had a huge push off offensively in that play. I'd have liked to have seen an official throw the flag on that for offensive pass interference.
There's
wow.
The flag's out. The
And
flags are out.
that's an injury.
Yeah, we might have to just go and look at the clouds for a minute.
Unsportsmanlike conduct should be coming up
While we
here.
look at that, that's a big hit there. We don't like seeing that.
The Scots waving for a medic. That's a worrying sign.
Yeah.
But the players aren't taking it. Oh no, they are taking a knee. Sugar. That's a worry.
So we're going to go and
And what's the centre's name? 87?
87 is Nick Ludlam.
Nick Ludlam. Nick,
So
he's
yeah,
okay.
he is their club captain. And
I'm very worried about
Yes.
how long he's been on the floor now. Normally you want to try and get up quick and show everybody that you're fine, because you don't want to give anybody any sign of weakness.
yeah, but he's we're maybe going to have a little bit of a break here. The medical staff are on their way, so we'll wait and see. And obviously, very hoping that that Nick's okay and everything is precautionary.
So, to fill some of the time, I'm gonna interview you guys for a change.
Here we go.
How have you guys enjoyed being the voices of the Div 1 this weekend?
It's been great. It's been great. I have made zero bones about the fact that I, from an entertainment standpoint, fully believe that Div 1 is the superior division, because you just get mad stuff happening, like 12 seeds going on a run, all the way. In the Premier Division, the top four were the top four the whole way through.
Pretty
and
much.
And the 5 seed made the plate final. So
That's fair. What about you, Andy? Have you enjoyed?
It's been great to be here and see teams that I'm not particularly familiar with, and see the standard that there is across the country. We're obviously we've got Nick walking off the field now under his own power, which is great to see. But yeah, the standard across the board has been really high, and to see people like Swansea, who at least on paper weren't expected to even make it this far in the competition, to see that and to see the level that they're at and the confidence they're playing a team like London with, it's really great to see.
The great thing about having like a finals day is that sometimes teams just don't have all their starters available. Like we've seen it with Samurai earlier, they were missing Johnny Dudley and God it showed. Like it was almost like Kyle didn't know who else to throw to. You've got teams like yesterday Cardiff are missing Chris Jones, and it makes a difference. Swansea today seem to have their full complement of folk and are making it count.
Point playing, wow.
Caldy's number before the game, number 8, as their go-to player. Flash need to start doing something about that.
Yeah, someone, and as we've said on other live streams before, someone should cover that guy.
Yeah.
Because he's causing a lot of problems here.
20-0.
20-0.
20-0. Oof. It's going to be a long way back from 20-0, but if any team could do it, I'd believe in a London smoke slash team.
I believe in a team from the capital. And we're going to start off with a lovely extension on that grab there, to keep us going. So clock is running, and the news that we have is that Andy Houghton was warned for deliberate targeting on the play that forced Nick Ludlam out.
That's interesting to me, because there's no warning for targeting as an ejection.
Oh, but it's a huge pitch and catch. We've spoken about how they can get back into the game, and all of a sudden Matt Wilson, who's had a fantastic quarter-final, has got the first down for the Flash here. It's 1:28 left in the half.
I'm a little perplexed that targeting's not an ejection. Like I just kind of assumed that in flag football, a non-contact sport, targeting's going to see you ejected. But during the break, I will have a quick look at my rules.
Rule book. So 1:28 on the. Looking.
No, terrible play design.
And inbounds catch. So the clock is still running. About 1:20 to go.
Swansea need to be a bit frustrated with that, because that play design did not actually work as effectively as it should have done. There were 2 players being covered up by 1, and then basically got flat-footed. If that defender stays on his toes there, that completion's not going to happen.
So just under a minute to go.
Just under a minute, so somewhere between 45 and 59 seconds.
It was, on the unofficial play clock, we're just approaching about 50 seconds to go.
Excellent.
So.
Would you like double QB? Yep.
We're looking at it. We've got a flood here, and a lovely tackle there. Inbounds tackle. Clock is still running.
That's a lovely angle he's taken there, and he's got the tackle.
So 37 seconds to go.
Brian Tabor not even looking to throw it on the option there, so it was good for the Swansea side to be aware of that as quickly as they were.
Yeah, absolutely. And to be honest, that maybe makes it easier, because like a little pump fake could have at least sold that you were going to do something.
So the clock is running and it's good, and that's a touchdown. Short. Calling it short. Clock is still running.
I find
clock
that
is still running, so we're down to. So
Scott was hesitant there. He couldn't quite work it out, and then Jed made the decision for him, which is good officiating by Jed, I guess.
Yeah, he's got a good view from the centre of the field.
If you're hesitant, there's a fair chance it's probably short.
So this will probably be the final play. 4th down, timeout taken, and 6 to go.
I'll just correct Jed, it's the Flash.
Yes. They do actually have smoke around their shorts though.
That's okay.
So I would understand.
Yeah.
Understand why.
It says Flash in the team sheet though.
It does. It does. So
really interesting situation.
6.
4th down and inches maybe.
That's a big horseshoe.
I'd be calling a timeout if I was Swansea.
He didn't take the quick one, but the back of the end zone is there. There's coverage. There's someone on the ground.
He's in.
And it's a touchdown. It's a touchdown. Oh, they were made to work for that. I think the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd reads were all covered up.
I would have called a timeout with Swansea there. They didn't have a plan. They were flustered. They were moving about. Very poor.
So 20 to 6.
I don't know who Swansea's coach is, if I'm up front with you. I think I've genuinely no idea, but that is the time to call.
Number 7. Who
is he maybe the chap with the
yes.
polo and the cap?
The taller chap on the sideline, yeah.
So you need to help your defence out there and call that timeout.
So untimed down. The half will end on this.
Good pump fake.
Incomplete.
No.
He's out of bounds.
Oh, and there's got to be a flag. Where's the flag? Delay a game flag? Unsportsmanlike conduct flag? No, we only call those in Edinburgh. Fair
flags
enough.
Flags in the pocket. So half time. Half time in a surprising 20 to 6 scoreline.
But that's a big score because they've got the ball in the second half for the first drive.
Yeah.
Use your words, Alan. First drive, second half.
Yeah. They can get back into this.
No, and that's it. They get the score there. It's a one-score game. Oh, they've Belichicked them. Last drive of the half, first drive of the half.
They've smoked them.
They've smoked them.
They've done exactly what their parent club do. And
so I just started watching another field, and that's a great grab.
It's a fantastic grab there. It's Nottingham Bears and the Clyde Comets are playing on the other field, and a superb catch there by number 44 for the Bears, who's I don't have their team sheet, but it's very athletic.
Yeah, nice job.
So
good game though. So what do you change? So let's do it from Swansea's point of view. What would you change?
I don't know if I change a huge amount. I think they're moving the ball very well on the flash defense, and I'm surprised. And you know what Keynsham did as well on the flash defense. They moved the ball pretty well. There was, it's interesting how the flash defense are allowing that pressure to come onto them. I would be almost expecting more attacking of the ball from that defense.
I don't believe they were stopped. I think it was 3 drives, 3 conversions. Maybe it was 4 drives and 3 conversions for touchdowns, but I'm not sure. But 20 to 6, pretty flawless half, and they killed a lot of time.
I think if the Hammerheads, even if Brian leads that offense down and they score, I still, the way Ashley's managed the clock, I think that they can probably still work it out from there.
Yeah, and Ashley's doing a great job of hitting his receivers in stride on crossing routes, and taking these 7-yard gains while they're there, and then also still noticing the opportunity to throw it on top when that opens up as well. So when he keeps the field as wide open as it is, it makes it really hard to stop from a defensive side.
Yeah, no, he's doing a really nice job. I think that's going to be key. See if they can continue to churn that amount of time off the clock on these scoring drives. They're really limiting Flash's ability to come back. From a Flash point of view, I'm not really sure what they need to change, because there are people open, he's just not hitting them. I think he needs to be maybe a little bit more conservative, and defensively, maybe it's time to get a bit more aggressive. But you don't want to be too aggressive. If you get the score here we just talked about, and they Belichick them or they smoke them, they're 1 score behind. So
they're a club that you can never rule out. So we will see what they bring early here on this opening drive that is crucial.
And you don't want stereotype, but American quarterback. You gotta believe in him.
Yeah, got to have the faith. So he's throwing away from us now and into the dirt. Well covered there. That's Connor Drennan covering Matt Wilson there.
On the other field, I'm just going to give a shout out to a former teammate. Grant McLaren just had like a 40-yard completion and made a guy miss. He is like 50 years old and Grant is still doing the job. He's amazing. Sorry, back to the actual
back to the game that the
people can see.
And yeah, lovely roll, and he's got it. He's got too deep, and it's a lovely. Oh yes, it's a lovely throw. And Radu Bellin, he put one on the ground earlier on, but he put this one in the end zone now.
Lights out. That's fantastic. Lovely roll. Sold the blitzer a fool and absolutely nailed the pass downfield. I will say when it hangs in there that long, though, I start to worry the receiver's going to drop it, but. Maybe that's just PTSD for me, I'm not sure.
Absolute missile.
Absolutely fantastic placement.
And an aggressive start to the second half. That's what we like. Both teams were aggressive on their first drives in the first half. So we do love to see that continue. And obviously when you're down 2 scores, you're going to have to push the envelope a wee bit.
And that's how you counter it. If Swansea are going to kill loads of time, then you just do the opposite. You just score instantly, and that's a beautiful start. You've immediately made it a 7-point game.
And so now we're going for 2.
8-point game. Yeah, 8-point game.
Yes. So it's now 20 to 12. So 8-point game. We're going for 2.
Interesting. I would go for 1 here, but personal preference.
And we're looking, and we're going to the back of the end zone, and he went for it with the one hand, but I think he was already out by the time he made contact with it.
He's QB's not helped him there.
So no, that was a rough throw for a wide receiver to look at, and you know, it's never the quarterback's fault, but you know. You could be more helpful.
We're going to need to see Swansea show a bit of backbone here, though. They can't let that fluster them. They need to have a nut. Just go back to what you're doing the first half. Long drive, lots of completions, absolutely decimating the time.
And I'm looking forward to seeing this offense coming towards us.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to see what happens when we get down to this end zone. Oh, lovely.
Nice completion. The problem with that is, and the spot is right, but it's a bit unlucky that his knees went down early there. So you've only got like a 4.5-yard completion. So you're behind the chains.
Yeah, we're struggling, but
you want to get at least 5 yards.
We've seen Ash go to work in the first half, and we will.
I love this. It's fun sponge stuff.
Oh, it's good.
You're just going, nah, I know you want quick-paced electric football. You're not going to get it.
You're not going to get it.
We're here to win.
We get 25 seconds of play, and we're going to take 25 seconds of play. So here we go, looking out, that lovely cross over the middle. Lovely spin, that's 1. And the tackle made there. It's a good tackle made there, an important tackle made there.
And that's
Halvor Sand, a name that we've not called out yet.
That is a great spot from the referee there, because it was so easy to think he'd made it over, but that referee has seen the foot go out earlier. He spotted it on the ball. Lovely job. Great situation for Swansea.
So we've got Swansea with a 3rd down and about the length of a trainer. So
I like your comparative measurements.
It's probably about, looking at that referee, I'm going to say it's probably about a size 9 maybe.
Right, okay. Looks like a Snickers bar to me, but you're...
There we go. So Ash is looking, and that's the first down made.
He's out of bounds there. No.
So he's called him in, and he's given the spot. So about 4 or 5 yards in.
I got to tell you, that absolutely does my box in. You've got 3rd down and short. Have a damn shot. Like, seriously, you can convert that in your sleep. You've got a stack of plays for 1 yard. Have a shot. You didn't take it. That's frustrating. If you lose this game, I'm going to come back to that moment.
Give the live stream what they want. Oh, here we go. Going for it now. Halvor Sand is there.
Oh, great play, 89.
Great play on the defence there. Managed to stay away from the offensive player.
So we've done those plays back to front. That should have been the 3rd down play.
That's the one we want. So Alex, yeah.
So now
Alex
instead of being 1st down in this situation, you're 2nd down in this situation. That is poor play calling.
So we're going to have a look now. And do you think that's the first sign of nerves?
Possibly the first sign of nerves. I don't know who calls the play. I feel like Ash is calling the plays. So it might just be Ash getting a little bit unsettled and not recognising the situation. Maybe he's seen something. Maybe his receivers in his ear saying, I've got this guy deep. That's always annoying. But it's first mistake, I think, really, of the game so far.
We've got a centre down the middle on a post, which I absolutely love. And but the short again.
What I'm enjoying, though, That's a good completion. You're back in with the chains here. Maybe slightly behind, but you're back in front of them. You're third down and about 11 now.
Yeah, so feeling happy, and it's a money down, so we're seeing Mooney come back in on the right hand side.
I wouldn't be stunned to see a double QB thing here. Well, you're still outside the no-run zone. I've noticed a couple of times I've enjoyed bringing number 8 round in a wheel, kind of double option thing where you can wheel up or take the option QB.
He is going out wide, so we've got that in the. We've got a very tall number 8 against a slightly shorter 33 on the left here.
Yeah, and sometimes this is just.
It's just easy. He wants it. He wants over the middle.
He's going to the centre, and the centre has stopped running his route.
He's just stopped. He's just kind of lost himself in the end zone there. So 4th down and 11.
Again, he is open, to be fair. Like,
He is open.
What? I'm going to say you don't need to go for that, but he is wide open, and if the receiver just keeps running his damn route, we'll get a touchdown.
We'll get a bit of toe drag swag, but good to see Nick Lubdom back in the game. So obviously that knock that he took wasn't serious enough to keep him out of a national semi-final.
For anyone that tells you momentum's not a thing, we're about to see them disproved if we don't score here.
So, and obviously it's starting to get towards playoff time, an important time, because the floodlights are coming on here. And he's going deep to the back corner. Mooney's there, but it's a catch.
Oh, it's outstanding!
It's in the hand.
It's outstanding!
It's a catch.
What a catch.
Oh my, Harley LeBay.
Labette.
LeBay.
Let's call the whole
Learn
thing
it.
off.
Learn it.
Harley, that was outstanding.
Thomas Moon was in great position as well, but Labette has gone up and
I've lost all
taken
professionalism
that
there.
ball, taken that ball and restored
High point in
that
the ball,
lead.
using his height to full advantage and getting one toe in
Yeah.
with the only space that he had.
And it was so controlled, like he just threw his foot into the floor on the way down. Like, I'm so impressed with it. That is an elite level catch.
So now, here we go, the extra point. And it's a catch and in and out of the hands. That's a good play there.
Nice, but 33. That could be a big point later in this
That's
game.
a good play there. So we're up to 26-12 to the Swansea Hammerheads. So you can punch us in the mouth and we're going to come right back.
Yeah, that was a big drive. That kind of slows the momentum of the Flash, but the Flash can't let it slow them. Interesting. We're in a single high safety with our man Harley here.
There we go. Harley's going to be feeling good watching this back when the GB coach calls his elite.
Oh.
And we're going to force Brian to throw the ball out of bounds.
Quarterbacks getting to that place that I sometimes feel when I'm not playing well, of that you're looking for little bits of contact that aren't really impactful, but you're like, oh, I've been touched.
Yeah.
He just needs to stay in his game. He's
And
had a good game.
We've got 2 balls in now.
Oh yeah, the old
Here we
ball
go.
switcheroo.
It's much harder to cover when the offense have 2 balls. Makes it much easier on the offense to gain some yards.
Interestingly, Swansea switched back to a 2-2.
Lovely, but getting there again.
Great pull.
Tom Wayman.
Yep, great pull.
Moving
there.
over from cornerback, following that across,
And
recognising that his colleagues have been pulled back.
I've enjoyed Swansea in the way that they're mixing up their defence. That makes it so difficult to get a rhythm as a quarterback, and we're back to single
We're
high.
going back to single high. Harley looking back. We're going for it. Harley's coming over. And he let it go. He let it go, and he knows.
Oh, Harley.
He knows.
From hero to villain almost.
That would have been big.
That is
So here we go.
number
Here we
8 is going to have
We're talking
nightmares.
momentum, and we are at 4th down and about 13
Yeah.
already. So this is a fast drive for the Flash.
Yeah, and to be fair, at least, you know, it's in their name. You want to do these things quick. When we explained that at the start, if you're going to score or not score, it needs to be quick for the Flash to maximise their drives. But number 8, when he watches this back and has to listen to us talk about it, he's going to feel terrible about himself.
Peaks and troughs.
Twins,
So here we
interesting,
go.
stacked twins.
And a nice stack. And lovely. He's a catch, he stayed in, and a pull there. Harley got over to make the flag pull, places it on the ground.
Very respectful. Lovely play though.
Lovely play there.
Oh, this game.
So that's Radu Bellin, who earlier on we saw had that drop
Yes, he
down the
did.
sideline, but then made up for it by catching the deep ball to start the half, and another nice route there, getting himself open on the crosser.
Oh, I'm going to enjoy the rest of this game. I should probably just stop talking and just watch it, to be fair.
That's all we need to do. Superb. So we're going back to twins. Bringing the slot in on the right hand side. sideways. He's looking, he wants to throw, he's
Nah,
going over the top
don't like
and
it.
out of bounds.
Bad play design. You've only really got one receiver to aim at. They shut that down very quickly. I get what they're trying to do, but it's just not fluid enough. The defense is in the wrong place. That kind of play, you really need to not have a wide out on that side so that you're kind of pulling the defense to the right in some capacity. I almost wonder if it would have worked better. You know what? I don't know. It was just a bad play design.
It just wasn't great. So we're showing a bit of a rush up there from number 5, who misses the tackle. Harley misses the tackle, and we have a touchdown there for Joe Polin of the Flash. So we're back up 26-18.
No, unforgivable.
12-point game.
Unforgivable missed flag pull there. It's too easy a flag pull. Like, he didn't even put a move on him. He just ran in a straight line.
Ran in a straight line through the gap.
Happens to the best of us though. I beat Gary Elliott into the end zone in a 2-point conversion once. So, you know, dreams can happen.
Dreams can come true. Looking, going to the corner and throwing it low and into the ground and incomplete.
And I think as that 26-20.
26-18.
Oh, that is a big failed XP. The
big
Flash have been dreadful at extra points in this game.
Yeah. And what's interesting about that is that the Hammerheads have been pretty much lethal.
Yeah, no, absolutely. They're to be fair, lethal. They're 2 for 4 on their extra points, but it's still 2 more than the Flash have got.
Better than 0-3.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's interesting because if that continues, eventually you're going to see this become a 2-score game because of the XP.
So this is huge because a touchdown and an extra point here.
15 points would put you, you're still only 2 scores up. That's the crazy thing about this. You can't be more than 2 scores up after this drive. Don't reach back the way, that is madness.
I think he's having there's a bit of a shake of the head there from Ash. Just, go the other way.
Oh, it's bad enough when they run backwards, but when they just reach the damn thing backwards.
Yeah, the internal sat-nav there a little bit scrambled. But still,
here we go.
The yardage that we needed.
You've got
5 yards made.
A kind of narrow slot there.
Ash still fully in control of that clock. Having a look, Andy's right there and thrown into the dirt away to prevent the sack.
And interestingly, that might be the first offensive play we've seen without Harley in the field. As he jogs back on.
A circumstance which has quickly been restored.
Yeah. So
I'm now starting to see Swansea maybe under a little bit of pressure here. A long way to go. I know it's only 3rd down, but a long way to go.
Oh, I love flag football, beds. What a game.
So, having a look, letting that clock bleed. Rolling. It's a handoff to Harley, who's spun, thrown it in the ground. Flag on the play.
And that's going to be a lot of contact. 10 yards, automatic first. And you know it's going to be the automatic first because that's all Jed loves to call.
That's what Jed's going to do. So Andy shaking his head there as he walks back. He's not particularly happy.
It's the right call.
But it's the right call.
And the next village also know it's an automatic first down.
Yes, everybody knows.
Yep.
So, let off.
Yeah.
Because that play was in bits.
Yeah, that was a disaster. You know what? Credit to Harley for just chucking it away into a safe place.
He did well. Yeah,
he knew
got
what
rid
to
of
do.
it.
Also, the question is, would he have snuck away if Andy hadn't grabbed him? Like, that's the kind of thing as well.
Well, so here we go. We've got a first down, about 5 short.
It's literally the worst thing the Flash did there.
That is not good. So are we going to have a shot? We're thinking about it. We're going to have a little dump. Take a knee.
Oh, don't reach.
Don't reach. What we're going to say.
Oh, you're a nutter.
So I don't know. Scott has given the first down. The referee on the sideline.
Right.
He's given the first down. He's
what
right.
are you doing?
Oh. Coventry box, head in the hands up here.
I'm just so frustrated from the absolute. So this is the thing you get in this country sometimes. The standard is so high for some of the players, but the mental side of things is so poor. And I think maybe it's because there's been chieftains for so long in the HNC, but I don't think we make mistakes like that as much. That is just so silly. You're in the worst situation. You went from the best situation. I'm so angry.
So let's see if that comes back to haunt them here. It's a nice little pitch and catch.
Yeah, nice
the tackle
job.
is made, a gain of about 6 yards. And so 2nd down.
Oh, I'm still in disbelief. For those at home that don't understand why I'm so angry, you've had first and about 5 yards to get the first down. I'm fine with a short dump off to get really, really close for second down. Have a free shot and then convert. But to reach across on first down, to just get another first down 5 yards up the pitch, you've thrown away 3 free plays.
3 attempts at the end zone.
It's mind-boggling.
The difference between 30 yards and 4 attempts to do it and 25 and 1, you know.
Yeah.
So we're looking. Lovely throw. The centre was standing there, hand in the air, you know, like he knew the answer to a question.
Madness, absolute madness. Like, they cover from moments ago they covered the option so well, and now they've just literally left him all the time in the world. I could have made that throw. There's so much time.
Nick Ludlam just standing there with his hand up, requesting the ball.
Absolutely, a neon sign would have been required.
Hello.
There. Hello, I am open. Flash. Someone has absolutely blown their assignment there.
So here we go. We're now at 3rd down and just outside the no-run zone, about 5.5 to go.
Oh, would you run another option play, 2 back-to-back? I would, but I've got Nicky Farrell and Ewan Miller in my offence.
We're thinking about it, that's what we are doing. And he's made a miss, and he's walked into the end zone.
I'm going to be as big to say I think that's the game sealing play, to be honest. I think that's probably going to tie it up, or seal it up, but still a decent amount to go.
Still time on the clock.
I'd be tempted to go for 2. $6.40. Does that sound about right from a time perspective?
That's what he said.
Yeah.
So 32 to 18. Swansea Hammerheads.
Just going for the 1. I get it. Just go for the 1. You're having better success at the 1s. That's fine. 2 would have made it a very long way back for the Sharks.
So we're coming in nice and close.
Actually, to be fair, 1's a good shout here. I'm wrong.
He's going for the corner. It's Ludlam, but it's in and out the hands. We went for Ludlam. We were in and out the hands of Andrew Dockerell.
I don't know what Ludlam's looking for there. He's asking for a push, but there's absolutely nothing in it.
So now we're going to get Brian Tabor back on the pitch.
And they'll try to go as quick as they can.
So we've gone back into single high safety with Harley. 3 across the front. So there's going to be a gap low down. We know that.
He's not taking it though.
There's a little delay and there's a gap. And it's a superb tackle. Where did he come from? Tom Wyman, out of nowhere, just.
Oh. You know what? I love Gibson would be proud because he's just jogged away with that flag, slowed the next rep down. It's just momentum.
That's our previous MVP, Dom the Flying Fox. And out of bounds there.
3rd and
Joe
short.
Poland, 3rd and short.
Watch for the shot
here. It's coming, Andy. It's coming. So Brian, obviously a man who knows who knows the game situation, knows how to manipulate a clock.
I'm expecting
how do they respond with what Youngie was saying just the previous drive?
So number 8's gone back and he's looking.
Deep shot to number 8.
Good lovely hips, here it comes. Number 8 and number 8 tipped out of bounds.
You know,
2 Hammerheads come together.
He didn't have to, but he made sure Harley there. I'm hoping that player's not injured. Oh no, he might be. He's off the field though, so they're not going to stop the time for it.
So it was 2:48 because that's the 2-minute warning.
Oh wow, so it wasn't 6:40.
2-minute warning. Ooh,
yeah, I'm feeling even more accurate about my thing. That score from number 9 there, the run, the great play call from Ash, that sealed it. 4th down and short here, but you don't really have the time to muck about. Single high as well. I'd be attacking deep here. 2 flies, skinny post up the middle, hold that safety in place and just pick your best one-on-one matchup on the sideline. Good to see the player up again for the Swansea Hammerheads.
So that's David Camp, who is down and back up again. Jamil Carr in at blitz, a little short one.
Stops the clock, he's just taking it. You know, you're not really allowed to dive for yardage, but that'd be more of a belly flop for yardage.
That was more of a spray of rubber crumb there. And so as he lost his feet, so
going to be an interesting finish to this game. They've got their 2 timeouts left. There's a decent amount of time and the clock is currently stopped.
So
I guess we'll look for number 8.
He's looking, he's got him.
Yeah.
Huge.
It was the best matchup.
Radu Bellin making up once more for that early play.
Now, lads, you've played for a while now. What would you do here? 1 or 2?
I'm going for 2.
You're going for 2?
I want to win.
It's interesting. And to be fair, they've had 0 success in XPs anyway, so you may as well go for 2.
You may as well go. You just get that extra space.
Yeah, and some quarterbacks need that. Me, I like to work in close proximity.
Working it in quite close.
Small
so
spaces.
They have strangely taken my advice, which.
No, I actually think it's the right call. It means
so
that
we're looking over the middle and into nowhere.
That is a terrible throw. I do not know what he's reading there. He's thrown it behind the receiver.
So it's 32-24.
And that's the game.
That's game.
Hang on, it's 32-24. Oh yeah, just 8 points.
So 8 points. So 8 points.
Oh, the 2 really isn't the shout.
2 wasn't the shot.
Oh,
the 2 was not the shout. Now that I realise what the score is, it was not. No, that was a 1. You got to go for a 1.
I thought it was 15 points of a gap. It was only 14. No, I'd have went for the 1 there.
Bad advice. Bad advice from the commentary booth.
Well, you know what? Another way, because of our maths being so bad, they're still in a shot.
We've got a game now.
Yeah, we've still got a game.
So what do you reckon? Run the clock out or dagger?
Oh, dagger.
Gotta be.
Yeah. If I can, to be fair, I'm probably trying to do both.
Here we go. So nice little pitch and catch, landed inbounds.
Yep.
Clock is running.
And you know what I'm loving, and I can't believe how many compliments I'm pitching to Scott McDonald in the game. He's quick onto the signal for the clock running to help his crew out. Love that. Haven't seen enough of that this weekend.
So timeout to the flash. 1:34 remaining.
1:34 in the game. I'll assume that's a minute 34 as opposed to 134 seconds, because that would be terrible maths. But Scott McDonald absolutely on point with his officiating in this game, and I don't like to compliment Scott.
So here we go, back in.
I think he's going to have a go at number 9 here. Oh,
running play, keeping it on the ground. Going to force them to use that timeout.
So that was interesting.
He tripped himself. The clock is still running.
Number 9
timeout now called.
Just had a glint in his eye there that said something's happening for me, and I was right. Just came the wrong way.
Let me know. But they're doing well. They're not risking that incompletion. They're forcing the smoke.
I know they are.
Take that timeout.
A little behind the chains though, and the smoke the Flash have scored on their last 3 drives.
Yeah.
4 drives. You got to go back to the half before the half.
Yeah.
So
1:27 left. It's a confident call. Confident call. Still on Hammerheads.
Harley's back on.
And they're going in. It's a nice little switch play. It's a lovely catch. It's a lovely tackle. A flag is coming in from the right hand side.
Now I'm intrigued because I didn't see anything.
Time off.
Oh. Well, I don't agree.
That's big.
That's.
He called it. He called it immediately. So.
I think Scott's just looking for a more exciting end to this game, to be honest, because that is a bad call.
1:21 to go.
It's such a quick hit, and no one's.
So he specifically said pick play,
which isn't a penalty, to be fair.
Which is.
It'd be called.
Well, they called it offensive pass interference.
Did that be called it? But that's not the correct penalty. What
targeting almost? Isn't it?
No. So what's
but it's not targeting on the.
I'm just currently trying to remember what the actual. It begins with an S. I'm pretty sure. Shielding. Shielding is the official call, but I didn't.
So Ash.
Maybe I'll watch it back and I'll be wrong, but I didn't see anything that constituted shielding or offensive pass interference there.
Needs to go the whole way, and he's looking, and they're going double. They're going double, and it's a sack.
Nah, it's a good sack.
TFL.
It's fine.
So here we go. It is a 7-point game.
8.
We are
8-point game.
8-point game. Oh. Now I wish they were coming towards us.
Yeah.
Now I wish they were coming towards us.
But you know, Jed's coming towards us. Jed's coming towards us. Who, to be fair to Jed, hasn't ruined this game. So well done.
1:13 to go. 0 timeouts.
Yeah, it's easy.
Gotta get out of bounds.
I think we'll go to overtime.
This is where it starts to tighten up.
Prediction: overtime.
Overtime will come towards us. That'll be good. Oh, lovely little sidearm throw and out of bounds there. Great catch there. That's Joe Poland once again.
I actually
popping up.
Don't think they need to be going out of bounds here. I think that, I mean, it's fine, it's lovely momentum taken out, but I wouldn't be surprised if they don't head straight out of bounds here. I think they can afford to kill a little clock. The safeties are so deep. They're playing not to lose. Stops the clock for first.
Down, stops the clock.
Good spot by the ref.
That's Radu Bellin on the catch there.
I actually worry
they're
going to score too quick.
They're going to give.
Ash with 2 timeouts, another drive.
It's going to be exciting. Or we could be down for the tension of an extra point play here.
Oh, I'd be very excited. Although it would just underline that they should definitely have went for one the drive before.
Yes. It would make it much easier now, wouldn't it? Okay, so it's a pass play. It's a little dump.
No, don't go out of bounds. Oh, it's a terrible decision.
Dom Fox running straight out of bounds, stopping the clock.
I so thought you said something rude there for a moment. Yeah, Andy's nodding away over here.
Maybe not the play he wanted. I wasn't going to call him that.
No. Dominic Fox. Yes, he does. Heading out of bounds there to stop the clock.
I gotta say, I don't think they are fully aware of the time in the situation that they're in. They cannot win the game in regular time. They cannot, barring an absolute disaster by Swansea. That was terrible getting out of bounds there.
Yeah, you don't want to give yourself time to lose.
No one's signalling the down, so I think it's second, but no one's actually signalling it, so I'm not 100%.
It's a fake, it's a pop, and it's
out of bounds
again.
I don't understand.
Hands are up.
I don't understand.
A little waggle, so spot made.
Inside the no run now, limits the plays, but also my favourite
Very
place
short.
to play. It's so difficult for the defence.
So third down.
You know, if this goes to overtime, I'd maybe fancy the Flash. They've got the momentum.
Yeah, they're starting to.
Oh, number 8 and an out here. Number 8 and an out. Harley's too far inside.
Oh, he's gone the other way.
No, he's gone the other way.
Not that it mattered.
Yeah, they've scored anyway.
Touchdown. So it's a 2-point game now, so the Flash are going to go for 2.
I know.
And so far, they are yet to miss a play.
They've played it so badly that they are giving the ball back to Swansea with a chance to steal this game. We're not stealing it, to be fair. Swansea have led the whole way, but it's just, and maybe this is the Div 1 thing. Maybe this is where you tighten yourself up when you're going up to Prem and you sort a few things out, because in the Prem you're going to get punished for this.
And this is also potentially letting them back in. This is your number 1 seed.
Yeah,
Coming
absolutely.
In versus the lower seeds here, but this is huge.
Oh my goodness, 2 points to tie the game.
Here we go.
I'm fancying number 8 on a fade.
He's looking. Jamil's coming. He's moving. He's
rolled the
moving. He's
other
got
way.
him. He's got him. It was caught, but Jed has called the sack. Incomplete. He called the sack. It's 2 points to the Hammerhead. An unbelievable sack there by Jamil. It's a 2-point game. Hammerheads have the ball.
Oh, I would love to see the replay of that.
And they are kneeling the ball out.
Make them kneel it.
They are kneeling the ball out. This Flash can't stop the clock. That's it. Your Swansea Hammerheads are advancing to the Division 1 final, having knocked off the 2 seed and having knocked off the 1 seed. Alan Young, you look absolutely stunned to your core.
I'm so impressed by Swansea in the game, but I feel like the Flash hurt themselves there. Going for 2 the first time when they should just have went for 1 meant that they had to go for 2 a second time just to tie it up. It's bad decision making, but I'm not sure that was definitely a sack. I'd love to see it again.
Referee was straight on it, hand out. I personally thought it was a sack, but I'm a blitzer by
Yeah.
trade, so I always think it's a sack.
I'm a quarterback, so I just assume that it's
But
not.
It was definitely out from a quarterback.
No, but
So-
it's going to be a good. I'll definitely be watching that back later on. Great game.
What a game. So ever since this lunch break, we have been treated to incredible matchups on this pitch. And so before we go and get ready for the plate final, in which Neil and Gareth will be back to bring you, I'm going to ask Alan Young, our GB men's coach, for his MVP of that game.
MVP of that game, it's probably Harley from Swansea. He made the absolutely elite catch at this side of the field with 1 coming down. I think that was a big play. I don't think if they don't convert that and pull ahead, that game could have been very different. Flash were excellent though. You could pick probably a few different Flash players, but yeah, Harley from the Swansea. What about yourselves?
So Andy, final thoughts on that game? Standout players?
I have to say, you got to have a shout out to number 9, Alex Thomas. He pulled in a couple of touchdowns. Was it maybe even 3 in this one? He had definitely one long one down here right in front of the booth. So Alex, the quarterback, Ashley, the quarterback, doing a good job of sharing the ball between all of his capable receivers, and no one being afraid of the moment. As you said, taking down the 2 and the 1 seed. It's a great performance from Swansea.
Yeah, that's you picked the hard way at the final, and they've earned their way through. I'm so impressed by Swansea today. That is outstanding.
I think Swansea may have earned themselves a lot of new fans with their performances so far. And they didn't even go mental. Like, they didn't lose it. Like, they know that there's still another game. There's still a huge match to come now. Division 1 final.
Are we straight into the final?
So we've got the plate final, and we'll have a 3rd, 4th playoff on one of the pitches. So we'll have the Flash versus the loser from the game on the far side.
So we've got a game off and then the final.
We've got a game off, and then we're
just
back
for our fans at home who will come back for the final most likely. But yeah, excellent. Well, I'm going to go get a coffee.
Delightful. Yes.
Come back
so thank you very much to both you guys. And yeah, stay tuned for the plate final, and we'll find out who that is as well. So thank you very much, and we'll be back soon.
So.
Welcome back to the penultimate game of the Division 1 finals. It's the Plate Championship game, going to be contested between the Cheltenham Neptunes and the Clyde Comets. Both teams getting knocked out of the cup competition to the Keynsham Kings, the Clyde Comets in the wildcard round, and then the Cheltenham Neptunes in the round of 16. So Cheltenham had the bye, weren't able to progress. Do you think, Neil, that they're going to be fancied for this game?
I think this one is probably too close to call. Both teams have obviously lost a game, but I know both teams have then won some games to get to this stage. Clyde Comets just sneaking it over the Nottingham Bears in the semi-finals, and the Cheltenham Neptunes beating the Bucks Wolves.
Very good.
After a long delay to an injury to quarterback Aaron Mann, who we believe might have broken his ribs, unfortunately.
Well, I wish Aaron a speedy recovery. And looking at me for help there with who the opponent was, couldn't help you out at all. But so Clyde Comets versus Cheltenham Neptunes. We've seen the Neptunes before today on this pitch. You and I were lucky enough to commentate on their game over the Coventry Panthers. Who impressed you from that game? I
think the backup quarterback, played very well. When I look at their
Piotr Gorski.
That's correct. And obviously you can't look past Luke Cavalaros, number 15, the wide receiver, who's some excellent catches underneath. Some good blitzing as well from a number of different players from the Cheltenham Neptunes.
Certainly an embarrassment of riches in the Cheltenham wide receiver corps with Freddie Burridge as well.
Yeah, some excellent players.
And we sort of thought about starting the game there, but
I don't think that had been blown in yet. But I know some lots of experience on the Clyde Comets side, quarterbacked by Neil Arnold, formerly of the Kirkcaldy Bulls, multiple championship winner. Grant McLennan out on the right hand side, and Buzz in at the slot, who gets that quick pitch from Neil.
And the Kirkcaldy Bulls, of course, were a dominant force in flag football for many years. Where did they go?
I think it was they just got old. I believe a lot of the players, for various reasons, possibly moved away. That the team kind of just folded. A number of those players I think Neil's probably retired about 26 times and continued to come back. Now playing with the Comets. I think whether we see any of those players, other players coming back for the occasional tournament, perhaps. But I know I was speaking to Neil earlier. It's the kind of, like myself, the hashtag one more season. When you get to these competitions, you do well. You just want to keep on playing.
So that was Grant McLennan there with the second down catch, and both these teams going out early in the Division 1 competition, but a chance for some silverware here, which is always nice.
Absolutely, it's always good to go home from a long trip with some silverware.
And great pass there to Buzz, who steps his man. Clear run to the corner, and the Comets lead 6-0. And joining us now in the commentary position is my partner in crime from yesterday, Jay Ballamy. Jay, how's your day gone?
Yeah, it's not been too bad, thank you. I think we've played 4 games of flag football in a day, which is ambitious, really, isn't it? And we had the benefit of playing the Cheltenham Neptunes and the Clyde Comets actually in our first 2 rounds. We've narrowly lost to the London Flash on the last play, and then just beat Exeter in a 7v8, which was more of a friendly, I think, than anything.
The podcast bowl.
Yeah, that's what we yeah.
Indeed. But it was nice and friendly, I think.
There's the snap to Neil Arnold, and he finds number 18.
Who is not listed on the roster, so we've no idea what his name is.
See, looks like it begins with a muck.
Of course it does. It looked a bit like McQuisson or something. Number 18.
We could always follow on from yesterday's approach of just calling him Big Play 18.
Yeah, Big Play 18, yeah. That's 7-0 to the Comets.
So the first offensive drive for the Neptunes. Ben Newham at centre, Piotr Gorski at quarterback, snap to Gorski. And
as we've seen multiple times today, Luke coming across in that 1-yard drag and picks up on a good 7 or 8 yards.
That is a commonly used play in the Neptunes playbook, and why not? It's simple and it gains yardage.
It's the ability to stretch the defence horizontally, isn't it? I mean, lots of the defences now are 2-2 base, so how do you get one of the corners to move out of position and really open yourself up for a more deeper shot, should we say, through the middle.
Absolutely. Second down. Gorski looks like pretty much the same play, but to the other side.
Absolutely.
But
Adam Walker there with the drag across.
If it isn't broke, don't fix it.
It's third and exactly 7 yards to the halfway line.
So twins right, third down. Snap to Gorski in the shotgun. Hits Newham for short of the first down. I think Luke Cavallares might have been the better option there.
Yeah.
Seemed to be breaking free on the right-hand side.
Grant McLennan well covering Ben there, straight away with the tackle.
Do you think that's the effect of tournament football there, though? It's very conservative throw in a league where maybe you get more opportunities and it's not just a one and out scenario. Do you take the shot?
I think it's what we saw from Cheltenham earlier. They were, I know, certainly at the start of the game in the first half versus the Panthers. They were doing the short, but no, fourth and short, they've gone over the top to the centre there.
Ben Newham there with the catch, and that was a nicely designed play call. You had player taking the attention of two defenders in the short middle, and Ben Newham was able to break free over the top.
That brings up first down on about the 7-yard line. I'm looking for Luke Cavallares on that slant again, I think.
Running back in the backfield.
Yep, Freddie Burridge in the backfield has been known to throw the ball on occasion. Back to Gorski, who goes for the corner.
Oh, that could go. Is there a dive there, possibly?
And short.
There's a little bit of chat.
Yep, a few calls for diving there.
But the result of the play is a short run. Second and goal at the 2-yard line.
So second and goal. Cheltenham twins right. Gorski in the shotgun. Here's the snap to Gorski. Fakes left, throws to Luke.
I was only one play behind, but it's exactly that play. Running, I know, that 1-yard drag across with the receivers from the right, starting to the left, makes it so difficult to cover those crosses.
Oh, and Clyde really need to find a way to stop this.
It's not only having the crosses in place, but you've got to see that the speed of the two players doing it. You know, Luke Cavallares and Freddie Burridge, the two of the fastest players probably in flag football right now.
Certainly up there with the fastest players that we see. And the quarterback, I know, found the receiver in the open space.
Here's Gorski,
and
well played there by Buzz. So 7-6 to the Clyde Comets.
That's one drive each.
One drive each. Take a moment to mention one of our sponsors today, Nuola, your customised sportswear supplier. I believe they are making personalised jerseys for the MVPs of
the championship
games. And they provide, I think, most of the kits here.
Yeah, and I think we must obviously mention Onside Productions, who are providing the streams over the whole weekend, for which we are very grateful for their assistance.
It's just great to have flag football filmed in a manner that's not somebody running down the sideline with a mobile phone.
Yeah.
Opens it up, I think, to more people want to watch it.
And to look back, getting game film about your opposition. I know for the GP coaches to have a look at players that they might not have been able to see in person.
I think this is invaluable for the GP coaches, and I think a lot of people will have benefited from some of this filming today.
Absolutely.
Arnold, and what a catch!
Grab.
Number 67.
And he's making sure he shows the ref.
David Strachan.
Landed on his back and managed to keep that ball off the ground.
David Strachan will be putting that on his Instagram on slow motion.
Have they called it incomplete?
Ooh.
He was beyond the halfway line, wasn't he?
I thought so.
Oh, it looked good from up here.
Yeah.
I think.
We don't necessarily have the angle.
Oh well, we can only go with what the officials say on the field.
Snap to Arnold. And back to Buzz.
I think this time there is no doubt about the catch.
It's a nicely designed play there to Chris Lang. And it's first down Clyde.
Neil Arnold using all his experience there with the option play, the two quarterback play. The Neptunes will have seen sometimes, but I'm not sure you see very much of that in the southwest.
We're in the Midlands, so in the southwest you would, but I don't know about the Midlands.
This is true with the formation of the league this past season.
Arnold pump fakes.
Oh, some miscommunication there between the receiver and the quarterback. That makes the score still 7-6 to the Comets.
So we now know the two teams who are going to play in the grand final in just under an hour's time, the Reading Devils and the Swansea Hammerheads. Neil and Jay, pick a winner.
Reading.
I think before today, if those were the two teams, we'd say Reading Devils. The Swansea Hammerheads, I think, probably by their own admission, are playing far beyond what their expectations for the weekend. Playing exceptional football at the moment.
Oh!
That has to go down as a drop against number 18.
McCluskey.
McCluskey, that's it. Not so big play McCluskey on that one. Unfortunately, that goes down as a drop. But although Swansea, going back to the final in approximately an hour's time, have played exceptionally good football, knocking off the 1 and 2 seeds today, I don't think you can look past the Reading Devils, who are playing fantastic football this whole weekend.
Yeah, they're quietly going about their business, Reading are. They've sort of not really had to work too hard with most of the results that they've had today. Swansea, for sure, are playing above where they are seeded, but they've got a lot of talented players on that team, and certainly the offense is an opportunity to cause the Devils a real problem.
A nicely designed concept there. Arnold hits McCluskey for the touchdown.
Yeah, I think he has redeemed himself after
Absolutely.
his drop on the previous play. The Comets are going to go for just the 1 point on this one.
Currently 13-6 to the Comets. This would put them 8 points ahead.
10 minutes left in this first half of this plate final at the 2022 National Championships. Pump fake. Oh, good concentration by the receiver after the defender gets a fingertip on it. Making the score Clyde Comets 14, Cheltenham Neptunes 6.
A good start from the Clyde Comets.
Yeah, I think solid football there. Driving down. A couple of a call on the sideline that looked up here that it was good, but called incomplete by the officials, and then a drop in the back of the end zone, but it hasn't worried them at all. A very experienced team, and I think they're doing the right things to put this younger Neptunes team up against it.
Well, yes, absolutely. I mean, they were in the wild card round against the Keynsham Kings, which they narrowly lost. And the Kings, of course, are a whisker away from making the semi-finals of the Cup competition. But since then, it would appear that the Comets have won every game to get to the plate final. So maybe a little overlooked in how well they've played today.
Quite possibly. I think I don't think you can overlook the experience that they've got on their team. They're never going to sit down and just take last place.
Possible contact on the side there, but the standard Luke Cavalaris drag there. Neil, we at Chichester have a play called Usual, and I think it's appropriate to probably name this play Usual.
That's definitely their usual play with Luke on that quick slant.
If I'm looking to you, Gareth, as a defensive mind, how are you taking that away right now?
Well, I think it's been run so many times that I would look where Luke starts, I would have a corner over the other side of the pitch, and I would have them expect that Luke is coming across and bite down on that route and make them throw to somebody else. They may, if the quarterback's good and his concept is solid, he might find somebody else, but I'm taking that first option away from him.
You maybe start that corner a little bit more to the inside rather than the outside.
Yeah.
So he picks that up early. It's the same place, looking for it again. Very good tackle by number 9, Grant McLennan. Another very experienced player with the Clyde Comets there.
course, it's much easier as a defensive coordinator when you have a high vantage position to watch what's happening.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll be building one of these in Chichester very soon.
If only. The council in Chichester is very helpful, but I'm not sure they'd go that far.
So I'll plead to the Chichester City Council.
That brings up 4th down and short here for the Cheltenham Neptunes.
Flip to Freddie Burridge.
Oh.
Laundry on the field.
Sure what that was for.
I think it might be impeding.
We will find out very shortly. Yep, blocking the blitzer. There's a huge call there. Oh, that was a 1st down for the Cheltenham Neptunes. That's going to come back.
So now 4th down and 7.
Yep, exactly 7 yards. It's going to be a... Looks like they might be in the 2-2 again for the Clyde Comets.
Snap to Gorski.
Yeah.
Finds Cavalares. Ooh, needs to make sure he gets to the 1st down. And that is indeed 1st down to the Neptunes.
Neil, as part of your offensive coaching, would you ever coach a player to go backwards?
Probably not. I'm not sure I can think of any kind of example where, unless you've got, you've already caught the ball and you might be able to, your spin hasn't quite worked, but certainly not route running.
I think Alex Shorty Brown is probably the only member of the Chichester Sharks who has dispensation to go backwards.
There's that drag to Cavalares.
Exactly the same play again. He's picked up another good 7 yards there.
So Jay and Neil, throughout this Premiership and Division 1 weekend, have there been any teams here that have really surprised you, either for good or for bad?
That's a very good question.
That's a very good question. I think you have to say Swansea at the moment, from the obvious Div 1 teams. And this is not to necessarily knock Manchester Titans, because I've not seen them play this year. The results have all been good, but not necessarily against teams I'm aware of, and it's difficult to tell how those results stack up when you don't have a scout to match up to. But they played outstandingly well against the Cardiff Hurricanes, who we know are an excellent outfit, so I would say the Titans stood out as well.
I would quite agree with that. I think the Titans performed admirably against the Hurricanes and very nearly knocked them out and took their place in the national final. I think today some of the Division 1 teams that perhaps we expected to do better, such as the Edinburgh Outlaws and the Newcastle Blackhawks, who both came in with the 2 and 3 seed and were pretty handily dispatched by the southern teams. I'm sure we'll hear the northern view on this in the grand final.
I was just about to say the same about Edinburgh. I know only lost 1 game, as did Newcastle in the north. Obviously hadn't played any. That was their first game of the day to play Swansea. I believe some of their players arrived just before the game started, had been stuck in traffic. So whether that affected them or not, they won't want to use that as an excuse. They obviously just didn't play well enough against a Swansea team that has played fantastically all day.
So Cheltenham Neptunes here knocking on the door. Trips right bunch. Got to expect some crossing here. And a great
fantastic sack by number 36.
Pete Allison. And he's delighted with it.
Yeah.
I'd say chuffed.
Chuffed.
That was a 4th down. So a huge sack there. And for the turnover for the Clyde Comets, keeping the score at 14-6 to the Comets.
A chance now to extend the lead.
Getting that 2-score lead just before half-time could be very important. We've seen some good time management throughout the weekend, and we've also seen some really quite poor time management from some teams this weekend as well.
So second down here for the Comets. Neil Arnold under centre. Trips, twins left. Looks right, throws over the middle. Number 4, Chris Lang.
Very close to a first down.
They're right on the line, the refs. First down. And not an ideal place to get the first down, just inches over the line. Now got 4 shots to the end zone, but a long way to go. Ideally, I think you want to get a bit further over the first down line there.
Possibly, and I think that was a second or third down. They'll be happy to get the first down, whether you get the extra few inches or feet or not. Bit of a no-look pass from the quarterback there. Number 67, David Strachan on the catch on the wide out.
And that is the 2-minute warning there.
This where I can see Neil Arnold's experience in the 2 minutes. They'll want to score, but they won't want to give the Cheltenham Neptunes too much time left on the clock to score themselves.
How much clock would you expect to be able to run here on
We're
second
on,
down?
Second down and we got 15 yards to go. 25-second play clock. You can take it. You should be able to take at least a minute off the clock.
Good evasion there from Neil Arnold, and McCluskey unable to bring that in.
And that stops the clock. Third down. Unless they're considering get the quick score, stop the Neptunes and get the ball back again and potentially score for a second time in these last 2 minutes.
Third down. Arnold under centre, twins right. Flip back to Buzz, looking, evades the blitzer, has time. Neil Arnold would have been better served staying in that corner of the end zone on his own.
Just a small bit of miscommunication there. They saw each other at the same time, one pointed in the other one direction, the other one threw it in a different one.
Neil Arnold might have been the only player on that side of the field when that ball should have come out.
The chance was there, maybe a fraction of a second earlier.
Fourth down and not much time now off the clock. Of course, a 2-quarterback scheme is a really good way to run a bit of clock, because if no one comes to the second quarterback, you can take as long as you like to throw.
Possible double blitz.
Fourth down, Gorski goes after Arnold. The ball to Buzz is caught.
I nearly called it. I thought there's only one player they're going to be looking towards, and it is number 25, McFerrin.
And I think that ball was tipped as well as it came out. It's a great job of concentrating.
Good, strong hands to bring that in a crowd in that end zone.
Well, the ball came out before his head was round to see it coming in, and makes a great reaction catch there.
How much is that down to relationships though, and just repping with one or two players over several years?
Absolutely. They've played together for a very long time. They both know where the ball's going to be and when.
Arnold gets away from Gorski. And that's
defense.
Well played by number 58, James Manton. So, Clyde 20, Cheltenham 6. 1 minute 35 left on the clock. Plenty of time for the Neptunes to drive down and score.
Absolutely. Two timeouts left for each team. As we said, just for the Comets, if they play this sensibly, they're going to use up all that time. What they don't want to do is give Neil Arnold an opportunity to get the ball back. They've just driven down and scored in 30 seconds. So there's a lot of time left on the clock.
Snap to Gorski. Nice moves in the backfield, and that's something we haven't seen a lot today, a drop from Freddie Burridge.
It was slightly behind him, but he got 2 hands on it. He's got to make those at this level.
Is that just symptomatic of a long day, do we think?
Well, I think I'm right in saying that this will be the Neptunes' 4th game and the Comets' 5th game, which is
it's a lot of football.
A punishing schedule. And what, as someone at the moment in Division 1 and who's been involved in the playoffs today, Has it been too much action?
I think, look, possibly in years gone by we've had split plate and national title competitions, haven't we? And it's eliminated the option for teams like let's choose Swansea for example. 9th seed coming in would have organically been the plate competition, and probably would have been the outright winners given the form they've demonstrated today. But it gives those teams an opportunity to go and compete for the national title if they think they're better than their seeding suggests. Personally, I think you have to come really well conditioned to these types of events, and there'll be a lot of learnings taken from this. Certainly, you know, as we're seeing some drop passes right now, the Cheltenhams might be in the gym on Monday morning and thinking about their concentration over time, but I think it affects different teams in different ways. If you're a functional team and able to move the ball down the field, but you don't do a lot of the deep stretches and explosive moves, maybe you're able to deal with it better. The teams that want to stretch the field all the time, it's definitely going to hurt the legs after the third game.
And I think squad size will play a big part in that as well.
Absolutely, and you know, recruitment in flag football has gotten a lot better over the last, I'd say, 2 to 3 years. Certainly, we see it now with the youth game. There's multiple teams in some areas. Being able to have a huge squad and a quality throughout your squad keeps you fresh throughout the day, and in those blowout games can allow you to get a bit of a break.
A deep shot here from Gorski, and a couple of hands on that from both players,
yeah,
I think.
There are three passes before that, all incomplete in the short field, and that one over the top that the receiver still got a hand to. And just as we were saying, they've given the Comets an opportunity to drive down and take potentially a 3-score lead into the second half.
A 3-score lead would be very difficult for any team to overcome.
Particularly if the Neptunes play like they did in that last drive, and their previous 2 drives actually.
So, first down for the Clyde Comets. Neil Arnold under centre, Buzz in motion, a running play. And a safe 5-yard play there. And I think, Jay, that was an excellent point you made about teams that have lower seeds having the opportunity to have the Cinderella story. And, of course, Swansea 1 game away from that now. And, you know, I think it was a good opportunity. You saw the Coventry Cougars get further than perhaps they might have done people might have expected them to do in the Premiership finals. So it does give teams that opportunity to put some of the more disappointing losses of a season behind them and see how they can compete with a full squad.
I think probably the important point I would make, and maybe this is just me saying it after having played a 7th, 8th seed game, if you've played 3 games in a day, you don't necessarily want to play that 4th positional game, especially if you're in a tense game like we were against London. The emotions really are drained from you by that point, and you're not really playing for much other than pride. And to be honest, when it's a long drive home and NFL Red Zone starts today,
although it is nice to beat Lewis, isn't it?
Oh, it's always nice to beat Lewis and let him know we're still there. But yeah, I think probably for those teams that travelled up and lost their first game, it's great to have those seeding games because you don't want to come all this way and play only one team. But maybe there's a chance to look at having more flexibility.
Buzz, the catch is made.
Yeah, it's definitely short, but it was called a grab at the 1-yard line.
Very, very close to being out of bounds there, but fantastic concentration to make the catch.
Just to finish my point quickly, it's probably just worth the committee looking at whether we need those seeding games in the late rounds when people have already played several games.
Sure. It was an interesting format with some teams receiving a 1-round bye and some teams receiving a 2-round bye, and those teams that received a 2-round bye, a couple of them went out straight away.
Yeah.
And then little to play for because there is no plate when you go out at that late stage. You've got some placement games, which makes the trip worthwhile, I suppose.
At the start of that play, 23 seconds left, and just as we said, the Neptunes have left too much time on the clock for the Comets, who have driven downfield, used the time that they've got, and they've now taken a 3-score lead.
67 there, David Strachan with the catch.
And for context, viewers, it's just starting to drizzle here.
We've been very lucky with the weather so far this weekend. No major downpours, which flag football becomes a bit of a different game in the rain, doesn't it? There's
absolutely.
Slippery hands, slippery ball.
I had to put some sun cream on in Manchester.
Neil Arnold rolling right.
Yeah. A lovely grab there by number 21, Andrew Coombe, for the Clyde Comets for the extra point.
That brings up a 21-point lead.
27-6 now to the Comets.
Well, so far this has been a very commanding performance from the Comets. They've looked good on both sides of the ball. 19 seconds. You'd like to see a deep shot to Luke or Freddie.
You'd like to see it, but the only thing I see from that is they've got 6 people on the pitch. Now they've got 5 players on the pitch. If they try that, what I see is an interception.
We'll see how far number 13 can launch it. Pretty spiral and overthrows Luke Cavallares.
We're just looking at the weather forecast, and we do have some showers forecast for the next time. So if this gets any heavier, it could make the final a little bit different between Swansea and Reading.
Well,
and 2 teams that really want to air that ball out.
Yeah,
absolutely. You've got a lot of receivers who are happy to get deep there, and 2 quarterbacks who can really sling it. If it goes to a more running-based game because of a slippery football, does that give the Swansea Hammerheads a bit of a better time of it against the Devils?
Just because they're from Wales and they're used to playing in the rain.
Well, I mean, the rain at the moment is what we would call a fair weather day, a quality practice day in Wales. But no, I'm thinking more. I can think of quite a few agile athletes on that Swansea team who might work better in the short playbook than perhaps the Devils. The Devils have JT, who obviously is very good after the catch, but from what I've seen of them today, and I've watched a lot of the Devils, airing it out downfield to Chris Beckford, James Thal and co has been the modus operandi for most of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got to remember there's a player in there called Toby Steele who's basically a James Thal in waiting, really. That will probably come to life in a rain game, and has played a lot of youth flag and contact, and has the ability really to shine in this type of moment. I think the rain, I would never write off either team in different conditions, because I just think that the offenses are so well powered and drilled. I would only say that Swansea have probably drilled the wet game a little bit more than Reading, because they are students mostly.
Yeah. The Neptunes have given themselves a chance with a few seconds left by driving down the field. Comets are in deep cover 3 with 2 possibly showing double blitz.
Oh, you've got to look at Adam Walker and Freddie Burridge here, maybe for a jump ball. And it's gone to Ben Newham, so shows what I know. He's short. And time has expired. And Ben Newham doesn't like that decision.
Underwhelmed, should we say.
Yeah. There's an official standing on the line looking down the goal line. I know he's done his job there. They had a chance, they didn't take it.
So that brings up the half-time score of 27-6 to the Clyde Comets. Neil, what do you think the Neptunes need to do to get back into this?
They need to catch the ball when it's thrown to them. Would help. They started off the half doing well. No, they've moved downfield there. They just haven't been able to punch it in.
And we've seen we've seen now a game and a half of the Neptunes today, and we've had a look at Piotr Gorski, the new quarterback. How much do you think they've lost, if anything, with the loss of Justin Thomas?
Possibly that long ball is maybe perhaps. I know he's got an arm. Does he have quite the arm that Justin has? Is it quite as accurate with that long one? Possibly. Do they lose something by having him not playing somewhere else on the field because he's had to come in at quarterback? It's difficult to tell.
I think what you'd say you'd lose with Justin more than anything, and I get the deep ball argument. We've seen McCluskey put the ball in lots of different spots down the field. It's the maturity that he probably brings. Remember, he's played quarterback in the US for I don't know how many years, but let's say it's plus 6 to 7. Managing a clock, managing a team in a huddle, he's going to have that, and a new quarterback can unsettle that type of rhythm.
So second half here about to get underway. Cheltenham with the ball, down by 21. So, ball in. First down for the Cheltenham Neptunes. Twins right. Quarterback in the shotgun. Snap back to Gorski. Looking deep straight away. Cavalares has got this. And that's something we haven't seen enough of.
Who needs Justin Thomas?
It's almost like he was listening to the half-time analysis.
I think the half-time conversation between the Neptunes was, well, let's just do what we're really good at and stretch the field.
Yeah,
Maybe,
throw it long to Luke.
We saw the arm at the end of the first half when he overthrew Luke, and the seasoned defence of the Clyde Comets perhaps might struggle to keep up with Luke on those fly routes. So a 2-point conversion here. And snap to Gorski. And another drop from McCluskey, this time on defence.
An excellent back down by McCluskey on the defence.
Absolutely. Who needs a pick two?
Makes the score 27-12 to the Comets.
All right in saying it's still a pick two if it's a 2-point conversion.
Yeah, whether it's a 1-point or 2-point attempt, it's only 2 points if that's returned by the defender.
Can be different in different tournament formats. I know Outlaw, you can get a pick 3.
A lot of funny ideas there in the Outlaw Flag League.
Neil Arnold with the fake pitch to the right and then coming back to his left-hand side, picks up a good 10 yards there.
And what Clyde will want to do here is, they've got a lead, they've built out a commanding approach. They want to just control the game out here in the second half, and Cheltenham scoring quickly will be exactly what they need. It's that shot in the arm to really get everybody going, and gives them an opportunity to get the number of possessions they'll need in to mount a comeback.
And Neil, as someone who's played with Neil Arnold before, is that something he's perfectly capable of doing, running as much clock as possible on every drive?
Neil's not going to be worried about this whatsoever. It's exactly the same play he's looked for again. They've got just short of the first down. Chris Lang on the catch. I know Neil's probably one of the most experienced players that we've got in flag football. I know whether he's 40 points in front or 20 points behind, he knows exactly what he's doing.
Would you say he's more experienced than you, Neil?
I think it's probably similar. He's certainly been more successful than I have.
So third down and short there. That's a little pitch there to Buzz McFerrin.
He's retired more times than I have.
Hashtag one more year.
Yeah, again.
So, first down and goal now for the Clyde Comets. Twins right, Neil Arnold under centre.
Yeah, that's Neil asking the official to give him the 5-second warning just at the start of the second half, and then they're already looking to take off as much of the clock as possible.
And this will frustrate Cheltenham, won't it? Because at the end of the day, as a defence, you want to get going, you want to try and make a play for your team.
You do, and that's a nice post route and another drop from
by not so big play. Yeah, McCluskey, unfortunately.
He's certainly running some nice routes,
yeah,
getting himself open.
Getting himself open, but I think he's on about probably 50% success rate for those at the moment. We were talking earlier, when Alan Mead was here, GB coach, about what you look for in a receiver, and as Alan and I agreed, it's all very well running great routes, but if you don't catch it when the ball gets there.
And Alan will hold that standard. It's a catch every time.
Oh, and a wild pass there from Neil Arnold. So as we come to a close on finals weekend, what do you think have been the biggest positives about this event?
I'd have to say it's been a great advertisement for the sport. American football in general is obviously the fastest growing sport in the UK. The format for flag is probably not as well exposed as probably contact is. So this has been a great opportunity to showcase some of the fun that you can have as 25 is demonstrating as a second QB just
absolutely
takes off finally.
And that is how you expertly run out the clock. And there was really no need for him to run to the corner there. He could have stayed there.
I thought he might just set up camp, have a little make his wee cup of tea. Whereas the defenders had no intention to run and try to tackle him.
It's been a long weekend, bless him. He's probably tired after all the excitement.
But you know, with some silverware on the line here, this is something that Cheltenham really can't afford to let the Clyde Comets do, is run that much clock on every play.
I think it could be that drop. Running out of time could be there. What kills this game off.
To go back to your question, Gareth, it's the advertisement for the sport at the first point, but also the flag format within it. It's potentially going to be in the Olympics in 2026, in Los Angeles, and some of the youth players that we've had playing today are going to have that opportunity to potentially represent Team GB at those tournaments. As a great breakup from number 58.
James Manton.
The highlight has really been the showcasing and the excellent coverage we've been able to bring the viewers to see this. I know we've had interest from all over the globe in this finals.
Yes, certainly some active members in the chat, particularly on Saturday. But yes, interest from everywhere.
I think having the youth finals here at the same time as well as the adult mixed, to see the buzz that was around here yesterday with so many teams across both adult prem and the under 14 and under 17, as an amazing atmosphere for those of us that are involved and that were here.
And a deep shot there aimed at Freddie Burridge, overthrown by Gorski.
So the Clyde Comets were unsuccessful on that drive, so it keeps the score at 27-12, a 15-point lead. Although they've run a good few minutes off the clock, they have given the Neptunes the opportunity to get within one score.
Perhaps blown the opportunity there to ice the game.
Quite possibly. I think this is quite possibly the most important drive of the game for the Neptunes. If they don't score on this one, it's going to be very difficult to get this one back.
Gorski to Adam Walker for a decent gain there. We'll make it about 3rd and 7 to halfway. So 3rd down, Twins right, Gorski in the shotgun, looking for Cavalares, finds the 1st down.
They've certainly got more vertical in the second half, haven't they, Cheltenham? It's, there's 2 comebacks there at about 8 to 10 yards. There's that big shot over the middle. Are they really just attacking straight in front at this point? Well,
we've talked so much in the first half about how usual the play that they ran so many times was working for them, but they seem to have moved away from it in the second half, and it seems to be working better.
You can see the cornerbacks seem to have pinched in a little bit, which does it, leaving that outside open. Luke's going long. That is a lovely interception.
Neil's in the
McFerrin,
end
number
zone.
25.
That'll be a touchback.
I'm sure Neil would have preferred if he just stood there for a few more seconds.
Yeah.
It's always the risky run, isn't it, when you're trying to chase a lead, is you get too aggressive and you make mistakes.
Yeah, we saw there, going for the long one rather than taking those, 8 to 10 yards that they successfully moved the ball up until that point.
Well, that was a play in which there were 2 receivers who were in the general area for the Neptunes, but neither of them were looking back when the ball was thrown. And neither of them ended up in the right place to make a play on it.
No,
whereas
I think there was only ever going to be one result of that play, with the defender intercepting that in the end zone for the touchback.
So, 2nd down for the Comets. Twins right, Neil Arnold under centre. There's the snap, looking for number 4, not available, so checks down to Buzz. And it's great when you can check down to a player and still make 7 yards.
Disadvantage from being up in the box, really, is we don't know what the time is.
No, but I'd estimate we're probably beyond halfway through the second half now.
About approximately that.
So 3rd down here, operating out of this Twins formation again. Seems to be Neil Arnold's preferred formation. And
letting the clock run. Using all of his experience to let that clock run as much as possible.
Fixing his flags, slowly down into the squat position.
Or quick for Neil.
And this time they do blitz the second quarterback, but he
Neil
finds
Arnold,
Neil Arnold, who's down the sideline, and unfortunately out of bounds.
It could well have been deliberate.
That's exactly what I was going to ask. Is do you think he's sprinting down the sideline? It's all going well. I think he's ducked out there.
Yeah.
The end zone was beckoning.
Yeah.
But he just didn't fancy the
40-yard
run.
That's quite a long way for 51-year-old hips to get there, though. Let's be honest.
So a new set of downs for the Clyde Comets.
A new set of hips for Neil.
Again, I think asking for the 10-second clock, running as much time off as he can. There's the snap, back to Buzz.
They're going to run that clock again. Neptune's playing this one
This
better
time
this
he goes
time.
long, and
Oh, I
it's
think he's grabbed that.
picked.
Has he called it? Yes, he has.
Yes. Freddie Burridge back there.
And Neil, you know Neil well.
Yeah.
How mad will he be?
They're still 2 scores up. I don't think they'll be all that mad. At this stage, they're just looking to run the clock down.
Is it essentially an arm punt at that point then?
I think potentially, and he'll be slightly disappointed, but I don't think he'll be. You can tell by his demeanour, he's not shouting, he's not screaming at his defender, as a receiver rather. They've given them the ball at the 1-yard line. It's a long way down to this end zone.
There's the throw to Burridge, and a nice step, but well defended there by McCluskey.
Even if the Neptunes score on this one, the Comets will get the ball back. I know they can still, take a good few minutes off the clock themselves.
And important to note there, Luke Cavallara's running a fade on our right hand side as we bring you the pictures. Pulling up a bit short afterwards, limping back into the huddle.
I did wonder when we saw him down this end after that very long. He looked like they've played a lot of games. Whether he might be starting to, that fatigue starting to set in.
Usual. Back to Luke coming across
there's
the middle.
Definitely some limping going on there by Luke.
And at this point, end of the season, I know it's the plate final, but do you preserve your health instead?
I think they want to win this, don't they? He did not take himself. He was clearly limping. He didn't take himself off.
No.
I think 80% Luke, you still want on the field with his ability in his hands.
And certainly the way the Cheltenham
Looking for him again, but in the second half, particularly after Luke's long touchdown, it looks like it's Buzz who's over this side of the field and starting a bit deeper at safety now, making sure that he can cover that.
Exactly. They know they have to go long. You put your best players back there, make the receivers try to run past them.
And certainly the way, go back to that Luke Cavallara's point, certainly the way that Cheltenham approach every game is they want to win every game. It's not, we're not going to save ourselves for later. This matters right now, and we're going to do it justice.
Oh, that's the one bad snap we've seen from Ben all day, and it's on 4th down in the final, and you're down by 2 scores.
Unfortunate.
Possibly some fatigue sitting in there as well with the poor snap.
And the Comets will take over on offense, still leading by 15 as we come into the closing moments, I think, of the plate final.
We're not quite sure how much time is left, but we will let you know as soon as we can hear the officials.
So first down for the Comets, Twins right, Arnold under centre. Here's the snap. And the pitch there to Buzz McFerrin. Cry goes up from the Cheltenham sideline of Pick City. What they need now, definitely.
Very difficult to pick off a shovel pass at
Yes,
this level.
And that's all he's going to be doing. He's going
to looking, and another one.
Yeah.
Another pass over the
Close
middle,
to
25.
a snap there, but I know Neil Arnold getting that ball away just before he got tackled. 6 minutes left we have in this second half of this plate final.
A little more than perhaps I thought was left, and Cheltenham, I think, still with an opportunity to come back into this. Possibly. If they can stop the Comets here. And,
I think if the Comets score here, we're done.
I would agree.
If they stop them, they've got a chance to, if they can score twice and getting the ball back. Well, Neil will be using all of his experience to use up. I know he can use up 8 plays, 25 seconds per play.
Certainly
He could take off about 4 minutes of the clock here.
I think Cheltenham need to stop them getting the first down, and that looks like a good ball.
That was very good defence.
Freddie Burridge there getting back to the ball very quickly.
Excellent play by the defender.
It looked like Buzz was open there, but good recovery defence from Freddie Burridge and Dan Selwood in the area. So that brings up 4th down for the Comets. And this is a big play for Cheltenham.
I don't think Neil will be going. Don't think he'll be going over the top here. You just want to get the first down. Give yourself 4 more plays. Take 2 more minutes off the clock.
Absolutely, but from a Cheltenham perspective, of course, stop them here.
Absolutely, get the ball back. They're still in this.
If they don't stop them here, Neil will use up another couple of minutes to score the touchdown potentially.
You're looking at, I think outside hitches. Oh, miscommunication. Outside hitch was there. Yeah. Now Neil's slightly more annoyed. Miscommunication between Grant and Neil there.
There's a chance.
Neil saw the hitch, Grant ran the fly.
Chance to seal things up, and instead it's now Cheltenham football. Probably around 5 minutes left. A couple of scores needed. And they probably need this one fairly quickly.
Yeah.
Clyde get their 6th player off the pitch.
Just.
And Cheltenham.
After we were just saying Luke Cavallars is off the field, is taking his boots off. It looks like he's quite possibly done for the day. He's certainly limping on that last drive. This makes it even tougher, I think, for the Neptunes.
Certainly does. It looks like it's that Dan Selwood who's come in at receiver. Not a bad person to bring in instead. More known as a defensive player, but can do things like this.
And interesting, because we've seen very little scoring in the second half, haven't we?
Yeah, one score so far from the Neptunes. I think the Comets, with their lead, have just been looking to use the clock up.
Comets certainly would have preferred to get at least another safety score there, I think.
They've had their chances, but I think they've just not been taking the risks.
First down here for the Neptunes.
We have to score quickly, I think.
It's the ball over the middle to Burridge. Makes a couple of men miss.
Third and goal at about the 7-yard line.
3 minutes left to go.
We are not finished yet.
3rd down.
Small fun bit of communication there between the refs and what the down is. I think they've established it's 3rd down.
Snap to Gorski, looking over the middle. Walker catches, reaches, and he's in.
The score is good. Going for 2 for the extra points here. They want to get this off quickly. Leave as much time left on the clock as they can. This is where Neil's experience for the Comets going to try and use up as much of this clock that's left as possible.
And the Neptunes don't seem to be in a particular rush to take this extra point.
I think we're getting very close to the 2-minute warning. They've probably wasted a good 20 seconds, I think, there.
Is it worth it? Yes.
He's out. Oh,
no.
Short. There's an official on the line.
And that, I think, is a 9-point lead.
Game. That is a huge play.
Now relax, Clyde. Quite significantly, I would say. That was a huge swing in the tide of the game.
Yeah, Neil Arnold checking the score with the officials to make sure that they knows exactly what the points difference is. I think we're just going to see from Neil and the Comets exactly what we saw on the previous couple of drives.
Expect this to be a quick pitch to Bud.
Or even a run.
Handoff will do. Just
run
around, stay in bounds.
Yeah.
He's not bothered.
An amazing amount of maturity shown there, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's somebody who knows what they're doing on the flag football pitch.
You just, I know that you see an open field, you want to run. I want to run for that. I know, run out of bounds, stop the clock. But I know they're using all their experience.
As my Kings teammates will tell you, I would have definitely kept going there.
So, second down, more of the same, I think.
Absolutely.
And there it is. Still.
You don't want them to stop the clock,
waiting to be flagged.
Second timeout taken by the Neptunes, none left now.
1 minute 43 left.
Third down and about 7 or 8 yards, I think.
So, first down effectively will end the game.
Exactly the same again. Because why would
not?
you do anything different?
Oh, interesting. And Neil.
Yeah. 1:43 at the start of that play. Clock is running. They can take another 25 seconds off. We're going to be less than a minute left on the clock for the Neptunes.
Now the plan is to get the first down and kneel it out.
Yeah, they're not even going to try to go for it. There's not going to. He's going to pass it backwards. They're going to run around. They're going to run around in the backfield, take as much time off the clock as they can. They might even take the delay of game penalty.
Well, with a 9-point lead, there's no need to do anything else, is there? They've got the game sewn up.
It's time for 4 QB playing.
The only thing I think they have to be careful of is if they're running around in the backfield, a safety would make this interesting.
Indeed, yeah.
Interesting call.
I think Neil was talking to the official there and made it clear that you'd like a timeout on 1 second.
Yeah.
So you've got 1:01 remaining on the clock. Yeah.
Interesting that they actually stopped the clock. Is he going to try and go for it?
Snap to Arnold, rolls to the left.
They're going for the
back to Buds, who's near the end zone, doesn't want to get tackled there, launches the ball downfield.
He's short.
Looks like he's short. Neptunes will get the ball back.
They still need to score twice, though.
Yeah, they do. It's more for pride now.
Yeah.
We'll see if they go for the touchdown.
I think we could expect to see the Comets playing with very deep safeties here.
I would think so. But should be fairly irrelevant. Even if the Neptunes score and get a 2-point conversion, the Comets will just be able to kneel it out now.
No timeouts left from Neptunes.
So Clyde coming here today, playing 5 games, and looks like they're coming away with some silverware.
Yeah,
That's
always nice to know the journey down from Scotland. Always nice to take some silverware back.
And Neil and Jay, if you had to pick a player of the game for this one, who would it be?
For me, it's probably Neil Arnold has controlled the game well, but I don't think you can look beyond number 25. McFerrin for the Comets, I think, has been on both sides of the ball, that important pick in the second half, and scored, I think, at least one, if not a couple of touchdowns.
I'd have to agree. The way I describe it is linchpin.
Yeah.
Everything seems to have run through him, and of course Neil's done a great job of controlling the clock, as you say. But in reality, talent wins football games, and there's certainly some talent on display there.
What about you, Garth?
I would have to agree.
It's 3 for 3 it is.
Yeah. If anyone else has picked, it's a travesty. We, of course, are not the official committee to decide on the MVP of the final, but...
Who is deciding? Is it the officials? Or is it...
Might be
Nolo are watching on the feed?
For those watching on the feed, it was a shrug.
Nuola, your customised sportswear manufacturer. Called a first down, although it looked short from up here.
There's an argument going on here. Not sure why.
I think the Comets, certainly from up here, it looked like the tackle was short, but the official on this sideline has called it a first down, so that stops the clock. As the officials say, with a 9-point difference, it really isn't going to make a difference to the score. The Neptunes aren't going to score twice with a length of time back remaining in the game.
Of course, for not our average viewers of flag football, there is no onside kick mechanic here, so you can't steal a possession, really, can you?
No, absolutely, and I know there are several leagues that are trialling things of that nature. It's the ball to Selwood, makes the catch, tackled in bounds, clock is running.
The clock will run. Possibly a little bit of pride for the Comets to try and stop this score. They don't want to give up a last minute score and keep that points differential.
There's the snap to Gorski, looking for Newham, only gets a hand to it, can't bring it in. Sounded like 13 seconds left.
Some excitement over on the far field between the Flash and the Scorpions.
That'll be one of the cup placement games.
Yeah.
Looks like Salford are the team that are celebrating.
Yeah, whether that's the end of the game or just a turnover, it's unclear.
It's been maybe a disappointing day. Well, definitely a disappointing day for the Flash as the #1 seed. Nearly went out in the quarterfinals.
Oh, a lovely interception by big play McCluskey to seal that game. I think he's been very hot and cold. He had some fantastic grabs and also some drops, but seals that game with an interception. Would make the final score Clyde Comets 27, Cheltenham Neptunes 18.
And Clyde will be pleased with that, because I think they came into the day with a seed 14 overall, so definitely not the top pick to win the plate playoff. To go all the way and win every game after a not necessarily slow start, because they pushed the Kings very close, you'd say you're pretty pleased with that.
Absolutely. Anybody's going to be happy winning some silverware. So they'll be pleased with their performance overall. And I'm sure we'll see them all back again next year.
And that draws to a conclusion our coverage of the plate final. Bez and Greg, and I believe Alan Young, will be back in just a moment to take you through the Division 1 Championship final, which is the hotly contested match between the Reading Devils and the surprise package Swansea Hammerheads.
teams in Div 1. Na, 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 da.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the final match of the BAFA season here in Division 1, the national championship game for our Division 1 teams. And it is not the matchup we expected, but it is the matchup that we are delighted to see. My name is Bez Berry, and I am joined by, once again, coach of the GB men's team, Mr. Alan Young. How are you, Alan?
I'm very well. It's been a good day. I will correct you though, these are not the last games of the season. Sadly, there is still promotion games to happen.
There are promotion games, regional promotion games.
Yes, regional
still to
promotion
happen.
games. I believe that they were meant to happen yesterday, but due to a decision, they have been moved and will happen at some other unknown date. But we will
We'll deal
look
with that
forward
later
to
on.
those later on. They will be exciting. But it's been a good day. Many things have happened.
Lots of things have happened.
Lots of things have happened. The Flash, I believe, just lost their third place game potentially.
Yeah, so I think
Salford have nicked it.
I think the Clyde Comets have won the plate.
Clyde Comets
Is that,
won the
is that
plate,
correct?
yeah.
Obviously, we're joined by Gareth Price, who's also with us, and you just called that game.
That's correct. The Clyde Comets looking quite comfortable in their win over the Cheltenham Neptunes, and glad to be taking home some silverware after what I think is a 5 games played today.
Yeah, it's an interesting structure. Like in the past, we weren't allowed to schedule any more than 3 games, so putting them in for 5 games, like why wouldn't you do it?
Why not?
Thank you, People's Commish, Kyle Taylor. Other things have happened today. The Leeds Samurai have been relegated, becoming the first
Yes,
team.
yes, that was the only promotion game.
It was the only
played
promotion
today.
relegation game played today.
Salford went up, and then I think Salford have gone on a run to take the bronze medal home.
Yeah, it looks great for them. They've had a great day, and Kyle sadly becomes the first team to be relegated twice. That'll be a tough one, but I'm sure they'll bounce back or find another way to be promoted.
Yes, I'm sure they will. They're missing a couple of guys today, so hopefully they'll
I wonder
have
how
a
they'll-
season to build.
I wonder if they'll do their 2 teams in Div 1 and they'll just do it strong and weak, or if they'll maybe spread out the talent to give people more experience.
Could they be in different Div 1s?
Well, I
there's
mean,
multiple
Kyle's in charge, so
geographical
whatever he
goings on.
decides.
But back to the game at hand. We're currently awaiting a referee. So we can see the Hammerheads and Devils having a bit of a chat. Seems pretty colloquial and chilled before the game gets going. But
I like how you've used the word colloquial, which is just a fancy word for slang. I'm slightly confused by your use.
It's all good. It's all good. I meant chill. The wrong word came out. But they look
It's
pretty
like a
happy.
really weird Cockney rhyming slang. Oh my goodness, I'm trying to take the mick out of you for your words and I can't find mine.
It's been a long day. It's been a long day.
It's been a long weekend.
But while we wait, you've obviously had your staff here. Andrew has been on
Yes.
earlier. You've been I've seen Alan.
Coach Mead was on
looking around.
also,
He
yes.
was on earlier on as
Me
well.
and Alan were referred to as Alan Squared
Alan
earlier
squared.
on.
Not bad. Well, you could almost have the A cubed with Andy.
Yeah, that's it. A cubed.
So what have you seen today? What stood out as a generalisation of the Division 1 performances?
So, like to talk general, I've spoken to a lot of coaches today, and I think one of the things that coaches do is that they idolise their own players, and they think their own players are the greatest thing since sliced bread, and they will tell me, you need to watch this player. That has happened a few times, but in one case it has happened, and I am delighted they did, and that is number 8 Harley from Swansea Hammerheads. He has been outstanding. However, he's already broken my heart and told me he's focusing on his university this year, but he'll try out next year. Which is, I mean, I've been rejected many times in my life, but that one was quite hard.
No, it hurts.
It was hard to hear. But no, that was good. There's other players have been told to stick out, and you can tell that they're good players in their squads, but you can also tell that they're not going to really challenge for many of the GB spots. But don't stop that from trying out, guys. Come and give it a go. Maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe you'll be better in amongst a team that's not your own. You just never know.
Yeah, absolutely. Quite often see that players that maybe sometimes change teams often
Yeah.
get an extra look in and do really well. And obviously we've got 3.
Some players also feel a lot of pressure at their team when they know they're that top guy, the one that their team's relying upon. And when you come to GB, then you're not going to be solely relied upon because the talent is deep.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be one of the big strengths of this Reading Devils team is there is no one superstar on it. They're all competent players, and they could even go down a couple of receivers and have the same success with this offense.
It's a lovely compliment there, Gareth. They are competent.
You know, it's interesting though. So I'm assuming that these teams are probably going to be in the mix for promotion. if you look, I don't know Swansea are actually because they're quite low seeded. No, thank you. So if I was looking at both these teams, Swansea, I think would maybe definitely not be ready for Prem. But looking at the depth of the Reading squad and from what I've seen from them already, they've got talented players. I think they could hang in Prem.
I think
they really
can,
could.
especially in that ever-changing SEC division.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
So I think they'll do pretty well. Obviously, they're gonna meet the new national champions in that division, and they're going to meet the London Rebels, and they're going to meet the Victoria Park Panthers. So now we're going to add Reading to the mix. And is it yourselves in that division? The Sharks in that division?
Potentially. I mean, it all depends on alignment. There's a lot of London teams.
Yeah.
Cardiff and Chichester probably one of the more westerly teams, given that it's in London. But I mean, I would expect this Devils team to be able to compete with the Cougars. I would expect them to be able to compete with Victoria Park, Aylesbury, Chichester Sharks. They are a good outfit, and I don't think they'll be relegated next year. They've also got the Flash coming up with them, potentially the Cheltenham Neptunes, who we've just seen lose the plate final to the Clyde Comets, and I think those are games that I would expect the Devils to win next year.
So obviously this is my first time seeing the Cheltenham Neptunes, and I have to say I was a little bit underwhelmed. Like the whole day, there've been some good plays, but I just felt, given their record, I expected a bit more. To lose to the Comets, who are a team that have struggled most of this year, was a bit of a shocker to me. I'm going to bring us to this game very quickly, though. I've been super critical of the referees this weekend because that's just who I am. But the man who's been named the white cap for this game has been flawless this weekend. Tim Ockenden, the best flag ref in the country that's still active. Nod to Martin Cockrell, who was the best flag ref until he stopped doing it.
So here we go, we're getting to meet the Reading offence first. You guys may have seen them earlier on in the live stream, putting up reasonable points on Aberdeen.
Points off for that bucket hat, by the way, that's horrendous.
That is a bucket hat with a... Nope, not getting that one. So an aggressive blitz there from number 18 at the Hammerheads. This is David Camp coming back in. So earlier on we saw Jamil Carr at blitz make the game-ending play.
Jamil Carr made some big plays in that game altogether. I'm a little surprised, but maybe it's the height thing. Maybe you want to take that channel away. Oh no!
Almost there, but he got it away.
See, as a blitzer, you got to time that. So the problem there is you've come in with your two hands up, but then you've brought both hands down. So the quarterback's waiting for you to do that, and in that split second, people release the ball so quickly. You got to keep a hand up. Just use one flag to tackle. Just use one hand.
So Chris Beckford, sorry, tripping on my words, on the reception there.
Good player, Chris Beckford. He's played for the Cobras once upon a time.
And Martin Fazio with a little dump off there, and it
means
that
flags everywhere.
83 there getting loose. That's Robin McAvaney getting loose.
Oh my goodness, there's laundry all over the field for that contact penalty.
Contact penalties.
Ryan McKeveney there, better known to his teammates as Home Alone because of his distinctive look, like a young Macaulay Culkin.
Well, let's hope his life goes better than that. So that's a great run, a great shimmy, good yardage, and then just for the bonus of it, yards tacked on at the end, and it was an egregious foul, to be honest. That was horrendous.
So a good start here for the Reading Devils.
I think the Reading Devils have to be the favourites based on what I've seen
Fazio
today. Oh,
looking,
that foot in the ground.
Oh, there he is though, number 8.
Number 8, the man of the day. He's rejected as at GB. He's got a year to do at uni, which I should be commending, but I'm not because I'd like him to come and try out. But absolutely fantastic. If you're watching this footage back later, Harley, come with GB trials. I'd like to see you. Great closing speed though there, and that was a nice job by the quarterback. He put a nice foot in the ground there and made that blitzer miss.
So Martin Fazio going to get his second look from the 6.
6 is crazy. Try a little option play. Run something a bit different. But no, standard.
Stand, sidearm, catch, stretch, tackle, short. Both referees on the both officials agreeing that he's short, and we're going to be at the. I mean, we're back at the number 9 trainer size, Alan.
Yeah, I'd say so.
So it's Tom Holwell in at quarterback for the Reading Devils
in
the bucket hat. Martin has a much better fashion sense. No bucket hat for him.
I just can't read the spreadsheet.
Oh, no blitz.
No
They've
blitz,
mucked
no
it
blitz,
up, and that's a
and-
disaster. Oh, Swansea Hammerheads, you've just shot yourselves in the foot. 6-0 to the Reading Devils. I keep going to call them the Reading Knights.
Formerly the Reading Knights.
Yeah, they've
The
changed.
artists formerly known as.
How does a knight become a devil?
So
Don't answer. Don't answer.
bad choices.
Yes.
But good choices there made by the offense. So we're going back once again, and we are going for 2 aggressive decisions. They went for 2 a lot earlier on, and he's looking. The feet are set. It's up, and it's an absolute rainbow into the back.
And I'm going to
of the
put
end
that
zone.
on the blitzer again. The moment he brought his hands down, the quarterback goes over the top. Leave one up. Come on, it's basic fundamentals.
So here we go. The Swansea Hammerheads are coming back in. We're going to see an Ash-led offense. For the right hand of your screen, number 8 Harley was the go-to man earlier on, but the centre made a lot of good plays over the middle, getting himself open. But it is that number 8, and
That's a big flag guard, but he's made the tackle,
almost
so it won't be
loose.
called. You know what's interesting? So Ash obviously was very methodical in the game against the Flash. He wanted to minimise their possessions. I wonder, is that just Ash's natural style of play, or is it something he did specifically for the Flash? What do you think?
I honestly don't know Ash well enough to be able to tell you, but from what I've seen of him, he's certainly got the arm to hit the long ball, and has been doing so to Harley Labbott when he's on the field, but also here, number 9, I think, Alex Thomas was certainly a big factor and a big target in their win against the Flash.
That's interesting. So I think the most interesting thing is that I'm the only one that's calling him Labbett. So clearly I'm outvoted 2-3. Labbott.
well, I've gone to first name terms to avoid having to make the decision.
Strong choice. Strong. So sorry, I'll
here we
watch
go.
an episode of The Chase and find out how his uncle's pronounced it.
There we go. Okay, so
Ash back again. 3rd down and short. I'd love to see him try a shot here. He mismanaged this situation earlier but got away with it.
there's a pump,
And he
he's gone for it.
has!
He's gone for it, but that's going to be picked off, and that's a massive over the top tackle.
So Callum McKeveney there, 20 interceptions in the regular season, and I've seen him make 3 today as well. Been a cornerstone for this Devils defence.
And to be fair, that's a penalty worth taking, because see if you force that ball out there, it's going all the way back. Yeah, sure, there's a 10-yard penalty coming, but you are not giving away possession of the ball. Love the penalty to take there. I know that's not how the spirit of the game is meant to be, but from a tactical perspective, it was the right decision.
Done very well there, and they're going to march themselves right back up the pitch and start this drive with a superb field position.
You're right, Jed. Of course Tim's right. He's always right. He's the best flag referee in the country.
Alan, it's lovely to hear you praising a referee.
Praise is earned,
We're
and Tim has earned it
Howell's
this
looking,
weekend.
He's going for it, it's into double coverage, and it's picked straight back, and he's running, he's loose, he's up the sideline, and he's just over the first.
So we're back to this
We
maturity.
want to see them take the knee, but he's
Take
just over the
knee
first.
at the 1, and I know you've got players going, oh, but he could break it. No, that's a selfish decision, not a team decision. Stop just shy of halfway. Killing me, Harley, but loving the pick. Excellent play. Disgustingly bad read from the quarterback from Reading.
1st and 24.
So Tom Holwell today has pretty much been able to throw it whenever he's wanted to Chris Beckford on the deep ball. Not going to be the case with Harley covering him.
And you know what I'm loving about this? So Harley is just making me more and more jealous he's not coming along my GB trials, because he's
Wrestled
caught
that ball.
He's absolutely ripped it away there. He's not shown just finesse going up for balls, but strength in the target inside. Yes, that player, the young man, is a talented player that I would definitely like to see. try and push himself.
McAvenny versus Harley could be the battle of the game, and we've moved Harley to the opposite side of the formation.
Interestingly, Reading seem to have moved to a 3-1, unless they're just doing a very disguised 2-2. I correct myself, it's a 2-2. Double
So Harley does
QB.
have it. We've got one open. Great scramble
Touchdown.
defense.
Yes.
Flag pull not made.
And he can
that
do
is
it all,
a
Harley.
touchdown to Jack Wright.
I
on
think
the
I've
option
got
play.
a bit of a man crush going on here in Harley, because he's doing it all. He's catching it high, he's catching it in traffic, defence, offence, passing balls. This man is the heart of the Swansea Hammerhead offence.
And defence.
And defence.
So here we go.
I don't know why I just said offence. I should just have said Swansea Hammerheads and stopped it. But this is why I don't do this as a job.
Here we go. So we're going for 1.
I wouldn't be surprised if they targeted their centre.
Here we go.
Ludley, is it their centre?
Yeah, it was Nick Ludlam.
Ludlam, sorry.
Yeah. And
Bunch formation.
this lovely
very
bunch
popular.
formation we spoke about earlier on.
Oh, he's flipped it. He's flipped it. He's
seen
obviously
something.
seen something. He's wide open.
Oh, it's a tip, but it doesn't matter.
Yes,
Great concentration. Great concentration there.
I've avoided a jinx there because I was going to say the same thing as Bez. There's fantastic
That's
concentration.
Alex Thomas with a superb catch, adjusting while in the air to make that.
The Reading Devils, for a first time in a long time, are in a game.
Here we go. So both teams scoring on the drive.
Good concentration, but number 18.
Great
Hands
work
up.
by the blitzer. Hand up there. Lovely little throw out there. Oh, what tackle
Flag up.
pull missed.
Made the tackle anyway. it's
Made the tackle.
So that's James Thal there. He is the run after catch specialist on this Reading offence. Seen him many times break one for a touchdown from his own end zone.
Oh, less concentration from the blitzer there. That's a killer. Oh, he's not taking
He's
advantage.
not taking advantage. That's a lovely flag pull.
And it's a disaster. You're first and 24 again. Why do teams keep doing
We
this?
are.
I don't understand.
They're busting us here. Okay, so change at defence. Moz goes back off. Replaced by Matt Isles. There's
James-
definitely a size mismatch there on that side. We're looking. Oh!
So
I
it's
think, did Matt
interesting.
Isles touch that? Was that a tip? It looked like it
No,
might have been.
I think it's just a drop. But
I'm
you
just being nice to the defence because my quarterback's not going to be.
No, that's fair. It's interesting. So James Tharrell messaged me after my live Q&A and asked if he could send me some footage. Offered me a highlight reel, but for anybody that knows me, I have no interest in your highlight reels. I want full games. So it's an interesting player that I'm going to be looking at quite closely. And this is good to get a chance to see him today because he seems to be a bit of a yards after catch specialist.
It's a lovely,
But that was a
lovely
bad
pitch
drop
and catch
for him there.
into the middle of the zone. The tackle is made.
Chris Beckford again, good player, formerly of the Aylesbury Vale Spartans.
And we're going to move forward to 3rd down and about 15.
So Chris informed me earlier that he's coming up to Edinburgh, all the way from Reading to Edinburgh to try out for GB this year. Just so that people know, Edinburgh is the next selection date for GB. It's a date in September that I can't currently remember, but it's a Sunday.
It's next Sunday.
It's next Sunday. Thank you. It's the day.
Oh, beautiful! What a move!
It's
Oh,
the day
superb
before
cover
the
and tackle.
Queen's funeral. So thankfully it's the day before and not the day of the Queen's funeral, but the day before.
That's a lovely tackle there, Harley getting across the cover for his pal. So we've got 4th down and 4.5.
He's really
inside that no-run zone.
If I'm the quarterback, I'm starting to move away from Harley here. I'm trying to find ways to get him out. I'm maybe just sending one of my less talented but faster receivers just at Harley to move him out the game.
So we've got this tight formation again. We're going early, it's a catch, and he is in. He is in.
Nice job for James Tharrell, a man who wants me to take a good look at him. I'm hoping to see him at trials.
There we go. Yeah, so Tom Hallwell adding to his ridiculous touchdown total.
He's got a way to catch me up though.
And going for the extra point. And of course they've chosen again to go for 2. They did last time and they were successful. So we're currently at 14-0. No, 14-6. 14-7. I'll get there. I'll just say numbers.
This is actually a really big 2-point conversion because this forces it to a 9-point game, which is 9 is the magic number in flag. Keep yourself. Oh, come on, Blitzer, you're killing your team.
Blitzer's jumped. We're looking. There's time. He's going out wide, and Moz with the dive there, but an absolute rope thrown to the front cone there.
Terrific throw, and that makes it a 9-point game. You're immediately Swansea. Swansea had so much control over the last game. They were able to dink and dunk the whole way. They might start to feel a little pressure. 9 points down.
9 points down, but first half still probably just under maybe half an hour to go in the game.
Long way to go.
Long
But
way
just
to
that
go.
psychological. We're 2 scores down now.
Here we go. Number 8.
Again, it's Harley.
Starting to key in on him.
Interestingly, I found this is, I think, one of the biggest things from Prem at Div 1 has been the quality of the flag pulling. The flag pulling has not been at the standard today as it was yesterday. the amount of 3 yards and little 5 yards bits here and there that are happening with a wee missed flag, and it's not clever moves, it's not amazing spins, it's just bad tackling. So I'd recommend Div 1 teams have a bit of focus on it. Do some drills where you're in close quarters tackling, because actually I think it's the hardest thing. I think when you're chasing somebody and you're reaching out with your arm to get it, it's actually easier than trying to tackle somebody who's running straight at you. So have some practice at it, because it is one of the biggest things I'm seeing, and I'm imagining throughout the season, and again I'm not involved in Div 1, but I'm imagining throughout the season it's probably something that we see more and more often.
Well, I mean, the Chichester Sharks, who I play for, we moved into the Premiership for the first time this season, and it's definitely been a step up in terms of flag pulling, and we've had to improve to get to that level, or get to near that level. And
Bez, obviously you're involved with the Silvercats, who are a Div 1 team. Do you find the same? Is it, am I commenting out of turn here, or is it generally?
No, and it's one of the things that obviously at Aberdeen, along with Oilcats, every training session begins with a series of tackle drills.
Yeah, and it's, you just have to do it. Oh my goodness.
That's
there's going to be 10 yards added on here for Swansea. I don't know what the young man's doing. Well, one of the worst decisions he's doing is wearing that Dolphins cap, to be honest with you. But after that flag pull, sorry Dolphins fans, you're trying to buy the league, and I'm afraid you're going to find out Tyreek Hill's too fast for your quarterback. But that's a separate conversation. Oh, very interesting. I don't know if I agree, and once upon a time Tim Ockenden told me that only cowards call offsetting penalties.
So we're replaying third down, about 7 yards to go to the half.
That's a smart play by Callum McKeevney.
What are we doing? What are we doing? We're going over the middle. It's
flag guarding as well.
Excellent play by Ash though, big gain.
Alex Thomas has now caught 2 significant batted balls,
and he had a big game in the semi-final as well. I mean, he's somewhat
really
overshadowed by the spectacular Harley Labbott, but he has had a day today.
Yeah, Harley has outshone him, but this is where you get your players. Like every top player needs that guy doing the chunk yardage for you.
And what's interesting as well is
double QB coming up.
It's lovely coordination on defence, and unfortunately that tipped ball did not make it to Alex. But what was slightly overshadowed by that, just talking about Harley being the focal point, is including the play that was brought back and the one before in the option, that Nick Ludlam getting himself involved from the centre spot, and as a centre, going to throw some love out.
Well, I mean, you look at the number of players on the Swansea sideline, and Nick Ludlam starting. He's got the C on his chest. They're playing him in the final. He's got to be worth it.
He does. He does.
And he is. He's a solid player. Oh, this is better from Harley. Use the space.
1 and 2. And a tackle.
Oh!
And a tackle.
Now, I've got to criticise Jed here. He spotted that in the feet as opposed to the ball, but it was definitely short.
Definitely short. So no one.
But it wasn't 3 yards short.
But I'm not sure it was that short. But here we go. Huge.
I'm getting laughed at here because I absolutely have been all over the referees this weekend, but they get paid a significant amount of money plus their travel expenses. We expect more from them. He needs to be better.
Here we go.
CK, who's ran the officials this weekend and done a wonderful job of it.
Lovely bunch, lovely throw, lovely catch.
And it's a
touchdown.
Huge play.
Okay, so we're back to a 3-point game.
No, I think that was the right decision. It was definitely short, but Jed made the absolute cardinal sin of marking it on the feet and not in the ball. When we're at the halfway line in the end zone in the BAFA League only this year, it's the ball we're spotting it with. Other than that, it's the feet, which is a bizarre, like I don't really understand the rule. But, well, no, I understand that. I just think it's stupid, to be honest. But, we live and we learn.
So here we go.
Hopefully BAFA will fix it.
Swansea, 2 points. It's a 3-point game. They're going for 2.
I think it's the right decision, actually. I think
getting it back.
You're still a full 8 points behind if they get another win. I think this is the right decision.
Oh, we're going for the option again.
Oh, yes, love it.
Nick. Oh, it's too late.
He's left it too late.
He's looking. He's going deep. That's Hansy.
He's fell over.
Incomplete.
We agree, Jed. You've nailed it. Absolutely giving as good as each other there.
It's Hansy, but they both seem to enjoy it, so we're going to let it go.
16-13 to the Devils.
Field goal in it.
The outlaw flag fans are like, surely they could just go for 3. No, that's not a real rule, guys. Sorry to break your heart.
Okay. Back to the Devils.
we're back into this. We'll single high for Harley here, and while I do trust him back there, I question
It's a
doing
lot of ground
that.
to cover. We're leaving the front open,
Yeah.
and we're taking advantage of it. That's a very mature play.
Always
Tom Hill.
someone open short when you've got 3-1. There's always going to be someone open. I hate a 3-1 defence. You really, if you're running a 3-1, you've got to run it with such discipline, and you need two stud athletes in the outside and a safety that can track a lot of distance. And with no disrespect to Swansea, I don't think they have that in the outside.
So we're back in bunch with an isolated on 87 out wide. And Tom has a look, but he comes back across the middle, and a lovely dip. It's a dip, and it's another hip flick, and it's a tackle eventually made.
I would
a superb
love to
cover and tackle
see-
there by Matt Isles.
Love to see that dip again, because I wouldn't be stunned if his knee hit the ground on the way through the process.
I didn't see the AstroTurf smoke, so I think we're.
Toby Seal there, I believe he came through the youth programme at Berkshire Renegades and has now joined the Reading Devils and has made his way into the starting lineup for them. With I think Isaac Harding has struggled with injury this year, but Toby's definitely improved a lot this season, and he is another player who is trouble after the catch.
Yeah, and you can see that, and if you're able to do that dip so low and keep your knee off the ground, you're going to get extra yards, and it was lovely.
Can you do that, Alan?
I can do a lunge. I don't come back up though. It's a one-way street for me, and usually I'm just sitting there for a while. But it's funny because when I was a kid, when I actually had some sort of athleticism, back 20 years ago when I used to play safety and receiver, we weren't allowed to do it. So you weren't allowed to change the level of your flags at all. Dipping was not allowed, jumping was not allowed. So we're still not allowed to jump, but we can now change the level of our flags to be lower. So it's been a new development really when they basically changed the wording in the IFAF rules that allowed the dipping. I like it, it's fun to watch, but I also think it causes injuries.
Oh, we had space in the front corner, and he's thrown it back out.
Fair
So
play to Chris
incomplete.
Beckford, he's hustled back to that there. That was a hideous throw. But if Beckford pulls it in, it would have looked fantastic. I know I've been quite critical of quarterback, but it's just because I've seen some of the lasers he has thrown through the day.
And the reason I know it would have looked fantastic is because our colleague from earlier on, Andy Keith from Media, who is on that byline at the back with his camera up. So there's going to be a photograph there.
Excellent.
You have to take some criticism when you wear a hat like that.
You do. So we're going for it once again, and that is
James
the
Stahl
flag
again.
pull, but it doesn't matter. He crossed the line of scrimmage, and that is a touchdown to Reading. So that is it back out to 9 points.
I've enjoyed the sportsmanship in this game, and yeah, 9 points is critical, but I expect them to go for 2 here, but they seem to be lining up for 1.
Well, we've got our referees on the.
Oh no,
2.
Jed's on the 10.
Jed's on the 10, so we're going to go for 2.
Yeah,
So
I'd
we've
go
got 13.
I'd be going for 2 here. 13's no, then we get 11. 9 plus 2 is 11.
Yes. Maths. Oh, Moz
Lovely.
flying across there, get his hand in the way.
Moz
And
Kasuani doing a great job there.
Maintaining the 11-point deficit.
So unsure of the time to go in this half, but I think it's going to be in. Ash has got to be thinking about it. You want to have a lot. If it's as late in the half as I think it might be, and I'm literally going off my kind of general QB barometer as opposed to any actual understanding. A long drive with a score here is what Ash is looking for.
Yeah, because they are going to get the ball to start the second half.
Let's see if we could what we're referring to as smoke them.
They're going to smoke them.
We're going to smoke them.
Oh,
I've been referring to it as a Belichick all these years, but we're going to change it to a smoke.
It's just what they do. Okay, so a nice little catch, and Nick seemed to make a point there of going out of bounds. So we may be inside 2.
So Jake Wilson Crown there, better known as Judo, going up to the line of scrimmage to listen into the Hammerheads huddle. Bit of a joker is Judo, but hey, if the Hammerheads are going to huddle on the line of scrimmage, why not?
Find me a defender that's not doing that, they'll tell you someone that shouldn't be playing.
We go so straight back out of bounds there.
I don't, and again we're going out of bounds very quickly because
Yeah,
you
we
want to
saw this from-
score.
We saw this earlier on from the flash, and it allowed. Well, it never quite allowed the Hammerheads
No,
to take
it
advantage of
wasn't
but
necessary, but there
it could
was.
have been.
Yeah, they had
There was-
30 seconds left and 2 timeouts. It would have been a disaster of clock management. And I thought, am I being too harsh? But I got down there and immediately my colleagues from the Horn and stuff said to me, what were they doing there? Why are they going out of bounds? And I think I'm going to take some credit. I've drilled this kind of thing into them. But it's just basics. Maybe Ash is a bit concerned. He thinks he's going to take all 8 plays and he wants to make sure he doesn't run out of time. But
Here we go.
oh,
That's a tip
yes, there we go.
Oh,
no.
That flag is coming out.
Now,
that's going to be on the offence.
I'm going to tell you they're going to call it in the offence, but I'm also going to say that defender is moving, so I'm not sure if he does have right of play. However, you still can't run somebody over. It's a non-contact sport.
On the offence. Loss of down. We're going to have fourth down.
And it's the harshest penalty in flag
yardage
football.
And a
basic
loss of down.
spot, 10 yards, loss of down. So that there is a roundabout. If you look at where the penalty occurred, it's a 20-yard penalty and a loss of down. I personally think that rule needs to be reviewed.
Thank you.
Fourth down and long.
Fourth down and long.
Where's it going?
We've got 1 minute and 22 seconds left.
You know, it's interesting because they are not defending it like it's a prevent situation.
Oh, and that's a safety.
No, it's not a safety. The ball's not in the end zone.
The referee is. The
ref's
referee's
in
given a
the end
safety.
zone.
Harley
His
is having a
feet are in the end
conversation.
zone, but the ball is out of the end zone. Oh,
are we having a discussion?
I mean, I might be wrong, and I am wrong often in life. Just ask my wife. But
we're a long way away, but that definitely.
I mean, and again, you guys can comment if you like, because I feel like he's got the ball and he's front leading hand.
I feel your man crush on Harley Labbard has blinded you to safety.
So
possibly.
That gives us where are we up to now? 24-13.
So now it's an 11-point lead.
And silent flag pull.
Yeah, I love a silent flag pull.
There we are.
And it shows you Reading's confidence because they are moving to try and get a score here when they don't need it. Well, they always need it, of course, but
1 minute exactly.
And
clock
it's
running.
rolling. Smarter clock management. Chris Beckford on the outside.
Harley single high safety.
Tharland slot.
Moving. He's sold that a bit, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because your boy Beckford.
So the quarterback ended up on his backside there. I think there was a big contact at the end of that play.
There was definitely a contact while the quarterback was on one leg going through his motion.
And even if you say not all contact is contact, I think that
No, I think that one may have counted, but I would also commend Mr. Howell for his embellishment.
Yeah, all right, fair enough. Maybe milking the most of it. I would never do that.
Maybe making the most of it. But interestingly, the referee's hand went to his pocket and then did not.
And then classically didn't throw it because they had a big completion, but he should throw it anyway. They can have 2 from the 5.
So here we go. 2-point play, wide open, back of the end zone, and just overthrown.
He's going to struggle to get that down inbounds, even if he does catch it.
A very athletic leap.
So Alan, that's James Searle's 3rd touchdown of the game. Impressed with what you've seen so far?
I'm definitely liking what I'm seeing. To be fair, I liked him just for having the absolute cojones to send me footage, to be fair. So, and if there are players sitting at the back thinking, I could play for GB, I've got footage to show them, send me it. I'll look at it, my digital scouts will look at it, get yourself to camps as well. But yeah, I'd love to see some footage, and James Searle had the guts to do so.
So we've got 30-13, we're approaching half time, still got 2 timeouts left for Swansea, and that ball is in the dirt.
It's I fear this game's at risk of becoming done.
Considerable.
So these two have played each other early in the season with the Devils running out 36-24 winners. Since then, early in the season, both of these teams had trouble. The Devils lost their 2 quarterbacks for the first game day to COVID, and that's where they lost their 1 game of the season to the Flash. Since then, they've won everything, and the Hammerheads have won their last 10 league games coming into this finals day. So they're both teams in form, but the Devils have been fantastic for the whole season.
And as I said earlier, I think one of them looks more like a Prem team than the other, but I do not want to take anything away from the Hammerheads. They've been fantastic today. They have beat the Edinburgh Outlaws, who are a Prem team now, and they have defeated the Flash, who are also a Prem team. So they've shown that they could hang with some of the kind of lower ranked Prem teams, but I do think Reading look more like the real deal.
So we're having a quick discussion, and we are going to the half. So Reading, happy, chatty, high fives.
Well, you would be if you were 17 points up. It's the magic 3 scores.
The magic 3 scores in a national championship final.
I hope that CK Nam has went into the middle of the field there, and I hope he's there to tell Jed just how bad that spot was earlier on.
So rain starting to fall. We've got a couple of brollies popping up, a couple of hoods going up, and not quite the pristine blue skies we had this morning, but yeah.
No, well, you know.
Also, not a huge game changer either. It's not quite.
Well, when you schedule a tournament day to last over 10 hours, rain's a risk, in the UK.
In the UK in September.
And particularly Manchester, I think most Mancunians will tell you that it rains here often.
I think looking at Swansea today, one of the great things about Swansea is that I was involved in their first ever friendly game. I was playing for a Cardiff Hurricane B side. And for the first year of their existence, I think it's fair to say, and I hope no Hammerheads will be annoyed, they were awful.
Yeah.
And they were a terrible flag football team. And they have grown over the years, and they're now in the Division 1 Championship final. They've developed some fantastic players. They've had players who've been with them for must be 5-6 years now, who are still playing in the first team, but have come on from being completely new to the sport to being competitive with some of the best teams in Division 1 and indeed next year's Premiership teams. It's a great success story, and Paul Labbott has done an excellent job with them.
Yeah, and to be fair, so I was in charge of the league and stuff when they started to join. I remember the process and the feedback being they're doing everything right, but they're terrible. And that was generally the feedback. But as you say, sometimes you've got to have these rough seasons and work your way through, and I think they can be very proud of what they've achieved.
Absolutely, and I mean, you've got a lot of Division 1 teams who are new this year, and teams, I'll pick one out that's nearby me, but the Solent Red Storm have gone 0-16.
Oh, it's an immediate interception, and it's not going to be a pick six.
James Hegarty, the defensive coordinator, he's had something like 19 interceptions on this season, ever present for the Devils there at the back.
Excellent pick, although to be fair to him, it was thrown at him. Lovely return though, loving the wheels. He seems to be stirring some sort of pot on the sideline, which is a really, really terrible interception touchdown celebration, but whatever gets your juices flowing, you go for it. I fear that we're going to be looking for topics to discuss for the second half because this game is over.
Oh, and the blitzer's gone early as well, but the second one's gone. And that's a catch, and that is in. That is in.
Great call by the referee. While the second out, the first foot was down in. Fantastic job by our ponytailed friend there at the officiating crew.
So we're now up to 38-13.
25, 4 scores. This game is cooked. Done.
Stick a fork in them?
Yeah, you can absolutely stick a fork in them. No offence to Swansea, but we are now just playing for pride.
But back to what I was saying, that, you know, with the exception of this game, Swansea being in the final here and coming from where they came from, you've got teams like the Solent Red Storm who've gone 0-16 this year, but turned up to every game and done it in the best possible humour.
And Harley is loose. Sorry to cut you off there. Oh, the tackle was made right at the end.
And this is what can be achieved with good coaching and the ability to keep going at it.
And to give some advice to teams that maybe have had those seasons, as a Carluke Cobra back in 2005, we started our season winning only 2 games, and it was against a team who averaged aged over 45. We just out-athleted them, which is not something you can often say for the Cobras. But we realised that we needed help. We didn't have what we needed to know to compete.
What a throw! What a throw!
Oh no, it's a...
This is an interesting
defensive
pass interference
decisions
on
being
number
made.
17.
Tim's confused. He's signalling both ways. You know what? It's a bit ticky-tacky. I think most defenders would say no, on your bike. Most receivers would go, it's egregious. Give us the penalty.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd have flagged that one, and I'm an offensive player.
Elliot Lampard throwing in the same amount of
contact
as his name's
namesake. Fair enough. So no, as I was saying, as Cobras, we recognised that I didn't have the knowledge that I thought I did. We couldn't advance the team, so we reached out to an experienced local team, and we had some joint training sessions. Well, not local, it was the Kirkcaldy Bulls. So Neil Arnold, who's here as the Comets quarterback, the Kirkcaldy Bulls, who were the 10-time national champions. We joined them, and we trained with them, and we learned so much, and we nearly beat them in a friendly game, and they were raging. They were so angry with themselves, and that was our propellant. So if you're a team that's had a rough season, stick with it. Reach out to more experienced teams. I don't my geography's poor, but I think Solent can't be far from Chichester. Neil Henderson is a fine footballing mind. That is OB, it's out of bounds. There we go. Neil Henderson could maybe help with Solent. You could work together a little bit and build that, because teams can turn it around, as you said with Swansea here.
Also, do you think maybe, the Swansea here, and it's, the game is going in a disappointing fashion, but they're still moving the ball and they're still having a go, but they knocked out the number 2 seed and they knocked out the number 1 seed.
They've taken the tough path here, and sadly the Cinderella story, the glass slipper has smashed in this final, but it has been great to see, and they've not given up. You're still playing for pride. God, I wish they would do a really fun trick play or something here with Ashes all the way out there, but I think the Reading Devils have just been a little bit too good for them today. They've shown themselves to be a little bit more depth, as to be fair, we mentioned at the start. There's more depth here. The talent's shown. It's just been a better unit. I think, unfortunately for Swansea, they have just had a team that knows them as well. Like, they've played each other just once during the season? Just once. So they've played each other before. There's that existing knowledge, and to be fair, if you're Reading and you've already beat them, it's that confidence you can do it again, and potentially in Swansea's mind going, oh, this will be a tough one, we lost them earlier in the year. Whereas when you're playing teams you don't know, you can go in with an almost arrogance that you're just going to do it.
Oh, it's tipped and it's caught!
Flag guard at the end there.
I think that's something that will hold them in good stead for the Premiership, is that depth. You see a few Premiership squads, Aylesbury, Chichester this year, who suffered with numbers and lost some games perhaps they shouldn't have. Whereas Reading, even when they're down a player, with the exception of quarterback, where Tom Holwell is really the man, they've already put some of their second players in, and you don't see a lot of a drop-off.
No, I would agree. Reading have been very, very impressive. And depth is huge. Like, it really makes a difference. 6 league games throughout the year. It doesn't sound like a lot, but some of these long trips, we all have lives. At the end of the day, it's difficult to make every game day. The schedule's not always out as far ahead as you'd like. It's difficult to plan your life. I had to miss a game day this year. I forget the reason why, but I missed it. Wedding season.
Always wedding season.
Yeah, I'll blame wedding season, although actually we specifically planned our wedding so that I could make a game day.
Claire is so lucky.
Yeah, she's a lucky lady, absolutely. She loves flag football as well.
She does.
She's a good egg, she's a good setter.
I just like the comment, we all have lives, from 3 men up in a gantry watching the flag football.
Voluntarily watching flag football on a Sunday afternoon.
It's the life I've chosen, sadly.
So here we go. Reading are not afraid to run up a score. So I don't think they're going to take their foot off the gas here. It's a lovely pitch and catch again, and we've gone for the dip.
But
not today, says Harley.
Outstanding pass. It's
the touch on that.
It's the touch. And interestingly, we've switched back to Jamil, who was the big hitter blitzer in their last game. But it's the height, and you can already see it. He's not having to wait for the hands to go down.
Tom Holwell is an excellent quarterback who throws a pretty ball. He's also he's perfectly mobile, but as you will see, he does not like to move in the pockets at all.
I would like to be described like that. That's mobile, but don't have to. That's it. Yeah, it did look like contact from the blitzer there, but given some of the ones that have been let away today, I thought they might have let that one go as well.
Okay, so
interestingly, I was wrong. This is actually the 3rd time these two teams have played each other this year. They also met in the final of a charity tournament in Woking,
yes, they did.
Where the Hammerheads and friends, Tarek and Dre from the Spartans and a couple of Smoke, and the Devils were able to overcome them there as well.
Oh wow, so that gives you a lot of confidence. If you're beating this team when they've added in a little bit of extra spice from other teams, you're not really worried about it.
Another little bunch formation. There is that movement. The blitzer's reaching, and that's a great catch there, and the flag has come in, I think, for...
I mean, it's a lovely catch, but if you're calling contact in the defence, you need to have a word with yourself, son. That's a great catch and play.
We're waving it off.
And again, it's why he's the best referee in flag football. Tim Ockenden waves it off. Excellent decision.
A quick discussion between the 3 referees there.
Martin Fazio there with the great catch.
It was an excellent catch. Tim's having an absolute stormer of a weekend. He really is. Outstanding officiating. Because that's never contact.
I think we would have all have been surprised if that had stood. Yeah, good for a chat, good for a wave off. So here we go.
Better control with the
Great
blitzer.
work, blitzer. We were critical early on.
He gets
That's superb.
Tripped up with his own player there, just in case anybody's looking for contact.
That's a catch, and we're coming down.
So I'm going to pitch the ball at you over here, Bez. Would you like to tell our audience a little bit about the Quaich?
Yes, so the Granite City Quaich, we've got two up in Aberdeen, 2 days of flag football in October indoors.
As it would have to be in Aberdeen in October.
Aberdeen. We did it outdoors once. We learned. Smart people learn from their mistakes, Alan.
Absolutely. And we all knew it was a mistake before it happened, though, Bez, to be fair.
Yeah, unfortunately, that was the indoor venue we'd had the. What a catch!
What a catch! Standing catch! You know, I always question celebrate when you're that far up, but when you've got a catch that's that good, yeah, okay, mate, calm yourself.
Martin Fazio again.
Martin Fazio.
Martin has made a couple of good catches, and yes, Fazio, we need your number. Come to the GB trial, son, and we'll have a proper look at you then. But I've enjoyed what I've seen today. And to be fair, this Reading Knights team, there are not many that I think would look out of place at a GB trial.
Devils, man.
Oh, Devils, sorry, I'm so sorry. I travelled, when I first took on GB, I travelled a long way to... That looks like a charge. Travelled a long way to watch the Reading team, and they were basically dressed the same, and they were the Reading Knights. So I do apologise.
We're having a bad day with names because earlier on the smoke for the flash and the flash of the smoke.
That's true.
You could be forgiven as well, as they are all wearing Reading Knights uniforms with a little Knight logo on there. They're currently moving to their new uniform.
Oh, I see. In the process.
So you're giving me shade while they're wearing Knights uniforms, right? Come on, Bez. Let's have a chat about this.
There's been a lot of social media about their new uniforms. I assumed they had them.
They have. We've seen them a couple of times, but not as often as one might like.
There we go. So Ash with a little throw there, but he's let down by a drop from the receiver there.
So the Granite City Quaich,
running back in.
2 days indoor,
2
Aberdeen.
Days indoor, Aberdeen, 1st and 2nd.
Any spaces for teams?
Yeah, but the registration deadline is midnight tonight, so if you want to be in Aberdeen.
Well,
Wildcats
live
Facebook
streamers,
page.
you have an inside track to be reminded to register. But see, if you don't get registered, I'm confident that a team list will be out there that you could maybe find a team to scab for.
For sure. And to be honest, if you're really keen, I am one team away from a revolutionary format that I adore. So if you want to see it, you've got to be in it to win it.
Come on, teams now.
So here's Ash.
I'm not going to be there, sadly.
Looking.
Oh,
a tip
great
and a grab
hustle.
again. I think Alex Thomas is actually better at catching passes that are tips because this is unbelievable. That's at least 4 so far.
I know the Chichester Sharks are looking for some players for the Granite City Quaich.
So there you go.
There you go. I didn't realise I was giving it in for some recruitment there, but if you'd like to, is Neil going?
Yes.
Neil's going, right. Well, if that doesn't put you off.
I think
any opportunity to return to the homeland for Neil.
He's just after a rowie, which will probably cause many people listening to this to Google that. But
I believe that Neil is also coming up to Flag in New Year and Flag in Iron Man. The homeland is the place to be at that time of year.
Go. So we're looking, we're running, we're gaining a first down.
To be fair,
we're getting a little nudge on the way out, but
Scotland,
we have a first down.
Scotland does own the flag footballing calendar from October to February. It really does. Despite having the worst weather in the world,
we have the best facilities.
We have the best facilities in the world as well. The legacy of the Commonwealth lives on.
Grab yourself a buttery and come on up.
There are worse taglines.
Yeah, I do enjoy a buttery, to be fair. Come get a Scottish pie as well. Oh my goodness. Oh, have we got some butteries?
They were kicking about, but I think Neil got them.
If you don't know what buttery is, Google it, come up and have a cornery.
So
Squash
here we go.
Croissant with lard.
Here we go. We're looking, we're throwing across. Not tipped, but Alex Thomas catches the ball.
Good to see you can catch it both ways, straight and tipped.
Straight, sideways, does not matter. Lovely tackle there.
And I'm going to take the chance to plug my 2 events. So Flag in New Year, one of the biggest tournaments in the UK, has 3 spaces open in both its mixed and women's divisions. Ooh. For those listening out, we had a few teams unable to fulfil their commitment from last year after it was postponed for COVID. And Ironman, sorry, it's the best tournament in the UK.
It is the best tournament.
It's the toughest tournament in the UK, but it's full. Sorry.
Full up, are we?
Yeah,
Got it
full.
in the end.
24 teams, 7 people a team. But I think you need to win 8 games to definitely be
go,
champion.
go!
Oh!
that's
Up
referee.
ends himself, but there was no contact. He just went for a dive.
Referees.
So this year's championship MVP gets their own personalised Nuola jersey. Thank you very much to Nuola.
Yeah.
Who's in the running for it?
Oh. I mean,
Give me a second to think about that for once. I'll be silent. Molly.
most of the Devils' offense, they are playing very, very well.
So I'm going to say the quarterback because I'm looking at the receivers that have scored and there's a wide variety of them. I'm also looking at the different types of throws and there's a wide variety of them. I think the quarterback has managed this game well, and despite his bucket hat choices, is probably for me the MVP of this game.
Yeah, it's there's been like you said pre-game there, Gareth. There's no number one receiver. They're not going back to the same guy over and over and over again. So yeah, Tom Howell is quite happy just to spread it around. And yeah, I guess it means that some of his receivers are not getting perhaps the kudos they deserve.
Do
because
we get to pick, or are we just giving Rudy suggestions at this point?
I've got no idea.
No idea. I think we've picked Bez. I think that's
I think
it.
we've picked. There's a lot of pressure now.
Oh, what's the flag?
There's the flag
for?
for time off.
Really?
Contact on the defense.
Oh.
Contact on the quarterback from the blitz.
Just let the guys play.
So we're going to march. We're going to march forward.
Tim is the best referee in flag football, so
We're going to get
probably right.
So we're going to get a
And
first
judo
down.
deserves to be penalised at every opportunity.
Fair enough, a bit harsh on judo, but I don't think that was necessarily a penalty. However, my eyes had drifted upfield, so I wouldn't be able to tell you truly.
So here we go. So we're basically bang on the 5.
Anyone got anything else to plug
And it's a first down.
in this half? I know, I'm sorry, but the game has just, it's one-sided. I'm commenting plays as we go, but I think there are things we could plug.
I'm gonna plug the Swansea offense here. I'm gonna say they're gonna get a consolation.
And they do!
They do! And it's such a nice across the body throw. It's such a
Lovely.
nice across the body throw.
I think that's, I mean, Ash hasn't had a terrible game. You know, other than the pick that he threw straight to the Reading defence. It's not been a bad game for Ash. They just haven't finished drives.
So we're going to get another look now at the red hot
Reading Devils.
Devils offense. Here we go. Again, this tight formation, one man out wide. Presumptive MVP. Oh, hips! And again, and he's loose. And eventually the tackle is made. There's a first down signal from the player who is short of the first down.
James Stahl there with a very public point to Alan up here in the booth.
Yeah, I think he was just signalling first down, but you know, let's make it about me. Great work by James Starrow, but I will say I would much rather he'd been smart enough to get tackled deliberately before the first down marker and not by accident.
So he's actually put his team remarkably in a fantastic position.
Accidentally.
So we've got 3 downs. This has to be an end zone shot.
And
It's not.
What are we doing? Like, what are we doing, guys? Play the game.
We're
Number
getting-
13's unmarked down here.
We're getting halfway there.
Fazio, he pointed to his name earlier. Chuck him the ball deep. Like, what are we doing in first down? What are we doing? We like to say that the commentary has been provided by the First and 15 podcast, which is a name I still don't fully understand, and the way we HNC it, which is it's just that you start first and 20. I just don't understand. But it's a one. They do great work. They're doing things for the game. Oh yes!
Oh, number 13.
MVP. No, like what First and 15 and the way we HNC it have been doing stuff that flag football has needed for a long time that BAFA couldn't provide, and because it comes from outside, it probably actually gets more respect because it's not controlled by the powers that be. So no. The commentary's been provided this weekend. Unfortunately, we've only had one pitch at a time when we should have had 2, but these things happen. But no, thank you to the way we HNC it and First and 15 for everything that they've done this weekend.
And we're also going to throw a big thanks to Onside, who are obviously providing the camera, and Anthony, who is sitting next to us in complete silence and has been for the last 2 days on as your camera operator.
Doing one of the dullest jobs.
Perhaps the most patient man
Absolutely, he's dealt with our nonsense for 2 days. So
make sure you throw a thank you, Anthony, in the comments. And we've also got Alex back at HQ, who is all your graphics that you're on screen. So thank you to them.
That's now the 2-minute warning that's just been called.
Here we go.
Devils lead 52-20.
So the formality is now to get through the last 2 minutes.
We're in mercy now, aren't we? Mercy time.
Yeah, mercy rule. So the clocks will no longer stop.
Well, I kind of thought they would probably ditch that for the playoffs, but it's a terrible rule, by the way. So for those listening that have got power of it, ditch the mercy rule.
It is a strange
You're
rule.
hurting the game. You're reducing reps that players need. Stop it.
So but here we go. Semi-final MVP making a move.
I'm talking to you, Kyle. Get rid of the mercy rule. It's terrible.
Number 17, and that is Elliot Lampard.
Nice job. Onside production and me actually need to have a wee chat about costs, because I'd love them to come up and do Flag in New Year potentially.
Oh, here we go.
I know.
Right, okay.
Got a little bit of budget.
We've got second down.
Very little, to be clear. Very little budget.
We've got a second down. We're looking. We're going for the option play. Harley's off. Harley's off. He's off. Oh, what a tackle! This Reading Devils team have managed to do basically no wrong all day, and even though they're up by 30, they're still making superb athletic plays and tackles.
This has been a dominant half for Reading.
1:09 to go.
They are going to be the deserving Div 1 champions, I think. And you know what? We've had some great Div 1 finals over the year. Smoke versus Carnegie back before they were the Dunfermline Kings, when Neil Arnold was with that outfit, was one of the classic matches for the ages of Div 1. This hasn't been a classic, but it has been two teams that deserve to be here and have given us some good quality play throughout.
And it has been a demonstration of the depth of talent that is available in Division 1. I mentioned it earlier on. I mentioned it quite a lot on our podcast that I love Division 1. I love Division 1.
I quite like it. It's fun. It's less crisp, but that makes for more entertaining games sometimes.
And we're just having excellent games. And as you say, the standard of football today has been superb, and stuff that I think all teams, there's now 10 hours of game film out there for people to look at.
Yeah.
And in addition to the 12 hours
GB Digital Scouts, you're going to have some work to do.
And we're going deep, because why not? And incomplete.
You know, I do enjoy the intensity. You're 32 points clear and you're playing every single play as if it means something.
It's excellent focus.
And
it's
that's
really
the game
good
done.
Commitment.
Oh no, it's not. Oh, I thought he was
game.
signalling the game done. He's time out, Swansea. 30 seconds.
30 seconds to go. Final timeout, Swansea.
Who else needs a wee bit of compliment this weekend? You know, as much as I have criticised the officiating crew throughout the weekend, they have all been here all weekend, and a lot of them don't like refereeing flag football, as they've made clear to me, and a lot of them prefer proper.
Oh wow!
Lovely.
What a way to end!
Oh
what
yes, number 12. Excellent, love it. But you know what, they've got on with it. They've had a very heavy schedule to cover. They've had very few games off. It's been a lot of work for them. I know that Jed has been on this field all day. So while all my criticism will come, they get the short end of the stick with the scheduling this weekend.
And that was a fantastic catch by Will Morgan there. Lovely little throw. And apparently it's over. We've got fireworks over on the horizon.
Come on, we planned that for 5 minutes time. You're too early.
That was surprisingly coincidental. So here we go. We're going for two, because why not? And the ball's up, and Harley gets there, and he drops it. It's on the ground. It's good coverage, but the cornerback didn't get his head around. But still, that's it. Game over. Your Reading Devils are the 2022 Division 1 National Championship champions after defeating the Swansea Hammerheads 52 to 27. So,
fireworks coincidental, but welcomed by the Reading Devils.
Welcomed by the Reading Devils, and seem to have annoyed the local magpie population. So before we go and before we sign off, Gareth, some final thoughts on the match there.
Well, I mean, the Reading Devils have been imperious all season, and like I said, the only match they lost was, I think, probably due to COVID. They've won games by margins of 104 points, averaging 53 points a game, and they've scored 52 in the final. So really, just another day at the office for them. Quarterfinals and semi-finals they won by similar margins. So worthy Division 1 champions, and looking forward to seeing them in the Premiership.
Yeah, I'm going to have similar thoughts. As much as Swansea, I'm so impressed with them. I've had the privilege of seeing all 3 of their games today. They came out and they shell-shocked Edinburgh. Absolutely shell-shocked them. Edinburgh looked nothing like they have all season. Mats was off his game, Grubb was making drops. It was just totally out of character. You think it's a fluke. Then come the Flash, a team that smashed it all season. They decked them. Like, I know it ended up relatively tight, but it only ended up tight because of a couple of bad decisions by Swansea in the drive before. It was a great game. Unfortunately, they've possibly had to empty the tank to get here and maybe not had enough to deal with the depth of squad that Reading have. Reading, seen their first game, they obliterated their first game, and they've just continued. 52 points in a final. If they continue that in the Prem, I wouldn't be shocked if they're pushing for plate spots next year. And given that Kyle seems to just continue to increase the size of finals, who knows who'll be in it next year?
Yeah, absolutely. So, commiserations to Swansea, but a fantastic run. Congratulations to the Reading Devils. They're going to take home some silverware very shortly. And thank you everyone who's been with us all weekend long. I'm fully aware that there's now around about 22 hours of flag football footage for you to watch back over the weekend through seniors, through juniors and everything else. So enjoy it and join us again very soon for coverage of the Women's Flag Football League, which kicks off next weekend.
Yes!
And we are ready to go into
Is it next weekend? No, it's 2 weekends.
2 weekends time. 2 weekends time.
Because you know you want to give all the coaches a rest.
Yeah, give them a rest.
This.
And into the women's season we go, leading up to the final.
Well, actually, we could do a quick run of things that are coming up, because the flag football calendar's packed. Because you've got GB trials next Sunday in Peppermills in Edinburgh. You've got women's flag the week after. You've got the Quake and Champions Bowl on the same weekend the week after, don't you?
And Quake and Pink Bowl.
Quake and Pink Bowl.
Champions Bowl
the weekend after that. Second weekend of October?
Something like that.
Yeah, there's just so much going on. Then it's more women's football. And then I'm pretty sure Pie Bowl will be in the calendar at some point, although hopefully the weather's better for them this year. You've got Winter League coming up north for any teams that fancy maybe in the north of England that like to travel to Scotland for some Winter League. The flag season may officially be done from a natty point of view, but there's so much going on.
There is so much going on, so keep an eye out, and we can see on the far side the Hammerheads saying goodbye. The Reading Devils are heading over to receive their trophy, and they're saying goodbye. And finally, I'm going to end it from all of us here and say thank you everyone for watching, and goodbye.